Know the game, no guesses. No, they won't forget us. Form a roll like dominoes, they wanna get that precious. Follow me now, cause I know where to go. All the phones they lit up, look at how they glitter. In a VIP, you know, with me it's always better. Follow me now if you just join the show. Don't need a miracle to change your whole life. I ain't no mystery, sophisticated type. I'm just doing things the way that I like. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. I don't care what they think. All the way, no pressure. No, my taste is special. When the light goes, let the night go, light the highs forever. Follow me, cause I know where we're going. Bag your phone, no pictures. Won't forget, won't miss it. On the door, say you know me like Sesame, they'll let you ride in. You can skip all the rules. Don't need a miracle to change your whole life. I ain't no mystery, sophisticated type. I'm just doing things the way that I like. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. I don't care what they think. We don't need no education. We already know how to make it.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra.
2x2, jumping a 4x4, ayy. Shorty came with a best friend, got a bench press, but she want more, ayy. What's in store, ayy? Just jump on the floor, Tell her who are you, ayy. With a 2-life crew, ayy. Come on, toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom, ayy. Throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue, ayy. Doing up magic, but I ain't Doctor Who, ayy.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Ungasipotozina na, ungasilokothisha na. Shayigagas, ungatheleki lana. Timbedli zinyo washa, na indandathu. Futsha phaqa siyahamba, khala ubukhafa. Sonke siyaconsa, gobhoza umfula yikha. Daki uthinta thina. Phika masiphikelela na, ngena isiqhephezana. Fika yenyo sigcwala, nanku magwebo sishaya. Hey, ngoko with the whip. Saka when you hit. Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra.
We play on the Deagle.
We need to restart.
Yeah. On that left?
Right, one right.
Or right side. It's his middle. Left side net. Easy, let's go.
Up already. What the fuck?
What? We need to restart, no?
Well, where is
It's 1-0.
Sizzle, guys? What the fuck?
Bro, instant get headshot.
In body. Nice, let's go fucking easy.
One left.
That's it. Oh yeah, you cannot.
Hit.
What is the lux?
I wanted to knife. I wanted to
What
knife.
the fuck? No chance, man. Okay, let's go.
And both right.
In the middle and on the right.
Nice, let's go.
Why am I always the fucking spawn?
That's it.
In the middle and the right.
Left and right.
Ui,
Oh, nice shot, Sanya.
On the
Right.
right.
Right one more?
In the middle.
I can.
Exactly.
No.
I don't even have sound, bro.
I don't even have sound. Top left and right. Left and middle.
On the right. On the right.
Just push left.
Come on.
About 100 HP valere. Give me headshots. Nice.
It's middle. Nice.
Yes, of course, body shot. Ilya.
And one right.
No! He's minus 34. He's no speed.
Nice.
Playing ropes, he's a dude.
Middle.
And the left.
Nice.
Fuck, I had a chance to kill him. I should have killed him.
Left, one is right side. He's right side.
Push. Pushing. Get him. Trade.
In body. Nice, let's go.
This mouse, I cannot move.
Did we play till 16? Two left.
One right pushing.
Middle. No left.
Get him. Get him, Valera.
NT.
Right set.
Left.
One is, yeah. No, I
Nice. Middle and left. Ah, no!
keep on.
No!
Don't see. Nice!
Side. It's very strange counter, you don't see many teams run this over and over again, but it works for an RV. They seem to get on the bomb side and hit their shots. That's really what it's all about.
First foul, Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting it. Simple. No!
This is a shooting gallery for Simple. It's practically deathmatch. Just the greatest. Simple with 5. Get out of my server.
Father, I have a problem. An addiction. I can't stop myself. The Cathedral of Counter-Strike, and it's full of sinners. But speak openly.
Then I shall. I know nothing about Counter-Strike.
Fear not. Your colleagues doesn't know much either.
But what if I call an ace a pentakill? Or even worse, a deagle a sheriff?
All will be forgotten. But just remember, that mic is always on.
That one time, Father. I never thought they'd do me like that.
Tread carefully, James. If that happened to you at class, only God knows what can happen to you here. Believe me.
Believe me, addiction is not easy to overcome. I've been trying not to tweet about my weight loss journey for quite some time. But isn't 3 hours too long?
The devil's pool is strong.
Yes, Father. He sits heavily on my shoulder, whispering in my ear. Give them what they want. Give them another hot take.
Gluttony, the worst of all my sins. I've taken the ESL bag. I've taken the HLTV org bag. The Valve bag. I've even taken the Blast bag. Am I a sellout, Father? Should I give up the bag?
Fool.
I'm sorry, Father. I really am.
Never give up the bag.
Father?
Here. Please.
Thank you, Father.
Psalm, if you ever need me, you can always reach out to me at sponsorships@fallinggear.com.
Patience. Precision. Pinpoint accuracy. A weapon that unites many of Counter-Strike's holiest names, but only granting the scepter to those who can withstand the pressure. This is no imitation game. Aggression paramount for some. He doesn't make mistakes, he buries them. Walking straight through the fires of hell to ignite again.
Double peek, he's getting his shot, he's hitting another one! Simple! No!
And again.
Jumping casually into the side, he's gonna fall down, get into the ropes! What is it from Simple?
And again. He proves that age is no limit. Not a factor to whether you sink or swim when the river rises. No matter how rapidly they shift, you move faster. Going against the grain to catch your enemies off guard. Creating new angles, forging new dimensions.
One, he's gonna get... Oh! I'm starting to believe as well, Henry, because he's gonna take a play. Stop blowing my mind!
Distinct in his nature and always one step ahead. The librarian silences those in his path. Preparation and calculations clearly paying off. But for the select few, making the unfathomable look like second nature. It comes with ease. Never breaking a sweat. There's a reason why he's the chosen one. Others let the action come to them. Sure, perhaps more passive, but certainly not submissive.
Flashback. Could get a couple more out of this one. And Fnatic are starting to crumble. What's going on?
Exacting efficiency comes with the territory. Play the odds in your favor and pounce precisely when the time is right. Cool, calm, collected. And clutch as fuck.
Brokey! Hello! And the bomb's not planted for Hobbit!
From 10 down to 5 bullets in the chamber, precision even more crucial for those hungry to make magic.
Cadian, the captain, capable in the clutch. And so second by second, Cadian knows he can't do this. Surely, one man left standing, safes him behind him. Cadian breathes and leads by example.
If patience is a virtue, then he is a god.
Unfortunate, otherwise maybe he tries to put some pressure. He's still going to go for it. He picks up that one. Oh no! Out of this world! Game! Are you kidding?
Or the devil. The great pilgrimage to worship the deities leads us to our cathedral. The trigger pulled and led roaring from the earth to the heavens. One final tribute to Global Offensive's monumental marksman.
gets himself a hat-trick.
Just seeing a quiet game on Vertigo. The first of the clutch is in. The second, not... Oh! Secures it with the clutch!
Information on the first, an amazing shot on the second here. The HE might be enough, Alex. Touchdown, 183! And it is enough. Magnificent clutch coming in from Emma.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Two angles and twists remains supreme. He can still sing it. He can sing it. Oh no, MOUZ, they've done it. Absolutely rocked. Bulldog
It's Championship Sunday here in Malta for the ESL Pro League Season 18. Welcome, guys. You've made the right choice. You're with us. But before we get into the grand final, we have a very stacked program for you. DHL Ultimate 10, but also some very big brains. And I think Jason has a little bit of a treat for us.
And a very big brain, Matthew, yes.
Yes, that you do.
A little bit of a history lesson today, boys.
Okay.
You ready?
Just for the doctoral order,
Bright and
26
early.
days, straight into the history.
I
Let's
consider
go for
myself
it.
a student of history.
Subject.
Yeah, and not a very good student, but we're going to do this 18 seasons of Pro League. So we're going to go over the 17 seasons preceding this.
In full detail.
In every detail.
Okay, man.
Every
Full
detail,
bracket?
every game,
All right.
group stage, exactly. I need you to name the winners, the finalists, the winners, the second place, and the location.
There's no way I can do that.
Of the ESL Pro League. So let's start with season 1. Yanko, you have your hand raised?
Cologne, Fnatic versus Cloud9, Fnatic won.
Bang, he's already done.
Okay, I actually knew that one
That
as
was
well.
season 1 of
That's
Pro
only the
League.
one I knew. I think I did know. So that
this was after the winter. They had ESL Pro League winter something, 13-14. That was after that.
This was 2015, right?
This is 2015. Okay, so this was after. So I played none of these.
Before it was Raid Call something.
Exactly, that's the one I played.
Raid Call, yeah.
Jason, did you work this one?
I did work this one. This was the one from Hell, where the AC turned off and everyone was sweating.
Okay,
Cloud9 and their cutoffs. Yeah, it's a good season.
This is a good walk down memory lane.
That was a good way to kick things off for ESL Pro.
Yeah, and this is probably way more successful than we're going to be in the next of this segment. Thank you, Yanko. Set up for, we can only disappoint from there.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Yeah, he really killed it.
Season 2, obviously, we all know it.
Absolutely no idea.
No idea?
I do not know. Season 2, I don't know.
Yeah, can we have a clue?
It took place in North America.
Okay.
You were there.
I know I wasn't.
This is
Season 2, I started Season 3.
I'm pretty sure you were there.
Dallas.
This is the one where we had the...
Yeah, I'm guessing Dallas is the destination.
Wasn't Dallas. This is the one where we had the Compton beanies on, like straight out of the Fnatic guys wore 'em.
Oakland? No.
So East Coast, West
Burbank,
Coast.
yes.
Burbank,
Yeah, you've eliminated all the
Burbank.
places we could have possibly been. It was in Burbank.
Why you say that like it's a bad thing?
Yeah, we're working our way through it. Okay?
So it was in Burbank. We've got that much. Do we have any other information?
So who would have won? That's 2015.
There was a
still.
nice comeback victory in Map 3.
Was Fnatic involved in the final?
It was a special timeout at some point during that Map 3 final.
Oh, a special timeout. Okay, a French timeout maybe?
No.
No, not one of those.
That would have been in existence, but
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
I like what you're thinking.
All right,
I like what you're thinking.
One of the teams was in the finals today.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Maybe not then.
Finals
Was
today.
it a Carrigan timeout?
No.
No, okay.
Would have been Na'Vi at the time in the grand final?
Ding, ding, ding. Na'Vi was one of the teams in the grand final.
Right.
Now with Fnatic,
Nice
Fnatic
shot.
won.
Yep.
See, we're working together, guys. It's teamwork. We're getting there. He got the location, you got the anecdote, and I got Na'Vi.
And you got the praise.
Exactly. I do clap. I have a
All
good
right.
clap.
Season 3, moving swiftly on. Go.
Oh, good question. Who and where could it have been?
Was this when we switched to online?
No.
No,
Okay,
that comes later. That comes
way
later. And there's some Montpellier in there, but that's later as well. That's 8 or 9.
That's 2019.
Could have
This
been
one is,
Denmark, maybe?
should be close to Henry's heart.
All right, so it's in London?
It was in London.
Okay.
Nice.
I was there then.
You were there. We played a show match.
This was the best of 5 G2 versus Luminosity Gaming.
Yes, indeed.
5-mapper, epic series.
Who won?
Did G2 win in the end?
Was that Luminosity?
LG.
Luminosity, because Shox had that crazy clutch, and that was for
Yeah.
nothing at the
Yes,
end. That's the one.
yes.
Oh,
The one before.
Okay.
On
we got
B
there.
side. We're actually much better than I thought we would be.
Well, you guys are doing pretty well.
All right, then surely the second one that year is when we go to the great city of Odense the first time.
Odense.
Okay,
Season
now we're
4.
getting into the golden age of Pro League.
Incorrect right out of the gate.
Okay, we're not quite there yet.
Not quite there.
Almost there.
Almost at the golden age.
America still?
Of a sort, yes. It was in the Americas.
Of a sort. That's in the
South
Americas,
America?
he says. Yeah, he says in the Americas.
Ah,
so-
Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo.
There we go.
Cloud9 won
Oh,
that, right?
God, that's where
Yes.
Cloud9
Yes, Henry's got a point.
beat
At least
SK in
one.
the final.
And we were
in front of
together.
their home
Exactly,
crowd.
yeah.
We're as a
Right.
team, okay?
They looked a little bit under the weather, some of the Brazilian players.
That's right.
Maybe
Yeah,
Fallen can give us some insight into what happened there.
he's right over
Which
there, isn't
means
he?
5 would be Odense then? Or what did we...
Not quite yet. You're getting a
No.
little bit ahead of yourselves. You're
Damn it.
excited. I like it.
I am
I like
excited.
the enthusiasm.
Okay.
5 is Dallas.
Yes, I was desk hosting.
That's a
this
whole
event.
lot of it.
Spring break.
Were you
America's
really?
EPL.
The whole tournament.
The whole tournament.
Didn't commentate him out.
Didn't commentate him out.
Wow. That,
He can do it all, didn't you know,
well,
Henry? He's the jack of all trades.
He really is. And master of some as well, to be fair.
Master of some.
Master of
Just
some.
a couple.
Yeah.
Like this part, he's doing this really well.
Yeah.
He's nailing this.
He's the master of the whiteboard, that's for sure. So, Dallas.
Can't picture a winner, though.
Bro, I couldn't tell you.
You might
this
get
the
the
one-
winner. You're not going to get the team that lost in the final.
That is interesting. So that
It was a French
strange
team that was in the final. It was like the G2 team, no?
Yep, G2 was.
Against like Team Liquid.
Nope. You won't get this one.
Who won?
All right,
so
well,
G2
This team,
won.
this team has entered meme legend for a
What would it be?
revamped logo that looked a little bit derpy afterwards.
North?
Dignitas.
There we go.
North.
He's done it.
North.
Okay.
That was in Dallas? Oh,
That was in
shit.
Dallas.
All right.
Now then. All right. Season 6. Sure.
Well, now I can't say Odense anymore.
Do you think
Gotta
I'm leaving
say it.
enough space for 17 of these
Oh,
lines?
totally.
Yeah.
You
I think
are.
you're doing good.
I can see your handwriting's getting progressively smaller as we go on.
I'm getting worried as we get down.
All right.
Season 6.
And I'm scared of saying Odense.
This was in Odense.
Let's go.
Well done.
A lot of fun memories from this fine town. It's a smaller part of Denmark, not quite
A
Copenhagen.
quaint little Christmas village.
Yeah,
it
we
feels
had a
like,
lot of fun there.
Yeah, we did.
It's a good time.
There's a match there, so that's all I
surely
care about.
Yes,
this is
there's a
where
match.
Astralis entered the fray, right? Into a final at
Not
least.
quite yet.
no,
Really?
Almost.
All right.
2016.
Almost. Well, if it says almost, would that
FaZe.
be North again?
FaZe was in the final.
Against SK?
They lost against SK.
Wait, where are we? 2016 or 17
Yeah,
there?
16.
I did not
2016.
write the dates down. I'm not
Well,
going to lie to you.
no.
But please, now you're supposed to be
No,
the
wait,
teacher.
that's 17.
Yeah.
This is 17. So now we're going into 18.
Season 7.
It's 10 more to go, baby.
Yeah, that one, I'm not inspired. I have to be honest with you guys.
2018. Where did we go? Was
Presumably-
that we were back in Dallas?
We went back to Dallas. We did indeed.
To be fair, I was...
This must be like...
Oh, I know this one. This was the GOAT stand-in Croman.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
That's the one.
right.
That's
The
the
FaZe,
one.
right?
2018. Croman stands in for FaZe and FaZe
Oh,
wins.
no, it's a thumbs down from the ref.
He's shaking his
He's
head.
double
Spends
checking.
all his
He's
money in an
double-checking his notes,
establishment
though.
in Dallas.
He bubbles
Okay.
the head.
Oh, that's right.
But who's in the final? I
Put it
thought
on the
FaZe won,
whiteboard.
and that's why he's
This was one of the early matches in a very one-sided rivalry.
What, Astralis beat Liquid?
Astralis beat Liquid.
Thank you. That was an easy clue. I appreciate you. I'm not going to take any credit. Middle credit. Quarter credit.
Season 8.
Odense
Odense is correct.
and Astralis beat Liquid.
And yes, indeed, back to back.
Nice.
Dang,
Now,
that's
Lost to
insane.
Liquid
How
in
have we
the
done that?
semi. We lost to Liquid in the semi.
Ah,
That might be
okay.
right.
I think
Makes sense.
season 9, are we in Montpellier?
Yes.
And is G2 beating
No.
a team in the grand final?
No,
It's not a
Liquid.
French-
Liquid beat G2 actually.
Yeah,
think,
I
in
was
the
going to say
final.
G2 is in the grand final, I feel like.
Liquid beat them. That was the first time they beat Astralis in a best of 3. They beat them in the quarters, and that was their second tournament for the Grand Slam.
Nice.
Or
We're
no,
on a roll right now. We're
I'm
on a
trying to
roll.
remember these events by the hotel bar. That's my reference.
Montpellier was not great.
Approach than you guys.
And
to be
Montpellier
honest.
did not have one.
No, exactly. Montpellier was not.
Blur.
We were playing paddleball out by the pool.
Montpellier.
Yeah, no, that's the one. I knew.
And he had the Dick Stacy incident as well.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I actually do know where we are. Perfect. Season 10.
10.
Surely I can remember this one.
All right, take it away, Henry.
All right, back
You
in.
picked a very difficult one to take the reins on.
Can you give me the continent?
We have been here before.
Is that Germany?
A number of times.
Germany?
You are in Europe.
Beats me, bro. We'll go.
It's staring you in the face.
Odense again.
There we go.
No, let's go. All right. Didn't feel like a trick, but there
yeah,
it is.
I thought he was saying you on a wild goose chase.
Okay, so Astralis got to be in here again.
Yes, but they lost to MOUZ.
Okay.
Nope.
No?
Oh, no, they lost to MOUZ in the semi, but MOUZ beat, who did they beat? Fnatic.
Oh, that goes on.
Fnatic at the time. Wow.
Yeah,
A late
Fnatic was
resurgence
actually
of-
#1 team in the world like in February of 2020.
What a weird time.
Oh, God
And
bless.
then COVID hit.
Yeah, I was going to say we're going to online
Down to the
soon.
knees.
Okay, this is online now.
Yeah, online era begins right now.
Do we just classify everything as online, or
I have this broken up into EU and NA.
EU and NA?
come on.
So you don't need the finalists, you just need the winners from each region.
Damn.
NA was Furia.
No.
That would be the next one probably, because there are multiple seasons online.
Oh, I kind of memory hold all of these ones.
You just block them.
Yeah, because
I
I
get
remember
that.
some of the seasons they weren't as strong as the others.
Would Heroic have won something at the time online?
Not quite yet,
Not
but they
quite
did
yet.
win something.
Like I imagine we're coming there. We're getting there.
I should put online over here just to be nice.
Yeah, just put online. Well, it's not like NA has a trillion billion different teams who could win, right?
Okay, so it would be like what?
Fury or Liquid or
NRG.
NRG, that's a
one of
watch
those.
out.
GG, yeah.
I'll do this for you right now.
Thank you, because as you can see, we're
Liquid.
struggling a little bit.
Yanko did say it.
Liquid.
All right, Liquid.
It's
Cool.
alright.
EU, let's take a Astralis maybe. Give them one of
Wasn't
those.
Astralis.
All right. Perfect.
This one came out of nowhere. This one came out of the blue during the online era. One last run for a legendary organization.
Fnatic?
Okay.
Fnatic.
Nice.
No, they were final S10. Okay, they had a bit of a resurgence moment. I completely forgot that. All of that. All
When
that
you said
lineup.
I know it was online, Jason. Can you remember which studio we were in? Where did we cover it from?
Well, some of you might have been in a place.
No
and-
idea, to be honest with you.
Okay. Cologne is
Yeah,
Australia.
yeah,
Okay,
that's where we
fair.
were stranded in Cologne.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Season
good point.
12.
Fair enough.
NA Furia
Yes, indeed.
and EU. I don't know if Heroic became. No,
I
that
don't know,
was
Heroic
that
is
was
later.
21. That
Yeah,
was
Heroic is
21.
later. That's the Acadian. You can't win Pro League like this.
Yeah.
Another legendary org gets a nice win.
Navi.
Nope.
The legendary org gets a nice win.
It wasn't Astralis.
It was Astralis.
It was
I
with
said
that
Astralis
stag.
every
It was
time.
with
Now
that
they- now they
and then Henry overpaid for him in Cloud9.
And then you bought Aztec.
Season 13, also online. And this one is no longer regionally based.
Okay, so there's one winner.
You're looking
Yeah,
for a
one
winner
winner.
and a finalist. Everything's better than me.
2021.
Big clutch.
Is that Heroic?
Canadian.
Is that Heroic winning
Who'd they play?
against our boys Gambit, no?
Gambit, yeah. And then the second one in 2021 was.
The problem is I actually work these events from now and I still struggle to
It all
remember.
gets a
That's
little bit
great.
hazy, doesn't
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
after a
just
while?
Just to know, I took a step back
You were
2
in-
years in this period.
we don't need to establish. I didn't talk about the beginning. I had no idea what we were talking about. You know?
Okay, yeah, fair
I was
enough.
home chilling.
And we were in
Season
Katowice during this time.
14.
We were
We're almost out of the online era.
almost out of
Almost
the
out.
online.
We're
What a
almost
dark
there.
time.
Okay, I
Gambit?
think no end season grand final, and I think probably FaZe destroyed them.
No.
Nice try.
I was really
You were
sure.
very
Believe
confident. You were
I was
very
there.
confident.
Yeah, because I remember ends being a grand final, and we hype it up, and then they lose 3-1 or 3-0 or something like that.
All right, we're
Maybe
going to run
I-
out of time, so I'm going to fill this last online one in for you, and then we're
Yeah,
going to get
that's
back to the
probably the
lands.
best.
Is that
Who was
okay? It was Navi beating Vitality.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, that was actually. Did that win in the Grand Slam?
I can't recall, to be
I
honest
think
with you.
so.
Again, notes aren't
Or maybe
completely
that was
full.
2022.
There are only three
I don't
things
know.
we're really looking for in this one.
Yeah, all right. 2022.
Back to land. We're in
Dusseldorf.
Dusseldorf.
You are in Dusseldorf.
And we are in
We are
Katowice.
Katowice still.
The analysts were in Katowice.
Dusseldorf had
Yes,
great catering.
exactly.
If that makes
We are
you
in
feel any
Katowice.
better.
How
We're in
was
a-
Good time?
In a green screen.
Oh, it's the green screen
That is the
time.
green
Okay,
screen-
I
green
actually kind
screen
of like
time.
that.
That's what it
That
is.
was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's when we had like the night shift and everything going on.
This
Yeah,
is
so
when
that's what that was fun.
FaZe beat 10.
Yes, it is. Ding, ding, ding.
Season 16, it's Vitality beating Liquid. And that's in Malta, the first one.
This is my great
Yeah,
return.
16,
You remember this when
17.
Chad
I mean, technically, if you
fell in the
remember
sea?
from the ad breaks, all of these were technically in Malta.
Haha.
Oh, I see.
Thanks,
no.
thank you.
No,
Thank you,
no, he's right. No, he's
Appreciate
right.
his help.
It was supposed to be in Malta, but due to reasons, we couldn't do it.
Reasons.
So,
The global pandemic.
the global situation, as we called it at the time.
We were lied to, of course. moving swiftly on. Season 17, that's last season.
Season 17. Who remembers last season?
That's actually
Henry.
fun.
Hold on now.
No, he shouldn't have been. You were there. Good for you. You got that one.
And the bar, you remember you were there last night.
I left before the playoffs, though. So was I here really? I only did the first 3 weeks. So was I really here?
It was really big for one team.
Sure, I can imagine. And of course, it was Vitality or FaZe
Clan.
Yeah. Big win for FaZe Clan.
Intel Grand Slam.
Who'd they beat?
Grand Slam, oh, yes.
Anyone?
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
3-1.
In 4 maps.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
And that was indeed the Intel Grand Slam, and that was indeed in Malta,
In Malta.
as well.
We
and
made
season
it.
18,
We made it.
we got MOUZ taking on Na'Vi. Now, the fun thing about this is both these organizations only have one ESL Pro League title, so one of them is going to get their second today.
That is fun.
That is fun,
What
isn't
a great
it?
little
Yeah.
fact.
Well,
Ready to close it down.
Jason, I want to thank you. You've done great homework. Well, in fact, we've worked mostly. You've been just hazing us.
I wrote some things down this morning.
You did prepare something, and now I think it's time we ask Freya what she thinks about this incredible history run.
Amazing stuff. Thank you very much for the early morning history lesson, gentlemen.
I learned something.
I did, and I'm glad Henry learned something
Yeah,
too,
exactly.
actually.
I think we're all winning today.
The moral of the story. We're continuing winning because we've got fun and games in the booth behind us. You can see it's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. And for this one, we've got 2 legends that are going to be leading 2 teams to the charge. We've got a Get Right in one corner of the ring, Fallen in the other. And Hugo, for Fallen, it's about defending that title from the last time the DHL Ultimate 10 went down.
Yeah, we saw DHL Ultimate 10 back at Rio Major last year, and it was Team Fallen in a full team of Brazilians that mopped the floor against Team Get Right. I say mopped the floor. It was a 30-round affair for it. It was a BO1. It went to Dust 2. They won 16-14. And I remember at the time, Harry and I casted it. Fallen went full try hard. He really wanted that win. He dropped 40 kills in 30 rounds to take that dub. So Get Right looking for revenge this time.
Hell yeah. Should we talk a bit about how these players got here as well? Obviously, we've got Get Right and Fallen as the team captains, but they also have 4 players in each. That some of them have come from winning a place actually at some events. So back in Rio, we saw a fan getting the opportunity to join Fallen in his team, and then at Cologne, it was time for Get Right to pick.
The beauty of this is that regardless of the outcome of the game, they're already all winners.
Yes.
Right? They won the chance to be here. They won the chance to be in our rebranded booths, and it's just cool that it's from all around the world, right? You said that the first one you saw was from Brazil. Opened the box in front of an entire crowd.
Got the golden ticket.
Yeah, so I think, you know what? Here's the thing. You've come all the way to Malta to play a game of Counter-Strike, and the spotlight's on you. They've already been in the center of a stadium winning prizes. They're accustomed to stage presence.
And they've been here for a couple of days checking out the playoffs. I've managed to speak to a couple of them as well, just chilling around the green room and watching the game. So I think it's a cool experience for them as well. But getting to play alongside legends, that's also a nice win. So yeah, two players got golden tickets. Obviously the one at Brazil in Rio, and then one of them got one at Cologne. He's actually a German as well, and he's the best player, at least if we're going off of the numbers, and he's on Team Get Right. He's level 10 on Face It, Freya.
Yes.
He's hit kick ups and dubs.
2,665 elo to be exact. 779 matches.
That's a lot.
That's actually
significant.
I think that's 1 elo less than me, actually. Literally 1 elo. I'm right there.
779 matches. 240 of those are on Mirage. So if it goes to Mirage, I think we know who's going to be winning.
Ooh, do we have a veto graphic? That would be quite fun.
We don't have a graphic, but I do know what it is. You know what it is. We know what it is. It's Inferno. It's not going to be Mirage, but I like Inferno.
And it will be played on CS:GO, which will be, the fight. You could even say the final CS:GO show match.
Yes, it's
of all time.
It's another last.
Yes.
One more.
We're just racking them up here at the ESL Pro League final.
Should we see how the teams are feeling heading into this?
Yeah,
we got
let's do it.
Fallen with a couple of words, courtesy of Harry.
Here we are. I'm joined with Fallen for the DHL Ultimate 10. Now, Fallen, last time back in Rio, you picked up the dub. You had your countrymen with you. It was looking good. Are you feeling as confident this time around there?
We will see. It's CS:GO. I don't play this game anymore, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, you don't play? You don't play CS:GO no more? Yo.
I already jumped in the CS2 bandwagon, You gotta go with everything you have.
I do have to know, what with CS:GO ending, what with this being, maybe the last time we get to see you playing, how are you feeling just about the transition to CS2 and everything? I know it's a pretty serious question here, but you're a pretty experienced guy in CSGO, right?
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I think the most important thing here is being able to connect with the fans. I think DHL made sure to bring a lot of people from different parts of the world. I already had the chance to go dine with them yesterday. Some of them just arrived today. So it's going to be very fun to be playing against Get Right once again. We have so much history playing together, and the fact that we have so many different people playing with us is going to be a very special situation for them. So it's special for me as well. So I'm looking forward to it.
A very interconnected, kind of special moment right at the end of CSGO. All right, man. Well, good luck today versus Get Right.
Said it's strange, yeah. You say nothing's changed, yeah. But I don't know who your heart's with. And now, girl, you're so different. But you act like you don't know. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. To let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, 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 down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down, down. God, I'm trying, but I feel like time is wasting. I don't know how much more I can take this. Got everybody in our business, talking about it all.
God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
Oh, hey, I'm joined now with Chris. We're just hanging out backstage. Get Right, how you doing, bro? What's up?
I'm doing good. I mean, it's nice to be finally in Malta. It's been long overdue, so it's the first time actually here. So, and I'm enjoying with my beautiful team here, and they're lovely people, and I can't complain about anything.
Oh, you sound happy, Chris. So I gotta know, Fallen actually beat you in the last one of these DHL Ultimate 10 events.
Yeah.
He took you down.
Yeah.
Are you feeling better about your chances this time?
No, we're gonna smack them. There's no question about it. He was way too serious last time. I don't like that. I got beaten twice last time in Rio. I think it's time to get in my little revenge.
I like that. Fighting words from Get Right. I have one last thing I want to say here. I kept it pretty real with Fallen for the most part, but with you, I want to go a little more fun. Are you smashing him today? You going to bring out any weird guns? Can I get this promise ahead of the game?
I mean, I play mostly CS2. I love Nova. There's gonna come a Nova out there.
All right, I like that. All right, Chris, thank you very much. Good luck today, buddy. And we'll throw it back to you folks.
Promises out of Get Right. We might see Novas, we might see Shoguns.
I love it.
It is out there. The message has been
excited.
sent.
Let's go.
You have a bit of experience with Showmatch, don't you? Like, how hard is it not to try hard, actually, when you're losing in the game? You start fun and then suddenly things change.
It's a really good point. You want to have fun. You want to make sure everyone's enjoying the show, but also your ego takes over at one point. You don't want to be the guy actually throwing the rounds away. I always try quite hard, to be honest with you. Like, maybe too hard.
But probably too hard. We had that history of pro leagues. There's a history of show matches in pro leagues, and I have to say, Chad has come a long way compared to like season 6 when he was just ratting it out, you and him in the 2v2s.
And everyone hated each other afterwards.
Like he would just be in a corner and wait there for 20 seconds. You know, the crowd is
Rat
like,
King,
nothing is happening. He was the original Rat King until he burst the Dinko.
And I also like how Get Right mentioned how, he lost twice in Rio last time in show matches. It wasn't just the DHL Ultimate 10 where Fallen beat him. It was probably, would you guys say, the most try-hard show match of all time?
Yes.
Which was Team Brazil
definitely.
versus Team Sweden. And we know that Team Brazil were cracking nades for train. They were getting ready for that game. Team Sweden were rocking up and just trying to have fun.
Well, speaking of trying hard, I think we should maybe check out with Trace and the players to see how ready they are to try hard as hell.
I think they're all just about ready to go. I mean, I could be wrong. You recognize this guy. Well, he's kind of like this guy, like kind of the same guy, right, Chris?
A little bit thinner, but all right.
Chris, if you had to guess what year this might be, what would you say?
Oh, pre-COVID times. So like 1918 maybe?
1918, that was a strong year. Hey, let's talk a little bit about what you got coming up in front of you. Big show match, huh? You excited? Are you nervous? You feeling the jitters? It's been a while.
I'm just pumped. I'm ready to smash Fallen. Like, I'm not going to fuck around this time.
All right, fair enough. Well, what can you tell me about your team?
I mean, great people. We had a lovely time yesterday. We had a lovely dinner and a couple of drinks afterwards and just like get to know each other more. And really, really fun of everyone in my team. So.
Well, look, I'm going to leave you alone. Obviously, you need to get back to the DM, and so good luck, man. My bad. I know player management's telling me to stop talking to you. I'll just switch it up. We'll go a little bit further down. Is it Monica? Hello? Monica? Hello? Hi. Hi, how are you? It's Monica, right?
Yeah, Monica.
Monica, tell me about what you're doing today. Tell me about playing in this show match.
Well, I'm playing with Get Right and the Get Right team, and hopefully we'll win. That's what I'll do.
Now, they would say a lot about your team captain. That is Get Right. So what has he told you to prepare for today?
He told us that this was his experience, so that we should carry him, and that's all he told us, yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, thanks for the insight, and good luck to you, Monica. Freya, which side are you on? You're on here, right?
I am with the reigning DHL Ultimate 10 champions, and I've got two of Fallen's new teammates for a little bit of a catch-up before the game goes live. Firstly, what's your name and where did you come from?
My name is Sarah, and I'm from Albania.
And how did you earn a place here at the DHL Ultimate 10?
I mean, it was a random thing that I applied for at 1 a.m. one night, and I just couldn't believe it that, until like Oliver, which is the wonderful DHL person that called me. And yeah, I couldn't believe it until the last moment that I was actually going to get here.
That's so cool. So how does it feel to be, sitting alongside a legend of Fallen?
It's, I mean, I'm going to be more of a fan, like a spectator today. And I'm also have the excuse ready because I arrived the last, so.
And what kind of role are we expecting you to play within this team? You AWPing, you support, you entry?
Yeah, I told him, treat me like art. I'm going to be as aggressive as I can.
Nice, whole W religion. We love that. And what about yourself? What's your name and where have you traveled from?
My name is Axel. I'm coming from France.
And how are you feeling literally sat next to Fallen for this game?
That's amazing. That's a dream. That's a real dream. For a big fan like me, it's very amazing to be here.
And now I heard that you guys went out for a little bit of a team dinner yesterday, the guys that had already arrived. How was that? What did you have? What did you go?
That was very, very cool. We speak a lot with Fallen. That was so amazing. That was a big experience.
Awesome. Finally, how confident are you feeling? We're going into Inferno. You got Fallen by your side. You going to give him the W again?
I'm going to win for sure. Easy game for me.
Easy peasy. We love to hear that. So let's head back on over to the couch.
Thank you so very much for your very interesting words. Connor, I want to pick your brain immediately. What's the dinner to win the show match?
The dinner to win a show match has to have something that's nice and balanced between proteins, grains, and I would say importantly, a green vegetable. So hit me with, let's say, a maple glazed salmon, lightly cooked asparagus, and a brown rice.
Okay, this is much more articulate than I thought you'd tell me. I'm very impressed.
How many whiskeys on top of that, Connor?
3 at least.
3 at least. That's a good number.
Oh god.
7 if you ask Jason.
No, we don't ask Jason. We have to keep it healthy.
We've learned better.
We keep it green. And on top of these very, very clever words, we'll send you all to a break. We'll be right there with the show match.
You owe everyone a favor. Watch the population riot. never felt this free. Like I am you and you are me. It's such a nightmare, trying to keep everyone happy, just a nightmare. Keep away from the ground, sun is shining in the afternoon light. Light a fire, get away for the night. Let's sit round the campfire, tell stories through the night. Oh, this might be the last time. Let's sit round the campfire. I've been trying to unwind. There's a skyline, and it's smiling on us tonight. Let's sit round the campfire, tell stories through the night. Oh, this might be the last time. Let's sit round the campfire. Let's sit round the campfire.
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. I'm Harry, this is Chad, and we've got Team Get Right taking on Team Fallen in a bit of a revenge matchup, Chadley.
Yeah, this is going to be a big game, Harry. We love to see a bit of Get Right versus Fallen in the server, and well, with the orange banner flying high, DHL Ultimate 10 about to get underway. We've had the knife round. We have a bit of D_Inferno. They vetoed. Yes, indeed. You're hearing that correctly. And winning the knife round was Team Fallen. Now, hold up a second. Kilburn been knifed leaving spawns. The action already kicking off. He's shooting away. His Headhunter has lost his. See Sorcerer with the opening kill as Talu running out into the open. See Sorcerer's got the double up and it's all happening.
Oh, but a bit of a return the other way. Get Right in the 1v2. What can he do? Get Right farms him up. And so he's going to find great success in this pistol round for Team Get Right.
Now, Harry, I hear you have a bit of experience with DHL Ultimate 10. You got to cast the last matchup between these two absolute titans. How did it unfold? I heard something a bit of Fallen show match tryhard, which is kind of his common trope at the moment.
It's kind of his thing, isn't it? Yeah, Fallen is very, very good in show matches. Once you put him in there, you know, the competitive nature, the competitive spirit, it all kind of takes over, and Fallen gives some of his best performances ever in these sorts of show matches. And there's a great example of it, right? Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Fallen, opening kill in this round. Oh, God, the USPs are doing it. Doug finally overran at the top of Banana, and now that Doug's dead, Fallen's got to do it.
All right, well, Fallen and Slots, 2-on-3 situation. Bomb yet to go down. And there it is, 40 seconds on the timer. Fallen searching loudly. Can he find any other heads? A CT smoked off. Looks like he wants to play through, and Fallen has been spotted now. Headhunter with a quick exchange.
I mean, these are meant to be the moments for Slots, but probably a dead man here around the corner. Fallen in this at the end. But I don't think he can win this, Chad. I don't think he can do it. Metalu holds from the back of the site. And so Team Get Right stick the landing on the conversion. Fallen is no match to the might of this Get Right team.
Any relation to Alu himself, one of the Finnish greats? Or do you think maybe inspired by an Italian player we have here today? Alu?
Maybe inspired by the time they met Alu.
In Italy.
Right?
Yeah, it's all come together. Yeah. Well, hey, why not? All right, well, the guns will be coming out. This is Mesita.
Okay, Mesita, I'm noticing a very, sick buy here. Sawn off.
Yeah, and proceeding with the Glock in hand, so ready to use it at range. Hopefully the close range of the shotgun can come into play. There it is.
It could.
Kilburn, you got to be careful about this, the close range. You don't want to be getting close towards this shotgun.
I'm so tense right now.
Burner, you're dead,
Kilburn screwed. Oh, no. And Doug can't hold on.
Headhunters come to play. Kilburn had a bit of something to say in that pre-game interview. Slots on the pit. The aim, it's not steady. Doki, one of your boys, Harry, representing the UK.
Oh, but hang on a second. The TK at a Headhunter. See, Sorcerer's done it with the double. Fallen now moves in, and the bomb away. Team Get Right, it's all on Doki in the 1v2. They're both low, they swing out, but Fallen's going to get the trade. And so there's the reply, and it all starts with that double up from the long side out of CS Sorcerer.
Interesting from Kilburn here. Still a wired mouse user. So we'll have a thing or two to say about that. And here we're going to get a bit of a replay. This is the molly, perfectly placed towards logs. Is going to burn down Kilburn on the aggressive, and that TK.
That TK, and out a Headhunter as well. You've just put a stop to one of the stars of this Get Right team. Right there.
Oh, not going to be the full buy back in from Team Get Right. It's going to be an AK in the hands of Mesita. Get Right's going to be smoked off deep mid. Over towards Apps. It looks like the bomb wants to trundle.
I want to say, Chad.
Available, yeah?
Headhunter is the kind of high firepower addition to Team Get Right, level 10.
Well, we got some util coming out here.
We got everything.
We'll follow this one through.
Doki's coming prepped, you know. This is kind of what he's known for here. Util lined up from back in alt mid.
Lots of talking as well.
Yeah, very vocal player.
I would say second in charge to Get Right in this team.
And also, you know, understandably so, as to try and keep Get Right on a bit of a leash, right? He's quite a big personality. You know, he's very outspoken. So you need Doki to kind of reel him in.
They're up short. This is looking dangerous now. Slots, UMP in hand. Smoke's going to land. The pressure's there. Fallen grabs the first. The UMP's unleashed, and Headhunter with the Tech 9 has this pit control.
Oh, from long, Fallen really trying here, going through the motions, out with a double, and has Headhunter trapped down in the pit. Fallen tagged by the Tech 9 of Get Right. He is still giving this a go. Crossed into the site now. Get Right's going to get run down. It's CS Sorcerer with the double to close again. Another 2K in defense of this A site, Chad.
Loving the confidence we're seeing. You know, tap, tap, tap at him, and also taking fights, getting stuck into a lot of these duels. Has had a lot of impact in the first few rounds of play for Team Fallen to CS Sorcerer. So it's Fallen and the co-pilot currently pulling this one home. Oh, well played here from Fallen. You can just see, you know, this is the pedigree of multi-major winner that you'd come to expect. But Harry, imagine you were at an event and you win a prize, and then you get to travel to the other side of the world to go play Counter-Strike with some absolute legends like Fallen. It's kind of cool, right?
It is super cool. I always think about it. As you say, I've done one of these before, and I think it is probably a pretty surreal experience, right? Getting to play CSGO It's Fallen and Get Right. Woo! This one's awkward. Matalu and Get Right have opened up the B play, and CS Sorcerers, you know, she's been fantastic here, but expecting a B retake. Bomb already down, dead in the ruins, and now it's just Slots in the 1v4, and they all go swinging. Get Right dead first. Oh, it's getting awkward. And there's the backstab out of Matalu with 3 in the round off the Deagle.
Hold up a second. Look at how this lad's playing Counter-Strike. Look where his keyboard hand is at. Could we get a cam shot of this for Matalu and the way that he's operating his keyboard here? I just want to make sure that I'm not out. Did you see that? Did you see what was going on? It was on his crossarm.
I didn't see what was up.
We might be able to catch that, but this is him rolling in towards the B bomb side. Look at this. Impact, pure impact. 3 big kills on the dig. Oh, the AWP for Headhunter. Really not a Headhunter's weapon.
No.
More of a body shot specialist, I would say, the AWP.
I don't know. I mean, I got good feelings about this. I like the confidence to go and bring one out over on the T side as well, Chad.
Big kill, yet to get a kill. Level 10 on Faceit, I do believe. Actually, I don't know. He doesn't have any stats. Never mind. We don't know from Killman. I was confusing my players. Headhunter is the level 10 on Faceit. They got this banana control and execute to be lined up.
Oh, God.
With the Deagle and able to take down Get Right again.
Yeah, iconic clash there between the 2 Titans, Fallen and Get Right over towards the
every
top
time
of
he
Banana.
kills Chris.
And he does. And now Chris is telling him to stop. Chris is mad. Chris is tilted. Fallen's in his head rent-free, Chad. And that's exactly how Fallen likes it. Team Get Right.
Oh, mid-control utility. I'm liking this from Headhunter.
Headhunter's got everything prepped.
That's standard. Oh, like the molly missed. But the idea was there.
Mendoki, kind of the util players of this Team Get Right squad. Oh, it's A fake into a late B. Damn, look at this. This is like, this is better than when we saw VP trying to do this back in the groups, Chad. All the way through into the B site now, and there's still time left, 20 seconds as they move in. But locked out, Killman finally on the board. And for Headhunter, even though that 1 kill's come out, the 1v4 won't get found, and so Killman lights up the scoreboard with 3.
Oh, a bit of a wink there from Killman as well towards the boss man of Fallen, so happy with that. We will keep things level. And what the financial situation for Team Get Right? It might have to be an all-in or a bit of a save scenario, one of the two. Both options plentiful, both options available, both options likely to be taken at once. As we can see, Mercedes already brought in with a bit of head armor. So head armor Glock. Going for the Sanji special here. Get Right with the Mac 10, so Chris going to try and open things up with an investment.
I don't like this from Chris, Chan. I don't like this.
No, it feels a bit cocky, doesn't it? Thinking he can get it done alone.
Feels a bit desperate, you know, and I think Fallen's kind of successfully got in his head with the typing. That's the vibe I'm getting. I mean, Headhunter kind of has to go above and beyond there to bail Get Right out. And so at least someone switched on here for Team Get Right.
Slots has to get one, Harry. At least one.
A lot of pressure here, Chad. That much is for certain. Get Right and Fallen nearly clashed in mid, but Fallen will reposition over to Moto and is now ready to help when they try to get out of the apartments. But Team Get Right, slow on the approach.
Ooh.
That tag,
Should have heard that.
one little tag. Slots will hear
Look
that.
at all the Slots as you two can be.
Ooh.
Dagusha range from the back 10. That's what we needed from Slots. Can he get more? The pressure on now. Coming out of apartments, end up short. A double for Slots. That's all he's going to get. It's all on Fallen.
Fallen's got to hold the line. Fallen's got to do it, and he's dead immediately, Chad. Gone and deleted by Headhunter. His nemesis, Fallen's nemesis, Headhunter on the other side. 2 kills to the good off the Deagle, and a bomb plant for Team Get Right.
Oh, maybe, just maybe that Mac 10 investment could be worth its weight in gold. Killman, Doug working together in tandem. The duo, that B defense now trying to crack in towards A. The bomb halfway gone. Defuse kits are in play. First one spotted. Needs to be deployed. The molly towards the pit. HE out. They step into the fight. Doug's taken 1. Killman now having to do the hard work on low HP. Pushing in towards the site. Headhunter's here. Headhunter might get both. The burst has fallen. The Mac 10 it doesn't need to come into play. And Headhunter, by the namesake, gets the double. And that's an eco win for Team Get Right.
That is mad. That does not happen every day, Chad. And, you know, if it wasn't for Headhunter, it probably wouldn't have done.
There's Headhunter's keyboard situation. Check that one out. Keyboard on the mouse pad.
That
almost crisscross hands.
And
what a round from Headhunter.
And the lefty. Oh, beautiful quad kill. Beautiful close on the Deagle. And I saw Fallen and Get Right having more discourse only this time. See, a Sorcerer's been joining in.
Oh, bit of banter being lobbed around the server now.
Called Get Right lucky.
Lucky?
Yeah.
Oh.
Which, you know, judging by his start in this game, I don't even think it's true. Get Right's been getting
walloped.
Yeah, kind of wrecked here. A sad day. As Get Right is nowhere to be seen yet. We need that big Get Right round to come through because Fallen's definitely found his impact, Chad. Haven't had the Nova like Get Right promised. Haven't had any of the usual tricks that he likes to bring to the table. Instead, it's been Headhunter and Metalu that we've been looking at.
Doug's just fallen off the boost. Worst possible time they're about to enter B.
Doug. Oh, no, Doug. So Kildman's going to have to do it, Chad. Through the smoke. Kildman's making a play. They line up. They can't get him. Get Right with the opener over the boost. Doug put back up there again, and this time, great results on the spray. A 3v3 now ensues. Fallen's on the scene. Fallen's here and looking keen for it. Super dead. Doki falls. It's just Metalu left standing. 1v3 and Fallen clean on the jiggle.
I'm just having a look, Harry. We've had some of our best people in editorial, you know, overnight, really digging deep on these individuals. Now, if you're just joining us, maybe you're going, what the bloody hell is going on? Why are Fallen and Get Right playing a match right now on LAN at ESL Pro League Season 18? Well, this is the DHL Ultimate 10. And, well, the 8 people who have had the opportunity to join Team Get Right or Team Fallen have, well, over a multitude of different ways, been able to win this trip thanks to DHL, to be able to come to Malta, to be able to compete for a bit of fun. And, well, competition's never really fun, is it? It's always a serious vein. And alongside some of the absolute CSGO greats, as Kildman, aggressive banana, will grab the first. Doug's out with one back, but Mesita on the Krieg.
Oh, but Fallen, he's really trying to reel this in at banana. Get Right, last one standing, and Get Right's on the Krieg. Oh, backed. Oh, backed. Oh, oh, Get Right. We just watched him. He just toggled on. Look at him go. But still picked up.
He is saying he's a CS2 player, which does make a lot of sense considering the state of matchmaking.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Back's not live.
No, not yet anyway. Now, as we were mentioning, you know, this has happened before. Team Fallen beat Team Get Right last time round. And Get Right's already thrown out some fighting words. He said, you know, Fallen might try a little bit harder in these show matches. We all remember how Rio went down.
Yeah.
That train match, that was quite, well, let's say cheeky. Or disappointing if you're a fan of Swedish CS. Might be fast. Long smoke immediately deployed. Flashes coming through the boiler room. You've got the aggression of slots, but this banana play from Kildman, he's going to be hit quick as you like.
Oh, this is crazy from Kildman, but it could still go wrong. Dealt with by Headhunter from top mid. Advantage lies with Get Right squad, but the back turn, Headhunter. Oh, what a turnaround. Crazy shot to Doug. See, a Sorcerer's got to do the heavy lifting. Fallen is nowhere to be found. She's in this alone, but deals with the first. Mesita dead. Fallen coming up through short. Oh, can't buy time. Gets him a few more seconds. As See a Sorcerer's just teed up Fallen for the 1v2. It's Get Right and Headhunter left to deal with. Now just Headhunter, but this is Fallen's nemesis, remember? Oh, on the swing, Fallen gets his revenge. And so a 1v2 teed up by CS Sorcerer, one of the better teammates that Fallen has ever had there. She buys plenty of time for him to wrap up the short side, and he gets to come in on that flank.
I did say I wanted to be used like art aggressive, but here being a bit of an anchor of that A-side
More of a rock, yeah.
And fantastic. Some great shooting from CS Sorcerer throughout this opening affair. But look, I don't even feel it's Team Get Right versus Team Fallen right now. It's definitely Fallen versus Headhunter.
It is Fallen
the two
versus
heavy hitters
Headhunter
in the server. Chris really needs to pull up his socks.
But I think this is fine. You know, this is why Headhunter was brought in. Meant to be the heavy hitter.
Level 10 from Germany. What do we got? 2.6k elo. That's not too shabby whatsoever, Harry.
Like, this could be the tryouts for a big academy, right? You could go and forward this. You could show yourself wrecking the likes of Fallen. That's got to be worth it.
This is a difficult balance, though. If you get right, you want to go and try and find these duels and fight them, but Fallen's been everywhere across the map. And you also need your teammates to set you up with util. That's a poorly thrown flash. Dark looking into the wall. Dark almost with the double. Get Right's going to get the trade back. And now this one settles in to a 4-on-4. Lurk smoke out of the apps. That's going to keep them busy as Doki just continues. The Brit, great with the util. Heard something there, so aware of the position of one player. Slots has been that anchor. Says Sorcerer, nice little jiggles, playing for info, has a boatload of it now. Does not need to What restraint
Actually,
to
like,
be shown?
perfectly played. It's so wild. All right, good info on the jiggle. But dead on the swing back. Does tee up Fallen again. Fallen. What can he do? Oh, clean tap to get right. Fallen's turning the tide. And he even buys a bit of time for Kilman to make his way over into the 2v2 now. It's the legend, Headhunter, still in the picture, knocking Fallen out. That rivalry continues. Kilman, who was quiet in this game until just a few rounds ago, has now got to do it alone. Molly next to the bomb.
Not well placed.
It isn't.
They're both low.
And that was lobbed in from Get Right. That's the guy who was meant to close this out. Instead, Kilman gets to chase down this kill on short. And Headhunter's just too quick on that AWP. We were questioning the T-side ult, but Headhunter is really rising to the occasion here. Almost going toe-to-toe with Fallen in the fragging department. 18-6 on Fallen. He's been trying his hardest all game long. And Headhunter has been there every step of the way at 15-9 on the other side.
I think he just caught the shadow just there or something onto poor Kilman, trying to make the play as the money. It's light on Team Fallen. Going to try something aggressive with these pistols. There's flashes, there's HEs, and there's push down middle. Will this be a farm fest? Masita, the AK looking the wrong way. Those steps, they're very loud. Everybody's blind. It's gotten one, but the flank from behind is being bombed up easy as you like. And once more, tied up 6-6, as you'd come to expect. No banter from either team, not yelling at each other. They're actually being very respectable.
Yeah, I mean, there was a bit of back and forth early on, but I think the vibe has really changed as this has gone on, and everyone now is super dialed in.
That's competition, isn't it, Harry?
Exactly,
Even though this is a fun match.
They've all been roped in. They were all trying to have a bit of fun at first, and now it's become about the win. Now it's become about wrecking the other team.
Well, it's a best of one.
Yeah.
And remember, this is a big deal. This is the last CSGO show match of all time.
Of all time. Possibly ever. It's the same thing. Here we are. Doki, bit of util over towards B.
Oh, this guy's got all the stuff.
And that just brings so much more to Team Get, right? You feel like, right? You got two players who are willing to lob all the util for you, and Headhunter and Doki.
Yeah, you would say between Doki's nades with Headhunter and what Get Right should have, it feels like they should be able to execute just like this.
Yeah. And this is like a proper full-on B play, but they haven't checked the boost, and so Doug allowed to get away with madness. Get Right, some vintage B entries here. But Fallen, as is often the case, right place, right time.
So Get Right, grabbed his third for the round. Could be on for the ace here unless Headhunter plucks one away. The AWP rings through. Fallen has to take this fight. Has been spotted out. Takes him down, but Get Right, he's on for the ace right now. This is the highlight Chris is looking for. And Get Right's going to do him dirty. Rolling back the years. The CS2 player gives them exactly what they asked for. 7 rounds now. Taking the lead. Get Right, not even going to celebrate that. The trash talk looks like he's typing something through to Fallen. Keeping this banter up.
Oh, he said, I heard about those one taps, Fallen. Here's an ace for you. That's what he wrote. That's what Get Right fires down the line. And Fallen replies, all in caps, nice shots, my friend. Feigning respect here seems to be the move. Really, that is a very poignant moment in this game, Chad. Get Right finally does something. So now his team can look to take the lead here. A stack in at top banana. A push in the apartments. And Metali looking to peek this with the orb.
Yeah, double orb T-side versus Nico. So you don't love to see this, especially with Fallen on the prowl into Get Right. And the head once more removed. Looking to do it. Fallen Stig lights up 2.
Oh, but Doki with the reply. Does Fallen one better. 3 kills in the trade on Banana, and the B site is left wide open.
Well, Sorcerer and Slots have been anchoring down this A site throughout this first half. Do they have anything else to say in a round like this? Concerns can be voiced as an AK is picked up. Sorcerer straight through the smoke, just the push on the 5-7. The second can't be found, but this has opened up for Slots, a one-on-one.
Slots moving in. Headhunter's been fantastic here, but over the top, Headhunter will adjust. And knocks Slots down. Get Right up onto 8 on the back of that.
It looks like Metallo's wrote some of his own notes there. Did you see that on the table? Top secret. I'm not sure if you caught a glance at that, but we have a bit of an entertainer. Maybe we could take a look at those notes. But this is a massive bailout 3K from Doki. That's the British pride right here. Might be joining Henry's Cash's team if he keeps up performances like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to see why us folks in the UK are excited about the prospect that is Doki.
Well, this is the lead that Team Get Right needs, right? Last time around, it was in Rio. It was on Fallen's home turf. A place
he did
where
have
he was
the home field
powered up.
advantage, yeah.
And now Get Right back safely secure here in Europe, ready to take things underway as he pushes straight in, dug down. Or dug deep.
Dead. Oh, Killman trying to make moves, but Get Right's down in the pool. Killman! Oh, God, that's wild. Get Right doesn't even know. Doesn't know how that just happened. And a 3v3 now found with Get Right out of the picture. Team Fallen might take the edge here. Fallen sat in the mid-smoke. Support from Slots down in the pit. Fallen looking to make a play. That's the bomb caught in the apartments. One more man dead in middle as Fallen's on a tear. And now it's just Doki. And as good as Doki's been, this 1v3, it's asking a hell of a lot. Slots with the backstab, and this one ends up split right down the middle between Team Get Right and Team Fallen.
Welcome back to the DHL Ultimate 10. 8 fans from around the world have chosen their captains, have been flown here to sunny Malta to compete head-to-head, and this has a little bit of a rivalry. Fallen and Get Right took place in the DHL Ultimate 10 show match previously over there in Rio, and Fallen, well, he picked up that victory on home turf. I'm joined by one Harry Russell. We are split right down the middle, 8-7 in favor of Team Get Right as we move into the second half.
Yeah, and you're dead on, Chad. They chose their captains, and now they've got to stick by them to the very end here. Team Get Right narrowly closed out that first half with a 1-round advantage, but Team Fallen are in full swing. Sia Sorcerer front of the pack. She said that she wanted to be used like art in this game, and that seems to be the role played right at the front. Killman, though, is the first to fall, and it's a mow-down over at B. Fallen only 1 kill from him, and Slots trapped down in bottom mid by Get Right. That's a done deal with Team Get Right winning the pistol.
And finally, a bit of noise out of them, understanding what this one means, putting Team Fallen into the dirt. And this is going to be difficult because we saw Fallen on the first half of play, rotating between both the sides, doing an awful lot of damage. I will say, I think that Get Right has been able to put together a stronger team here today. Headhunter being the highlight of that, but Doki, look, he's been having a couple of good moments as well, especially with that util. I was having a little bit of a look into him. He's an in-game leader for Southampton University. Makes a whole lot of sense that he knows the util, and he plays competitive paintball.
All right.
So shout out
That's
to Doki.
That's a competitor at heart right there, then.
Even brought the flag with him.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, all right.
Yeah, you're getting excited
University
for him,
of Southampton IGL. All right.
Where's Southampton? In the south, I'd imagine?
I actually don't know British geography.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe Hugo can let us know.
I imagine it's in the south. Maybe in the Hamptons. Here we are. Team Get Right with a quick, clean round as they convert. But Fallen squad are about to buy back up, Chad, and this is where things could turn around. Now, one thing I will say, one thing that we've had to know is just how kind of laser-focused Fallen has come into this, right? He's looking...
As expected.
He's looking to be, putting in a tremendous amount of effort for his team.
I'm sorry.
On the other side... Oh, hang on a second.
Yeah, this is what you wanted to see,
Oh,
Harry.
my God, it's
This is what you wanted to see.
And look, Rosita's even gotten in on it as well with the auto shotgun. Double shotgun round. Nova and the auto shotty. Oh, my God.
Look at all the action coming
Rosita's in the right place.
This could be massive.
This
could be insane.
She could do this. Oh, Sea Sorcerer opens it up. Opens up the round of 5v4. And Fallen's got to love the mileage he's been getting.
Oh, this push. Matalu spotted. Killman. Oh, he's aware now of the possibility. Pressure on this would be a standstill. Oh, I thought so. Smoked off towards bottom of Banana, and here's Chris's shotgun. This is the chance, Harry. This is what you've been waiting for. The first shot doesn't land, but it's Headhunter. He'll make good on both the promises. Get Right continues to rain down damage. The peaks of the shotgun, and Headhunter's grabbing every single one of them.
This duo is unreal. This Headhunter Get Right duo.
There it is.
Oh, and Get Right comes through with the Nova. Even throws it. Oh, he's getting tricky now. Jump shots, the full 9 yards, backstabs in, Matalu's there. And so it's Team Get Right with an 11th. The Nova pops off from Get Right, and with the support from Headhunter every step of the way, that's a modern day Freiburg and Exist right there.
I was going to say, I haven't seen quite a dynamic duo ever since Forest and Get Right were once together in the server at 1.6. Harry, I've never seen anything quite like this. Look at how well they played off of each other, the damage done, the conversions coming through. This is a duo to keep your eyes on. German and Swedish Counter-Strike uniting here right in front of everybody's eyes as this show match is really heating up. Get Right wants the win.
He can feel it
It's
now.
a B rush.
It's a B rush. Straight into Get Right. Fallen dead first. And one by one, the rest of the squad go to their doom. Get Right just farms on this smoke. And Team Fallen is sweating bullets right now. Get Right in with the third.
Could he do another race?
Oh my God,
Another
backwards
race?
flash craziness, but Slots holds on. And to Get Right's heroics have been denied, but Headhunter makes his way over. Here to support Matalu.
The blending of Doug, Brazilian, and Slots, the local Maltese representation in a 2-on-5 situation to try and draw this one back. What do they have to offer? The first shot of Headhunter does not land. The second also whistles by.
Uncharacteristic misses. Not what you've come to expect from Headhunter, but third time is the charm. And so Team Get Right Still flawless on this CT side. It's 4 in a row now, Chad. They're starting to really pick up steam, and Fallen's looking lost for answers.
Well, I think we always knew that the best work was going to be done by Get Right on this CT side. You can see it here again, just masterful on the rifle. Get Right, one of the old legends, definitely not a young veteran. The seasoned and experienced player that is, the captain. Really showing his pedigree now. And Fallen, what can you do? Sure, you've got 25 kills to your name. But this is going to be difficult to get back into. Crisscross nades. Headhunter's even got the lineup.
Damn!
He's even got the lineup.
They just pulled that out. That's mad. That's actually mad.
I'm loving what I'm seeing. The preparation for this victory here today.
It's no wonder that Team Fallen have been put on the back foot like this. I mean, the level of preparation that has gone into this from Team Get Right, look, it's phenomenal.
He's come with an AWPer, an in-game leader who's now in the dirt.
That's fine. That's fine. Doki dead first, but not afraid to throw himself into the firing line for his team. See a sorcerer, damn, the scout. Ooh, maybe the double, but chased down at ramp. Oh, Masita, damn! Falling off the balcony. That was perfectly in time.
Show me that one again in slow-mo.
Oh.
0.25.
This is on a knife's edge. Team Get Right trying to reply, but it's just Headhunter down to the 1v1 now. Killman versus Headhunter. 45 seconds to play with, Chad. And Headhunter holds on to the short, waiting for this push. Killman, quiet, silent. Walking up towards long, but Headhunter is applying pressure, chasing through the back line. The 1v1 from Headhunter's AWP sees Get Right through with 5 in a row. They are running away with this on the CT side, and Team Fallen look lost for words.
Oh, they are shell-shocked right now. This is fantastic AWPing from Headhunter. This is what we had to see, falling off the balcony mid-air before the feet hit the deck. Doug. Bullet in the back of the brain, has no idea how that one fell apart. And Kilburn can't believe it. It was the chance to break into this second half for Team Fallen, but right now they are breaking as a unit. HG's towards top banana again. Metallo ahead, the nades, they land. It's not nuclear damage, he might get away with his life. They're unable to brave the flames and the fire. It's the same thing, but still pretty hot.
Oh, Fallen walking in the top mid, but his biggest rival, possibly ever, is right here. Headhunter, missed shot on the opener. Fallen gets past for now. Sita dead over at long.
So much space.
Fallen with a lot of room here. Headhunter's really got pressure on him. Missed shot onto the Deagle. Slots runs him down. This could be Team Fallen's way in.
Doki, what are you meant to do? The rotation point is far away. This could be Get Right calling a bit of a save here. Uncharacteristic in show matches to see the saves, but maybe we'll get one on the table today. A shot hit. Doki low as well. He knows he has to back off, but slots the punishment. That's what he's been missing, the AWP in hand. And that'll be that. Get Right. Metallo, they think better of giving this one a go, and Team Fallen will get themselves onto the board with this CT side, thanks to the heroics of the Tech Nines.
I have a weird... Dude, I want Chris to try and ninja defuse.
How?
Just like this. Check this out.
Okay. He ain't got time.
No, I wish he did. Come on, Chris. Are you even trying anymore? Look at this. Just having to concede, just having to let Team Fallen run them down on the Tech Nines.
Okay, well, that's the type of round.
Is
really...
that the second win, Chad? Is this what brings them back in? I think it could.
It definitely could be, because the financial situation off the back of that Headhunter 1v1 has left Team Get Right in an Orky mode, I believe is the official terminology here. They have had to splash the cash, get some drops across, so the rifles will come out for another round, but if they lose this one, they will be eco, and Team Fallen can be back into the game. So can they keep this financial pressure on? Banana again, nades at the ready, making sure no aggressive maneuvers come through. Held at bay, and Headhunter getting frisky with it. An aggressive maneuver has CS Sorcerer to deal with. It has been good for the money. CS Sorcerer falling down. Get Right, that head-to-head continues to rage on. CS Sorcerer, the two biggest scalps are down.
Such a huge kill for her to find, holding on to that push. It's Headhunter and Get Right, the two with 50 kills combined, dead, out of the round. Metallo's even tagged up. And so they might have lost Fallen, but that kill from Sea Sorcerer, his
They're executing
kind of teammate over towards A in that CT side. They're going to pop off here to find this 4-on-3, and now they're ready to go. But the B side stack is in. 2 players here, Matalu and Doki. The reposition, nice for Matalu. They don't know, but the molly spreads last second, and Slots is going to deal with Doki. It's just Masita left in this 1v4. And as she walks in towards CT, surely this has to be a save for Team Get Right. Not even destined to give the round a look in. A sad day for Masita. She just has to watch on.
Doug's got the bomb, so at some point the penny will drop and they will say, yo, Doug, can you plant that bad boy? Here it is. And Doug's gone, yeah, no worries, guys. I'll get that down. And there you go, the 40 seconds thrust onto the clock. He just wanted to make sure the round was safe. Didn't want Masita here pushing through any smokes, pushing in, and getting any cheeky kills. So this has been handled with poise by Team Fallen. And you're right, Harry, this was the catalyst, the Tech-9 round. They've gone and done them. Well, who can we turn to in a time like this for Team Get Right? We've already seen what Headhunter has to offer. Doki, we've explored his in-game leading, I want to say past, but present. And Matalu, well, here on our little information sheet with editorial that says he's from Italy and has a lot of cool skins. So,
but the skins won't save you here, Chad.
I don't know, maybe you could bribe the other team with them. It depends on how cool they are.
That's a good point, yeah.
How badly do they want to win? What's you got, a Dragon Lore in there? I'm sure they might give up the victory for...
I think you could convince 4 out of 5 players from Team Fallen.
Besides Fallen? Is Fallen the only one?
I think Fallen would keep trying. And
1v5?
Yeah, and I think that, well, it'd be 1v9 actually, Chad. I can assure you they would try. But he's a difficult man to put a stop to, is Fallen. 28 and 15. Still, second in the server to Headhunter.
Oh, the push. This might get overwhelming. See a Sorcerer. The Mop and Bucket could come out just with the one and done.
Oh, no. This could get weird, Chadley.
Well, I think it's getting less weird.
A little less worried now.
Less weird.
Oh, but Masita, right place, right time. She's not often over towards
Don't
B.
think they'll smoke coffins, will they?
Usually the A anchor player.
Oh,
that could have been something.
Yeah, under a lot of pressure now. Might even lose this M4. Aware of the position somewhat. Killman pushed in towards the tree. This one feels done. Double digits for Fallen momentarily. There it is. Everybody getting mauled. Doki to hold on to the AK. Oh, look for damage. One of the two.
Oh, and in this round, Fallen is equalized with his rival from the other side. And I'm not talking about Get Right here. I'm talking about Headhunter. They're both sat on 29 kills. Fallen might be about to retake that lead, but no. Doki doesn't want to part ways with this save, and so the AWP taken out. It's a risky hunt. And so giving away that AWP at least leaves Get Right options in the next.
This one, it might go down to the wire, Harry. If everyone is tuning in, wanting to check out the grand final for ESL Pro League Season 18, don't you worry, that's coming up at 4 p.m. on the nose. What have we got going on? Bit of banter?
Oh, there is some banter. Fallen wrote, I'm too hungry for another ace. And then Fallen said, lost AWP, lost the game.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see the implications now, because it is back in the hands of Headhunter.
Oh no, Fallen is perfectly aware of the kind of gravity of the mistake that he just made hunting with the AWP. It's allowed it to come through for Headhunter. This was the way he was going to get to bring out an AWP, and with the performance he's having, the fact that he is going toe-to-toe with Fallen.
Oh, Doug. Doug, that's a massive opener.
Crazy way for this round to start.
Sent forward in the head. Taking down Masita. Lots of space to work with. It is just Headhunter. He smoked off all. Should have been for now. It doesn't land to Moto perfectly. Doki's pushing in.
Oh, Doki, only one from the flash push. It's a nice try. Headhunter's got to hold the line. Oh, run down by Killman. And so Team Fallen, 11 rounds, looking to be secured. Now, Get Right. He does have a kit, Chad, and this time there's a little more time.
This is his moment in the sun. Just has to...
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
If he doesn't kill
if he doesn't take this kill, he could do it.
If he doesn't
Oh, but he's got to take the kill. No choice in the matter, and that's when Fallen trades. Not today. Chris is sent packing, and Fallen are now within 2 rounds of Team Get Right.
Well, this one's got overtime written all over it. Will have to just be another partial investment here, and oh my god, I don't think we've seen a strategy like this in years. Here on the replay, Doki with that all-in maneuver. Kilman just standing and delivering a massive double kill. Oh, and we got a sign here. When in doubt, oh, he's got the sign. So the in-game leader has brought it. I think this is going to coincide with the Zeus.
All right, yeah, that said when in doubt, by the Zeus.
All right.
So let's see. 4 Zeus. Get right dead first, but another Zeus, but another Zeus. A Zeus that could save the day. Matalu, oh my god, this could be the best play ever, but just 2 from it. Fallen turns. 32 kills deep in this show match for Fallen. The best game he's ever had. And looking to go down in history alongside him. Slots will nail that shot on a Doki down through Banana. It's just Headhunter. And Masita left in this one. 2v3. The Zeuses will not save them here, Chad. Yeah. This one is about to get real close.
Well, the guns will come out into the next. As you mentioned, the Zeus don't get their opportunity to shine in a round like this. As Fallen will grab another. Just Headhunter. They know his position. And Fallen with a crispy one tap on the P250 will get himself up to, what is that, 34 kills now? Yeah, just running away with it. More than double anybody else on his team. Fallen, this would be back-to-back DHL Ultimate 10 victories if he can pull this one from behind. GetRight would be suffering another loss to the hands of the great Fallen.
And honestly, you know, you could only imagine, especially with how this was looking, the fact that Team GetRight had to kind of, you know, they exploded into this second half. It looked like it was done. It was 5 in a row for Team GetRight. And now from nowhere, you've got Team Fallen with this level of return. And like you're saying, this is Fallen eyeing up his second title.
Look at this.
A boost in mid. Headhunter throwing up onto it. Goes toe-to-toe with the AWP down middle. But the first kill in the round is Sea Sorcerer up in the apartments. She's going to go looking for more. This is crazy. The AWP will knock her down, and so now holding back on, there's a second player, Kildman, teed up with a flashbang. It will save his teammate's life on short, and with Fallen finding success on the long wrap, Doki has got to do this alone. It's a lot of damage. Maybe that gives GetRight a chance in the 1v2.
The old Swedish legend now has to find both Fallen and Kildman. One tucked towards pit, one towards the site. Looks like Fallen ready to play for the clutch. Kildman to take first contact as GetRight. With that kit, with that smoke, that perfect retake combo.
If he can get this first kill, suddenly the whole play opens up. He's going to go seeking the man down in the pit. That's Fallen. Oh dear, Fallen dead. Killman back at the site, swinging out. GetRight didn't see him. And Killman puts GetRight down. That's a tie game now, 13-all. As Team Fallen do Team GetRight one better. Team GetRight opened this game with 5 in a row on the CT side. Team Fallen have now replied with 6 straight.
Absolutely shattering the hopes and the dreams here. Masita over towards Apps. You see copying that flash. To Sorcerer, no issues to grab that opener, but this is it. Once they're in the site, Kildman again just continuing to step up here late. The contributions. Cocky in the interview, but the Frenchman. Let's get right. You can see he cannot believe
he's
it.
So frustrated there. That's a very human moment from Chris. Kildman gets under his skin, and now Team GetRight, they're having to come to terms with the fact that this game is getting away from them. GetRight's gone for a signature weapon here. One of the best looking rounds from this guy was when he bought out the Nova earlier on. Can this be the way back in for Team GetRight?
Imagine if Fallen drops another 40 bomb in another show match.
Dude, I mean,
racking them up.
Even, but you know, back in the last one, Fallen was the kind of MVP there. He was lights out. Oh, Doki, important kill to find down in middle.
The repeat though, you don't love to see it.
Not going back in yet, but definitely considering it with these jiggles. Oh, it's scary with Kildman there riding the high of that 1v1 of the last round, and so Doki will retreat.
Fallen has flashed them in towards top mid, so bracket controllers, Masita about to get blindsided again. Doug does control the spray at range. And it's just Doki here. The support on its way. The 5-7, perfect weapon for the job. Back and forth on the A's and the D's is another kill for Doki. How much more can he do? That's a triple up. Fallen's already low as Sorcerer will mop it up. Matalu's grabbed it, and it's just Fallen now.
This is for all the marbles here. Team Fallen are on this big comeback, 6 in a row, but it might not come through. Fallen v GetRight. It's the captains here to decide who takes the lead this late in the game. And Fallen can't can't hold on. Get Right runs him down. And it's a stoic, calm reaction from the Swedish legend as he pushes his team into the lead.
Couldn't get it done against Killman, but could get it done against Fallen. What a brave, ballsy play there from Get Right, pushing the Flames, the USP in hand, and just absolutely rips one away. But you have to talk about Doki here. What a huge round from the young British lad. Southampton, is it Southampton? South somewhere, University, in-game leader. With 3 on that 5-7, more than enough as we get back into play. We'll have to check in with League Ops. What's the overtime rules? Burning, so much damage done. Banana ablaze. Kilman, very fortunate to be alive. Slot's the same.
They're going to bring the AWP around. You got to bring your heavy hitters in if your team Get Right, and that's exactly what they're going to do over towards this B site. You've got Get Right, Metalu, and Headhunter. The 3 heavy hitters all here. And lots of damage already done to Team Fallen. Sea Sorcerer is trying to get stuck in out in middle to sell a bit of a fake here, but might not find the timing for it. Molly in, but it's extinguished in the smoke at the top of Banana, and unfortunate timing. Metalu is burning. Util out. Everyone's got Util pulled on the spam. Doug dies, but Kilman replies. Get Right up on the boost. And surely this is enough, but hang on. Look at Sea Sorcerer. Look at this. Great space taken on the flank.
A's open.
C is dead. And now Sea Sorcerer has opened up the A play. She really is like Heart. Look at this.
You shall not pass. All of this space has been taken. Library still held. The Canary in the coal mine. One spot at the AWP as well. All the information, mouth moving like a motor. How much more can Sea Sorcerer do? Get Right down. What an influential round for Team Fallen. The triple can't be there. It's a 2-on-2. Default plan.
Planted, yeah. Kilman plugging in the numbers. Kilman with a sick 1v1 over here towards this A site in the back pocket already, and has Fallen alongside him. 2 strong clutch players here in play for Team Fallen. But it's Headhunter clean on the AWP to open it up. Kilman's got to do it in the 1v2. Oh, nearly! But Headhunter just a little too fast, a little too quick, and that's Team Get Right onto map point.
15 locked in, and Headhunter likes how that one feels. And I have just received official word. If we do go 15-15, overtime will ensue for this epic battle. The DHL Ultimate 10. But it's just one more round now, and Headhunter. What impact today, Harry?
I can't believe this round. Headhunter looks sick on the AWP. Get Right, that's genuine joy on his face right there. He can't believe that that round just got pulled off. But I gotta say, my heart goes out to Sea Sorcerer on this one.
Where's Kilman's go? Oh, he almost left spawn without a gun there.
What a crazy round from Sea Sorcerer to get all the way through to open up the A play. Great double kill in the library, but then locked out. And the retake has opened up. It feels like that was the golden opportunity for Team Fallen. And now it's going to get stopped at Banana. Get Right, living on in the legacy. Succeeding where Freiburg was crowned king. Now Get Right looks to dethrone them. 3 kills from Get Right. And even though Kilman replies, it's down to this 2v2. Zeta rotating around, leaving the A site, but this is heard by Doug. This is heard by Doug. And so that A play opens up, but the bomb.
There's a gap.
Oh, won't go. The bomb won't commit. The bomb's going back. It's another one of these late plays into A. It's all on Doki here in the 1v2 to try and deny Team Fallen a 14th and a shot at overtime.
Doki even want to give this one a go? The bomb about to be punched in a default plant again. Kilman has been great over towards this A site in the post-plant scenarios. Doug can take first contact in the AWP. Looks like it could be the worst weapon for the job. The kit, the smoke, the jump. Doki showing a bit of pizzazz here. There's plenty of time to work with. Bomb only halfway gone. Is he going to give this one a crack? That's the question on everybody's lips.
Look, we like to clutch with Doki because Doki is our mate. But when we clutch with Doki, he's got to get it done in 8, 7, 6, 5. Run out of time on this one. Doki heads for the hills. So for the IGL, just having to run away, having to admit defeat on this one. Doug dies down in pit, but it's a Team Fallen 14th, 1 away from OT.
And it had to be the save. There's no money, otherwise we will be heading to overtime. So the saved AWP from Doki, I would love to see that end up in the hands of Headhunter. You'd think the in-game leader from the Southampton University would understand that Headhunter has been doing an awful lot of work here, but he's going to ride or die with this big green into the final round of play, round 30, as Team Fallen looks to push us into overtime. UMP, Swag 7, MP9, and M4 for Get Right, and Doki with the AWP needs to draw first blood. The big pointy orb slots us down. The trade is there. Fallen taking the space.
Headhunter pushed into the apartments. This is a great spot for the Mag 7. Killman dead, but Headhunter has got to deliver. They are all over the bomb site. This could be the moment. Headhunter, 1 kill from the man, crosses back. Lives to tell the tale, trying to buy time. Get Right's flanking. This would be huge. Team Get Right had to force up to try and make this round happen. It's Sea Sorcerer and Fallen left to stand against it. A kill out of Fallen. Sea Sorcerer getting run up and through the smoke. Get Right's dead. And Fallen finishes the job. It's run back in overtime.
Oh, this one you just know from halftime, an 8-7 scoreline all throughout the back and forth streaks of rounds. The top secret notes from Metallo, and we go again. MR3, 12,500. The show match is delivering here, and this will be the last CSGO show match of all time, and we are getting all the rounds worth. Everyone's favorite map, Inferno, always delivers as we get back into play. Team Fallen riding this high. They brought this back and ready to give it to Get Right. Headhunter being stuck into the fight towards second mid. The deep play slots the AWP defensive. You haven't seen this one in years, Harry.
But Sea Sorcerer jiggling over at long, tries to open up this B site. Team Fallen, what's going to happen here? They tried 2 different opening moves. Neither of them work. Look at this move from Slots, just kind of running it up mid. Headhunter is here, but looking to get bypassed altogether. Mid control taken. They're in the apartments as well. Team Fallen got their eyes set on the A player right now. And Team Get Right was shuffled all kinds of out of position here, but they bring back that 3rd player. They bring Doki over. Good call, good timing on this rotate. Right as Team Fallen look to get out in mid.
An orthodox smoke being thrown out to long here from Doug, but it will keep Suda busy for now. Headhunter back of the pit, AWP in hand. No smoke for this. Perfect flash. Here they come.
Headhunter. Oh, 1 kill from the AWP. That's damage through the hay bales. Headhunter's lighting them up, and with Doki alongside of this one, sent packing. What a hold from this duo of Doki and Headhunter, proving to be a real troublesome duo to try and get past. They've had some great synergy here on the CT side, Chad. And so that's Team Get Right hitting the ground running in the first round of OT.
Oh, and the pressure's on now. Once we get in towards overtime, Harry, we know that players can start to struggle, can really let the pressure get to them.
Yeah, that is where that happens.
They need the strong words from the likes of Get Right and Fallen on either side of the server to pull them through this. Headhunter poised again. You're right, him and Doki have been hitting the labs. Crisscross nades in mid. They've really been pulling out all the stops here. As fast up second mid with Fallen. Calling an old one as Headhunter again.
Another opener from Headhunter. It's just been surgical on this AWP, Chad. Molly into the apartments, denies this up-tempo A play that Team Fallen were looking to go for, and with Killman dead down at the base of Banana, Fallen goes back to try and stake his claim to this side of the map.
Tough choices for Fallen. Do you bait the team and try and get things done on your own? Do you send them to one side, take the bomb to the other? A bit of a matchmaking classic. Running out of options here. A passive stance across the map for the CT side. Get Right calling the turtle. And here they come again, Get Right. On the jump peaks. I feel like they've come in towards this side of the map here to abuse MOUZ. Not having the greatest showing thus far, but they've been able to plug some of the gaps. Damage done back with the nades as they've held them at bay for now. 50 seconds.
Oh, dead on long. There's the opener out of Fallen. Seeds are dead and turn around along. Sea Sorcerer falls. Get Right down in the pit. Good for one, but this one ends up in a 2v2 with both the captains removed. Headhunter trying to hold this line from the library. Gets one out of the round for free. And now it's all eyes on Doug. 1v2. The molly dropped. Doug boxed into a corner and Metalu coming up mid. Doug is pinned in here. This is not going to be easy. Backed into a corner, and I just heard them call left side corner. They know where he is. They know where Doug is. They've got him boxed in. Only one. And the record will show he nearly dug himself out of it, but couldn't quite find the 1v2. Team Get Right secure a second in overtime.
With the world against him, Doug would have loved that, coming all the way from Brazil to be here for this one, alongside of Fallen. Would have loved to pick up that clutch. Would have been a great keepsake to take home with him, but the team, they need something in this first half of overtime, and Headhunter just continues to do him dirty. Making a name for himself here today, the German Counter-Strike player.
Yeah. I mean, dude, the thing that's crazy, you know, we've been talking about it all series long, Chad. Fallen has been really trying, and in spite of that, he's only 3 kills ahead of Headhunter on the other side. There's something to be said about that. Oh, they try to do the nades again, but Kilman gets his revenge.
And it's Headhunter down in the dirt first, the man to be providing opening kills throughout this series of the best of one single map, that is Inferno. This would be nice, the AWP. This could be the most impactful kill so far. They've held them at the door of B. Fallen still alive, peppering through the smoke, trying to find any lick of damage. Bomb on Kilman does not signal a commitment just yet. Regrouping, regathering. We have, like what we've seen, Kilman and CS Sorcerer have had their moments. Wow, but the push through from Get Right almost does them dirty.
I mean, this has kind of been the iconic duo for my money. This has been the two you've looked forward to for Team Fallen, CS Sorcerer and Fallen in this 2v3 together as they've dealt with that whole push. One more player in mid. Musita gets found. That is the A play opened up, but Fallen won't take it. There was actually a round a lot like this towards the end of regulation where you would see Sorcerer open up the A play and Team Fallen had to rotate back in late with the bomb. This time it was Fallen to open up that option, but they don't take it. They want to follow through with this B play. And yeah, Matalu, that molly comes in, forcing a swing. They can't find him through this smoke. Matalu will get dropped out by CS Sorcerer, and now it's just Doki in this 1v2 again.
Difficult clutch again here for Doki. All rattles off, smoke starting to fade. Positional advantage for Fallen, back of the side player in the new box. Would have to be a wallbang to uproot him from this position. Doki not making any secret of his position. See, Sorcerer will be hearing all of this. Fallen's attention should be drawn. Looking to take second contact, but might not be needed. Fallen peppers away. Doki, no chance in this one. Just needs to go with his life. Final round, first half. OT numero uno, and Fallen is going to take it. 45 kills for the captain. As we swap sides and we go again. Now, hopefully they have been, prepped and ready, Harry, because we will get things back underway ASAP. Here's the Kilman shot through the smoke with the crisscross nades at the ready. You can see him just peppering, so Headhunter. Plenty of news that was a possibility. The reaggress from Get Right, not enough. And this one has got Fallen's name written all over it. Back to the defensive time or side, which probably feels like the first in a long time for Fallen. Get Right, lost in the source, flash in the hand, and looking to get himself through for a top banana fight. The serious nature of this, now that we've made it to overtime, has really gone up a notch. Turn that dial up to 11.
Dude, like, look at this as well. It's like proper default in everywhere here for Team Get Right. They're working this mid control, they're working the banana control.
We've got the show match coming up next after the grand final here. We do have MOUZ taking on some Ukrainian organization, I believe. So I hope everybody will hang around for that.
Oh, Fallen, timing's everything here, and he will find it. Secures that opening kill onto Matalu. This one could have all the rounds still left in it, Chad. Fallen still got fight in him. Well, this 5v4 secured. Team Get Right, how do they reply here? What's the go-to? It looks like a B play.
Remember, they had better utility. We like what Headhunter and Doki, that combination we're bringing out together. So between the two of them, they should be able to set up a very tidy B execute. Doug on the jiggle. Kilman over towards second oranges, and Fallen's even rotated over into the AWP. Monica's been able to grab her 5th kill, and this time it's on to Fallen.
Yeah, that's a huge kill. You get 5 kills deep, but that 5th one could have just teed Team Get Right up to get on to match point here. They get into a post plant now. 4v3. Damage done to Doug. He is spammed out of the round. So Musita with that 1 kill, cracking open the B site. Has she just given Team Get Right the push? Or can Slots and Sea Sorcerer pull this back the other way? 2v2, but time is not on their side. And for Team Fallen, oh my god, another kill! It's just Headhunter, 1v2, whittled down, Slots will find him! And so the 2v4 is cooked up from Team Fallen. Tie game now at 17 all.
Oh, that might be it. They're mentally crushed for Team Get Right here. Slots with a bit of a grin on his face. What a massive retake of that B bomb site up against the world. We know how difficult it is, but once you get to overtime, all the rules go out the window. And here it is again, up through Banana, Sea Sorcerer and Slots in combination. Isolating these kills one at a time, just being given over, and Slots is going to do it on home soil. 18-18, we do it all again. First to 19 is what we're looking for here in OT number 1. Headhunter, the Zywoo, the Orb, it's out, fallen down, another.
Just got wrecked by Headhunter.
He was out of the play last round and they still were able to pick up the round, so maybe they don't need him. Maybe Fallen's been baiting them the whole time for these 46 kills.
That's a very good point, Chad. I can't believe I didn't think of it that way sooner. Team Fallen, they need him gone. And so now, with him out of the picture, everyone else has a little more freedom here, moving around the map. Can they pick up the pieces? Team Get Right going for the B play. Fallen looking on from beyond the grave. Watches as Killman tries to hold down the B site. Sea Sorcerer and Doug already over towards B. Slots with the backstab.
Coming through.
Oh my, that's free! Sea Sorcerer with the double! And Doug's got the bomb out in the open. Headhunter with a clean kill under the banana. Turns, ready, and waits for Slots. 18 secured for Team Get Right as they hold on to the 5v4.
Oh, look at that. Doki, Metalu, happy with that one there. Both some celebrations. Headhunter just continuing to deliver. See a Sorcerer, an insane play, just pushing through that CT smoke. Great timing, but this one's all about Headhunter. Finds the opener onto Fall and continues to put down Doug. And takes out Slots, the retake master of the previous. 18-17, Get Right. They've been here once. They're here again. Just one more round needed to pick this up. Aggression into the mix. Fallen has been spotted. Headhunter, mouth moving. A million moments. Fallen is going to be able to get out of dodge. He's been allowed a defensive smoke. I don't know. Fallen with a bit of a chuckle there. Don't know if that's how he wanted that one to unfold. The Slots push deep in towards second mid, completely undetected. All this information now flowing the CTs. They know exactly what's going on across the rest of the map.
This is such a crazy info play out of Slots. But this is exactly what we've come to expect from this Team Fallen squad. Not afraid to take these risks, not afraid to make these gambles.
Look at the space.
And Slots has been a huge part of that. This info gathering is massive, and it's so much so that even Fallen finally buys in and rotates over. 4 players strong towards the B site for Team Fallen. They've got to be able to withstand this. They've got to force through another overtime, and with Get Right dead, Sea Sorcerer finds him. It's a 4v4. For the game. Oh my god, the reboost. The reboost, it's huge. Another multi-kill round out of Sea Sorcerer, maybe. Doki low on health. Headhunter's got to deliver every step of the way. That comes through for Team Get Right, and it's Headhunter making it all happen. My word, Team Get Right get their revenge, and Headhunter was the right guy for the job. He finishes top of the server, 47 kills, besting Fallen, besting Get Right, besting Sea Sorcerer. Insane performance from Headhunter today.
Oh, Headhunter, he is one for the future. Big, they're in the building. The contract is going to be slid across the table. What a performance from Headhunter. It's what you needed. Cool as you like. Metalu, Team Get Right, they've done him dirty. You love to see it. What a performance here today. We've got some interviews standing by. Let's throw it over.
Yes, that is right. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Harry. Headhunter, the star of the show, brother. What is this? Talk me through it. I mean, here you are on LAN with a legend in Get Right by your side. Your team needs somebody to go above and beyond. You're the guy today. You're the new superstar.
And this was the perfect opportunity to take revenge for Get Right. And it was my goal to absolutely destroy Fallen. Well, I didn't really destroy him that much, but I think I did great. I just played what I knew. Like, I played Team CS, so I just played down everything I knew. I had Doki, this insane in-game leader. We did some great strats, and I think it worked out great in the end.
I think it worked out fantastically, bro. You just went toe-to-toe with Fallen. You guys took him down, and in an overtime, no less. So now, Get Right, you've got this one tied up, right? 1 DHL Ultimate 10 each, but I need to know, who's calling these double frag grenades down middle? I saw that lineup. Was that you and Doki?
Yeah.
What is this? You guys been practicing all week? What is this? You're pulling out strats in the middle of regulation? It took all of the tricks in the bag, it felt like.
Yeah, the first day we played together, just for fun. We played a Face It on Inferno. We thought, oh, can you throw the right nade and mid? Yeah, that's how it went.
Well, listen, I hope you guys enjoyed your time. I can only imagine how fun it was. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up. I mean, we've got a new DHL Ultimate 10 champion.
And as luck would have it, overtime was needed to close this Ultimate 10 from DHL show match. We would not have had it any other way, Hugo. We wanted all the rounds. We wanted the action, the grit, the clutches, the intensity. We got it all.
I think Chad contextualized it perfect. He said, you know, this is the grand final. The show match will be up later between MOUZ and Na'Vi. But man, what a game. What a performance from the individuals on Team Get Right. And yeah, Fallen, he dropped 40 kills back at the Rio Major to win his in 30 rounds. He got 41 kills in regulation this time, Maniac. It was not enough. Headhunter is one for the future.
You have a very deep knowledge of show matches. Is that a pet peeve of yours, an interest that you have?
I have a deep knowledge of the DHL Ultimate 10.
There we go.
Ultimately, I was, one of the talent covering the previous one. I'm here again, back to back. So's Get Right, so's Fallen. We're now tied up, Maniac 1-1.
When are we getting you into this show match? We need to work that out. We need to work behind the scenes to make sure you get your chance to be in the action.
I would love to play. I'd love to get a chance to play along Legends. We got Legends as well.
How's it going, guys?
Joining us on the desk, it's Fallen, taking a seat. Grab a mic, my friend.
That's for you, brother.
Fallen.
Hello.
Hello.
Back at the Rio Major, 40 kills, 30 rounds, you won it. This time, 41 kills, into overtime, you lose it. How are you feeling?
It was pretty fun. That guy was playing with Get Right, was on, he killed more than everyone. Headhunter, right? Yeah, we're gonna see this guy in the future. He's playing super well.
Oh my God, that was a good experience to watch. How much were you actually leading? Were you actually giving them some ideas and controlling a little bit, or was it more of a let's have some fun?
I was controlling a little bit. I think part of their expectations is actually to be led somehow as well. Like if I just jump there and then I don't give any input or don't give any tips, I don't think it's going to be full experience for the guys. So I try to make it as real as possible as a full match, but making sure that they don't feel bad if they do a mistake or something like that. But
yeah, we actually heard about this dinner that you had last night. That was mentioned by one of the players with you. How did you spend the time? You went to a nice restaurant. You got to know them a little bit?
Yeah, we just went to a restaurant close by here. It was super fun. There was a guy who was set close to me. I think his nickname was Metalli or something like that. And he's from Italy. I have Italy background. The grandfather from my father. I don't know how to say that in English. Yeah. He's from Italy, so I have descendancy. So we're talking a lot about if he ever heard my last name in Italy. And he's like, oh, I know this last name is Guario, right? Like in Brazil, no one knows my last name. So it's pretty fun. We're talking a lot, getting to know different people. And I think it's experience like that are very meaningful for the fans because they're usually going to take a lot from those experiences.
What was the question you were asked the most during that dinner?
The question I was asked the most? To be honest, it was pretty chill. Like they were not like
nobody wanted to know what happened in this game or something like that.
Really. No, they were not really much into what's going on or any deep knowledge. They're just really very emotional to be meeting someone that they look for, and I was very flattered by that.
Yeah. What about you, Chris? What about your interactions with the fans? What came out of it the most?
I mean, I hang out a little bit longer than you did yesterday.
Oh, you did now?
But
maybe it was that synergy. It got you through.
No, but it was beautiful. I mean, with both of the teams. It wasn't just my team specifically of those people. But I just had a great time. And that was one of the things that actually stood out the most for me. It wasn't at all about CS when we actually sit and talk. We talked about life, what's happening, and I got to know one of them is actually a watchmaker and doing jewelry and stuff like that, and one was competing paintball, and the one was coming from Costa Rica, I believe in Spain. I got to know them actually on deep end, and actually that is way more interesting for me personally, mostly because I think Gamer feels the same. It's we travel all the time before and we compete and we talk about CS. We live and breathe CS all the time. It's actually good to actually have the normal discussion for once.
Right.
I mean, of course, some CS time to time we discussed about, but it wasn't like that big, especially like Janko was saying, like that game, what happened there or something like that. At least for me, they never even asked that in general. And like, they're really like nice people. It was nice to actually have like a personal private time with them yesterday.
That's awesome. I mean, focusing in on the CS, you guys are now 1-1 in the DHL Ultimate 10. Is there a bit of a rivalry going on here? Are we going to be keeping this going?
I mean, I was so disappointed that Fallen took it way too serious last time in Rio. So I had to step it up. I mean, yes, it's not in Sweden here, but I'm in Malta. And as a Swede, I've always been traveling abroad and won in other countries. But hey, like, let's make the last game in CS2 and enjoy the new game that's coming up. And let's call it even then, you know, like who's actually the real winner.
Actually, yeah, I think the series deserves a banger now with a third one.
Okay.
And you know, I actually played series here as well. But this time,
I mean, I noticed that.
Maybe just tell Chris not to bring Headhunter next time, you know.
He's going to have him immediately.
He might change his nickname to Fallen Hunter after this.
Well. Oh, he was really well. And I did a bet with him yesterday, actually. When he has left. I was like, if you win over Fallen 5 times in a row with an op duel, I give you a knife. And I think he deserves it.
So he got the bet.
He's gonna get the knife either way. I'm not gonna go into details to look on that, but he was banging basically, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, I have an opera team for once, like nice. But the funny thing, everyone in my team were operas. Everyone in my team were operas actually. So it's like a little bit. Can I play op? Can I not play operas? It was hilarious. Listen, I'm like,
we heard in the pre-game interview, you know, from CS Sorcerer, like playing with you, just use me like Heart, you know, send me in. It seemed like you had even better synergy with her than you do with Art. You were winning like 2vx's and stuff.
Come on, yeah.
You knew that was going to happen. Eventually, we're going to get there.
I had to do it. But she was communicating pretty well. She was going for the fast plays. And I offered her to go to apps, pick fast, and she was flattered that the guy was blind. She's like, sick flash! Like, probably everyone is missing her flashes during her games. You know? Exactly. Yeah, so, I mean, pretty cool approach to the game. I mean, she's taking R as example, but she wanted to play fast and go first, and she played super well. Very, very, very cool to see.
Well, once you got to overtime, was the pressure a little bit higher? Did people start realizing, holy hell, like, this is overtime now, we're about to win? How's it felt by your players around you?
Bro, those questions, I think they're definitely better answered by them, but for sure there was pressure in. Like, sometimes you can see that for players who are not playing on those scenarios a lot, they struggle to communicate as they're playing. You're gonna ask them something, like no answer at all, my friend. Like the brain is just too channeled into doing something, you know, it's so fun.
that is so true. I noticed that over time where it's like, I'm used to just getting a re-smoke on like Banana B, and I'm seeing the utility on another player, and I'm like, why is they not throwing at me? I'm just standing there, and I'm like, oh shit, I died because there's no smoke. And I'm like, come on. But then at the same time, we've been there as well. That's one of the things. I mean, we're the older generation. I mean, Fallen is still active, and I'm streaming all the time and so on. It's like those small things that we've been, you know, back in the day, someone is yelling at us, why did you not do this? You know, and you're like, yeah, it's imprinted in your head. You're just like, it's like your brain just starting to be active. It's like, yeah, this smoke's gonna be real smoke. It's gonna be this. A flash gonna come automatically there and there. But we also been there. It's like we weren't used to it when we were like newer kids on the block, you know. So, but it's nice to see and actually face to face to be with the newer generation of players because they think a little bit differently where we come from, and it's actually quite interesting. You just like pick their brain time to time.
What would you say is the main difference? I think that's an interesting point.
I mean, I don't think I think the biggest one, and I think that's actually just comes more with age, like because the skill drops down a little bit because before we're grinding way more hours, etc. Now we actually have to take care of ourselves a little bit, but we're still putting the hours. But sometimes you feel a little bit off, at least how I feel. So I can't talk about you there.
Same age, same problems.
But it's just like, I think that's the experience and knowing like if we even been playing this show game or we're sitting on a stage somewhere, like we're not gonna really feel nervous. I've noticed that when they were warming up in the beginning, I see like a little bit shaky time to time, and I'm like, nice.
We have been there though.
I've been
First
there. Well, I remember that.
No one plays it normally. Like something is gonna happen.
Well, listen, guys, it's been really cool to have you not only in this show match, but also on the desk or couch with us to give us your feeling. I really appreciate it. But now it's time for us to take a little break.
Thank you.
Faceit presents FPL Proving Grounds, your path to pro in CS2. The top matchmaking players from 3 regions will be invited to a live event with a $100,000 prize pool. The top 30 will be voted on by experts and the community, with the top 3 most voted getting a monthly stipend to compete in FPL. Who will be the next Rops, Zaiwu or Monasi? Will it be you?
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
It's very strange counter, so you don't see many teams run this over and over again, but it works for Na'Vi. They seem to get on the bomb side and hit their shots. That's really what it's all about.
First found, Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting it. Oh, simple. No!
This is a shooting gallery for Simple. It's practically deathmatch. Just the greatest. Simple with 5. Get out of my server.
Well, would you look at that? The ESL Pro League Season 18 Grand Final Day. Somebody just got here. I think this is day 26. Actually, I lost count a long time ago. But what I didn't lose track of is the fact that we've got Na'Vi on one side. We look at the little MOUZ that could on the other ones. And then all my friends here in Malta with me. Hey, everybody at Pro League. They're here to watch Counter-Strike. I'm here to watch Counter-Strike. Let's get it on.
26 days of competition has all been leading up to this, and tonight we will be crowning a champion of ESL Pro League Season 18. But boys, what a wild ride it has been to get here.
It really has. 26 days of play, all the
Insane.
memories we made along the way as well, Hugo. 4 groups, all culminating today in an amazing grand final, which should be very exciting. The crowd are excited. We got stuck in there yesterday, and we've got to get back out there today as well.
We'll be back out there, no doubt. It'll be louder, it'll be prouder, and it will be even more full Freya as we have a grand final. A BO5, 5 maps, hopefully, all the way, and a new international Na'Vi up against a MOUZ who are on a glory run right now. This has been a great season.
Yeah, what a way it would be to, be rounding out LAN CSGO as well. All 5 maps. I'm really hoping we get there. But looking back on the journey we've had to this moment, I'm just looking back at the group stage and man, there were some wild results there. What were your highlights, Henry?
For me, Heroic not making it through Group B, I think that was the biggest heartbreak, most concerning sort of result, I suppose. I've got to have the Mac front flip as well. Was out there for me as well, the first day.
Day one.
I think that was a massive moment for me during this season.
It really was. I can't believe you pulled that off.
I think we had loads of upsets, though. There's been so many great games, so many unexpected turnouts.
On the Heroic upset as well with them losing, I think that categorizes into the same one for me in the Monty run, because they were the guys who eliminated Heroic. They go on, they beat MIBR. They had an incredible run, and they've gone through to the playoffs all the way to the semi-finals. So I think Monty looked really good. They defeated Vitality as well the other day. So I think Monty have been extremely impressive to me. Another takeaway has been these Chinese teams, right? Limvision
That's a good point.
and Cyclone. Sure, not racking up massive wins, but we had that really close G2 map on Anubis from Limvision. They looked solid. They eliminated 9. We had a crazy game from them. And also for Cyclone, they actually had some legit wins, and they were only a map away from the playoffs.
Jam Young, my man.
Jam Young.
Who could forget Jam
jammy.
Young? I became the biggest
Never
fan
forget.
of that entire week. That was a great time. That was a highlight for me. Jam Young was my favorite moment,
Hell
actually.
yeah.
Take it back.
I love that. As we continue to relive some of these beautiful memories, it's time to get a little bit quizzical over on the wall with Chad. What have you got for us?
We love a good quiz here at ESL Pro League Season 18, and today we're going to get very pointed. Our 2 teams in the grand final. This is about Na'Vi, about MOUZ, a little bit about the org, a little about their time here, and some fun stuff to be had. We have Jason Moses O'Toole on one side, we have Scrawny on the other. I don't even want to try and do your last name. Can you pronounce it for me?
No, my last name.
That's his first name.
Gervin.
Yeah, see, that's easier than I thought it was. Regardless, gentlemen, the 2 of you are here today because you keep shooting shots at Jason, and Jason, you keep absorbing them. So this is your opportunity right now to be able to beat him in a quiz.
Oh, man.
Are you guys ready to begin?
Always ready, Chad.
All right.
I'm a little bit nervous.
Now, there's no rules. I don't have any rules. I'm not like all the other quiz masters you have around here. You guys can do whatever you want. All right, question number 1. Organizationally, both Na'Vi and MOUZ have won EPL seasons before. Name those seasons.
God, I cannot believe
you did the
just
pre-show.
done that.
You did an entire pre-show that...
MOUZ won season... Frick.
12.
Incorrect. All right. Na'Vi won season 14 over Vitality Online. MOUZ won season 10 over Fnatic.
Nice.
I was close. Round down.
Yeah,
Round down.
Neither of you get a point. All right, here we go. Question number 2. Which groups did these 2 teams come from? Jason.
Na'Vi was Group C. MOUZ was Group... I want to say B.
Correct.
That's right.
Yeah.
Bang.
Just saying.
All right,
I would have said the same thing.
Question number 3.
I bet.
MOUZ lost their opening game of the regular season to whom?
Oh, my lordy,
God.
lordy.
MIBR?
Correct.
Nicely done.
They went on to beat them in the lower bracket final to secure the 3rd seed in their group.
Yes, they did.
All right, next question. Na'Vi beat which team to top their group?
FaZe.
Correct.
Ooh, nice try.
Okay. How many maps have Na'Vi lost so far this season?
0.
Correct. Highest rated
That's what I told you ahead of time, yeah?
No.
Highest rated player for Na'Vi in the group stage was?
Oh, in the group stage. That's a spanner that works. Bit.
Correct.
Oh, you got lucky. You know it.
2 players in the server played together in the last major grand final. Name those players.
Why can't I think of this?
Shuhei and Ime.
Correct. Yeah,
Well
with
done.
Game Allegiant. Good stuff at the
I forgot about that
TV Major.
Come on.
How many more series have MOUZ played in the playoffs than Na'Vi? Jason.
2.
Correct. Opening round versus Furia, followed by round of 12 versus FaZe.
Ends in a correct answer, doesn't it, Scrawny?
All right. How many nationalities are on display in the server? Jason.
9.
Incorrect. I'll give you a shot.
Okay, hold on.
Take your time, sweetheart. Go with 6.
7.
8 is the correct answer.
I was going to say that.
2 Ukrainians, Simple and
Sure.
Bit. 2 Finns, Alexian, Jimmy. 1 Romanian. 1 Lithuanian. Torzi from Hungary. Zershin from Israel. Frozen from Slovakia. And Shui from Poland. All right, here we go. Average age of both teams. Jason.
MOUZ is 20.
Correct.
Yep.
Navi is, I want to say, 22.
Incorrect.
23.
24. You're close. Okay.
Thank you again.
Couple questions left here. Who is the highest rated player in the grand final from the playoffs only?
Trick question. 2 answers. Frozen and Yimpat.
That is correct, and that's the answer I gave him by accident in the green room earlier.
One of the more complicated of the questions.
But he nailed it.
Interesting.
And,
yeah, he
okay.
did nail it, the memory.
2 questions left. Who won the last time these 2 teams played?
I actually don't know. Navi.
Incorrect.
MOUZ.
Correct! I am Cologne. It was 2-0 in favor of MOUZ. Final question. What are these teams' permabans? I don't want your answer. I want Maniac's answer. We're heading over towards Maniac, Hooksy, and Yanko to talk about the veto. Thank you, gentlemen.
God damn, now that's an intense quiz from chat. We're going to have to take a deep breath and relax a little bit. I'm way too old for that kind of rhythm. We're over here in the mix zone. We have Hooksy, Yanko, and myself joining you guys, taking you through the veto theory of a best-of-5 grand final, because Yanko, that's not always that we get to see best-of-5.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this one is a little bit different because usually in best of 3s, right, between Team A and Team B, most teams who get to pick, they choose to be Team B. So they play their opponent's map, pick first. And when your opponents pick the map, you get to pick the side. So, you know, if you can steal their map pick away, you're in a good spot.
But before we dive into the theory, just to establish what's happening for the viewers at home, guys. So we're going to have a Team A and a Team B. This is usually decided by seed, but because we're in a single elimination grand final, it's about a coin flip. I don't have the information on what team is A or B.
MOUZ is A.
MOUZ is
they
A. You have that
coin toss
information.
and they pick Team A, and that's another interesting thing.
That is interesting.
Because in a best of 5, you actually want to be Team A maybe because you need 3 maps to win, and 2 out of the first 3 can be...
That's the structure that we have here.
Your
Team
maps.
A remove the first map, Team B removes another map, and then we're into picks. Team A picks the first one, B, A, B, until we have one last.
How did it go in the Cologne final, Hooksy? Who was... It was...
I have no clue, dude. I can't remember. The only thing I know is that I think these teams, like, if I were them, I would prefer to pick the side because I think they will be, like, if you set these 2 teams down at the table, they could agree on what they wanted to play, I think.
Probably. There's a whole lot of that.
Like,
you prefer A or B? Would you prefer A or B as a captain?
I would prefer, in this scenario, I would prefer B so I can choose the side.
I'm with you.
Against some teams, I would take A.
And I think there's also something to say, well, we can dive into this video a little bit more clearly, but there's something to say about punishes between teams and how at what moment a punish would come. But when you share a map pool, the way these things do to my liking actually, might be actually kind of cool to start on your opponent's map pick. You get to warm up, you get your map. Maybe we kick things off. We play this veto out as MOUZ would be Team A. I can represent MOUZ. There's 3 really maps that I could pick, I could imagine. I think maybe a Mirage first map. How do we stand on that?
I think they can if they want to play towards their strengths, right?
Yeah, for sure. But they also, that's the thing, like, they play towards each other's strength when it comes to, like, after the first 2 bans. Like, for sure, I think MOUZ has the upper hand because they ban Anubis, which has been a pretty strong map for Navi, but Vertigo hasn't really been a strong map for MOUZ. So, yeah, I think it's the first 3 maps for me without, like, revealing everything.
Go ahead, please, give us your thoughts.
I think Mirage, Nuke, Inferno should be the first 3 because both teams love these 3 maps.
Right.
And I think they will agree that they would want to play their strongest maps first. And then it comes down to Ancient and Overpass in the end. And I'm not sure
that's gonna be messy.
Which is so weird because they played Overpass and Ancient in Cologne. Those were the 2 picks. MOUZ picked Ancient and Navi picked Overpass, right? And, you know, MOUZ took that one 2-0, but I think for Navi, yeah, it depends on how teams feel. You know, some teams like Vitality, they like to pick to punish. You guys mostly pick towards your own strengths. Yeah. And I feel for Navi, in the situation in which they're in, you don't really want to go too deep down the map pool or the rabbit hole, right? I feel like they will go with Inferno, something that, they are comfortable on. That or Nuke.
Yeah, I thought Nuke could be a possibility. The only thing is you have to be ready to assume that T side. That's something that comes into play here. When you pick the map, the opponents get to choose which side they're on. Navi have had ridiculous CT stats at this event. We're talking 70% win rate. It's actually ridiculous. But T side on Nuke. So where do we go? You think they'll go for Inferno on Nuke?
I'd go for Inferno because I think that MOUZ would pick Nuke right after.
You know, this is where I disagree. I think MOUZ would really eat their own face. If they were actually to pick Nuke, I think it could get real dicey. But let's pretend that we go for Inferno then.
I think it's a really good thing you said about, like, you have to pick the side. And on a map like Inferno, you for sure, like, you would want to be T even sometimes.
Right.
So that's not bad. I think Mirage and Nuke, it's way more city-sided. And if you know that the teams are pretty on common ground when it comes to the veto, I would definitely go for the side picks.
Tell me a little bit about MOUZ's Ancient. You guys played them on it. You are really good on Ancient now, and it was a 16-14 game. So how do you feel about MOUZ's Ancient?
I think actually their Ancient got a bit worse after they got Shuhi. I don't think he's as comfortable on that map as on, let's say, an Inferno, for example, where he's really comfortable. But it was a really good map for them for a long time, but MOUZ, NIP, and those guys were really good on it. So I think like it's not necessarily a weakness as, for example, their Vertigo is like a really big weakness for them, I think, but it's definitely not on the level of Mirage Inferno Nuke.
Let me put a question like this. What are the chances that we see a curveball being thrown and Overpass or Ancient are being blown immediately into the map hole? And we play them straight in the first 2 maps. What are the chances?
It's not impossible from Navi because we don't know how deep their map pool is. They only had to play Anubis and Nuke and Mirage, one time on basically in their groups and in the playoffs too, and they love those maps. So we don't know how good their Overpass is or Ancient or bad on the other side of things, and we don't know what their comfort level is within the team. Let's say if they feel like their Overpass is really strong, yeah, they could pick it, or they could pick Ancient, but
well, I think we should just find out our answers. Yanko, you're going to have to talk me through this because there's a beautiful flower pot between me and the program
no problem.
over there.
Anubis and Vertigo
we'll see the maps coming in.
MOUZ's team A. Let's see what the first pick is.
I'm actually going to walk over there and see you.
It's actually Inferno from MOUZ.
Yeah.
Inferno from MOUZ. So that's what you were talking
yeah,
about. You were talking about the
you
side.
can actually start on a decent side, like it's not ruined by starting like T Overpass, for example.
But Navi picked to start T side even, so...
Yeah, that's what I mean.
People would want to probably
that's what I said. Even sometimes you want to start T on this map. It's so good.
Well, there you have it.
And there it is.
That is the Overpass. There it is. An Overpass pick. I thought it would be down in the dumps. I thought this would be the mud fight, map 4, map 5. But we have Lexi B with a bit of a curveball right there. Overpass.
Woo. And now Mirage comes in from MOUZ.
Yeah, for sure it should be Nuke after as well, right?
So while you guys talk us through this, I'm going to clean up this mess and we're going to reorganize it. Don't worry. Keep talking about the video. I'm just here cleaning out. Don't mind me.
And yeah, Navi goes for Nuke. MOUZ picks CT side and Ancient as a desire. So Inferno, Overpass, Mirage, Nuke, Ancient. Yeah, a couple of surprises there. MOUZ showing some respect, I feel like, to Navi's Mirage, not really wanting to pick it as the first map, going for Inferno.
Up the bat, who do you think favors this video?
I think this favors MOUZ just because they get to play CT Overpass.
Okay, well, thank you.
That's it. No, I just think as well, like the Nuke pick is going to be the decider. I think this will be a 3-1 series.
3-1 series. We have the words here from Hooksy, the mastermind, but maybe another mastermind that can have an answer is Alexi B standing with Chad.
Here with Alexi B before the grand final. Been a long time since Navi's been in a grand final, mate. When was the last time you were in a grand final?
I don't even remember. It's been that long. But I think it was the Katowice against FaZe with G2.
Bloody hell. Okay, so now looking at the roster, you guys haven't even dropped a map here. You're going up against MOUZ, a team that back in Cologne, which is a long time ago, you lost 2-0. How does that factor into today?
It does factor in a way. I think they might have some extra confidence in knowing that they beat us last time 2-0. And I think back then we were a much worse team. But at the same time, I feel like right now we're both pretty hot. We both have a win streak going on. And I think that their veto is pretty good on this one as well. But yeah, I mean, we're looking for that revenge and we're so happy to be here.
Okay, and lastly, there's another Finn in the grand final, a young 17-year-old, and you used to play with his brother. So do you know much about Jimmy?
Yeah, I do. I spent some time with him on the airport when we were traveling home from a tournament. And yeah, I've been chatting with him and I think he's a really solid guy and just happy to see more Finns just coming to the top. And I feel like he has a really bright future ahead of him.
Okay, and yesterday, MOUZ, their matchup, it was quite brawly. They were very in the face, taking a lot of fights against ENCE. Is that something you're going to try and control today, or do you think you guys want to just stand and brawl?
I mean, I think it's also the fact that you play against ENCE. So they're also bringing that style to you, so you can't really avoid it. But I mean, if they bring it on today, I mean, we need to be ready for no matter what. And we just trust in our style and the games we played thus far. Everything's been going well and hope we come out on top.
All right, good luck at the final.
Thank you.
Both squads coming into this grand final with so much to be proving. For the Na'Vi side, it's proving that going international was the right decision for the organization. For MOUZ, it's proving that they're going to be ending CSGO on a high and lifting a trophy finally for the young squad. Matthew, you were bringing up a very interesting point about MOUZ when you look at their experience on big LAN stages in grand finals. Not very much going for them. This is a very new ground for them.
That's one way to say, yeah. That's way to say this, and I think there's only really one player in that MOUZ roster that has a bit of a feel, and by feel I mean more than once in a lifetime experience. It's Frozen. It's basically just Frozen that knows how it is to be in these grand finals. He's had it multiple times with the other iterations of MOUZ as well when he was out there. The rest of the squad, a little bit more on the discovery side of things, we'd say.
I think here when you look at this, right, and Hooksy, maybe you can help attest to this, but this is a studio LAN, right? There's still an audience, it's only a small, but they're making a lot of noise out there. So if you're a young team, like we're looking at here, average age of 20, are you expecting that to play a factor, like the experience factor on a grand final stage at all, or do you think this should just be like kind of a bedroom game for MOUZ?
This is definitely not a bedroom game, I can tell you that much. Like the spectators are 1 meter away from you, literally, and they are making so much noise. It sounds like there's like thousands of people, honestly. Yeah. So it's obviously not a Katowice or a Cologne or like major stage or something like that, but it's still not like you cannot just sit at home and drink your Coke and all the stuff that people memed about.
So look, it is going to play a factor, right? But when you have Na'Vi on the other side, there's 3 players on that team with a lot of grand final experience. The same really can't be said for Imma and JL though, right? Like for Imma, sure, major grand final, great, but that was his breakout. For JL, nothing really of this. So the experience is definitely stacked on one side of the server. You've got Simple on one side of the server, right? That's kind of going to be a standout factor.
That's going to skew the numbers, yeah.
But it's also where is that experience stack, as you mentioned, that really means something to me. First of all, it's Simple, and we don't need to go on a long digression about how he can be strong in the console. We know how that works.
It feels like he's back, though.
That's the thing. His numbers are back. The impact is here. He's had a couple of crazy clutches yesterday, but it's also because it's a grand final, moments like that, Heaven's play, it is de facto what Simple can do. Like just turn it up, change the tide of the round, have a play that no one would really dare to do. That's step 1. Step 2 is also LXCP, right? It's the leader of that team that knows what it is to be here, with here as well, with Ents jersey rather for a while. But he's got this man.
What a photo.
What a gentleman. Ready to shake hands with the trophy maybe after this. Chad, I wanted to get your thoughts on, obviously we saw the map video coming in for this best of 5.
There he is.
Overpass.
Oh, he's right behind us.
Oh, he's live.
Hi, Sasha.
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys, have fun.
They're just ignoring us.
I think one thing about it's like in the best of 5, you tend to say sometimes, these 2 bans and the maps don't really matter, but the order can matter a lot.
Definitely.
Look at the Cologne Grand Final for G2. I'm sure Ents would like to have that one back and pick Anubis instead of Nuke. Right?
Because that's not happening.
Right? Because if you start off like in a 2-0 in a best of 5, it's very hard to sort of mentally still be in the game and be able to come back a reverse sweep.
Because I think that's the thing for Na'Vi. You guys brought up a really good point. We really haven't seen them playing that many maps. They haven't had to, right? It's been pretty simple for them. Yeah,
it's been relatively easy, and they didn't really have to dig deep, so we're going to have to trust the training up, the leading up to that event. And I also think going with Overpass so early can be a bit of a double-edged sword, because we know how it is on Overpass. You know how it is. You're on T side, you start losing, it's 0-5, the wall starts crumbling on you, there's AWP everywhere, Molotov smoke, suddenly you're a bit out of breath. This is what Na'Vi could potentially deal with. But I don't think MOUZ has a lot of experience on that CT side. I don't think it's going to be airtight by any stretch of imagination. So I just think there is a bit of a risk for Na'Vi with that Overpass. They went aggressive with the philosophy of Vito. Not everybody looks like this. So we're going to have to see if it pays off.
Let's dive into MOUZ a little bit more, bring up our Air Force aim high. And of course, we have to be talking about young Jimmy. And I don't use that term lightly. He's literally 17-year-old, and he's been a revelation coming into this tournament. Obviously, the first time that we're going to be seeing him on a really high-pressure stage, but he's been looking good.
Well, his stats here, this is for the group stage as well as the playoffs. And also when you look at the stats at the moment, because of how staggered the playoffs are, it's not really fair to compare everybody's numbers. Na'Vi have only had to play 4 maps, MOUZ have had to play 10 maps throughout the playoffs. But one thing that does Jimmy justice is he is the highest rated player in the grand final in the playoffs alongside of Frozen, right? Nice. If you just look at playoff stats, Jimmy and Frozen tied, 1.24 rating. And for a 17-year-old, who we know is a Finn, he's got ice in the veins, he's been very calm, he looks like a mature individual and is playing like a mature individual. It's strange to see somebody delivering like this. As yesterday Torji made a comment. He was born for Counter-Strike. So yeah, look, it's
I like how it says Source HLTV, and he said it in the post-game interview with us. It's like, bro, we're the source, but yeah,
it's happening here.
He turned 17 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even he's close to 18. No, he's actually just turned 17, and yeah, you can tell that he's a little bit nervous in some of the games, but still delivers mechanically incredibly sound.
Yeah, I agree with you. You can see a little bit of nerves, but he's got the ability to be patient in high-pressure moments. And this is not something that a lot of young kids would do. We know how it is, Chad. They get sometimes a little hyperactive. There's a 20 seconds, and he just stays behind boxes.
Think about this against you guys. He was so annoying. He was always good for a double kill. I'm sorry. But it was.
It is really annoying. And
Just relive the trauma again.
especially like he's one of the guys I obviously looked at their games, and he's one of the guys who doesn't really change much in his playstyle. He has like one thing that he does on Mirage. For example, he jumps a lot at the car, which a lot of people do. But a guy like, for example, Tessus from Heroic doesn't jump at all. He's like out short, he's on A, he's everywhere. This guy just jumps and then he kills two when they come. And that's all good. And it's the same on pretty much every map. Like he has some things that he's comfortable with. And that's where I'm a bit scared for him, because if you have Blade and Alexi looking at you, then you might get countered at some point.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like he's young and he seems calm, but what if he goes out of his comfort zone?
Do you think he would be a weakness point? Like if you are playing against him, would that be something that you would tailor in your game plan? Say, listen, we're going to try to test this guy. We're going to test his nerves.
We had some small stuff. It was not like a tailored game plan to target him.
Right.
But no, I think it was mostly towards the team, not so much him. But I could imagine, like now they play 5 maps, there should be like a gap somewhere where you could exploit it. But yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and check in with the MOUZ squad. It's Cyclone on the mic ahead of this grand final.
Here with Cyclone, coach of MOUZ before the grand final matchup against Na'Vi. Today it's going to be a big match. Young team, average age of 20, but this is the roster you always wanted, right?
At least that's how it came out to be at the end, yeah.
Well, look, you've got a whole bunch of the lads coming up through your academy. I saw some questions on the internet in recent history. Who's been doing the scouting? Like another example is Jimmy, right? Your most recent addition.
I mean, Jimmy is mostly on Toby's, who is currently also scouting the next generation, yeah. So I would give props to him here.
Okay, so look, grand final today, as mentioned, you do have a young team. You're going up against Na'Vi, who back in Cologne you beat 2-0. Best of 5 today. They have the experience with Simple, Bit, and Alexi as far as that environment is concerned. How do you think this shapes up for your team?
Not really thinking so much about the 2-0 in Cologne. I think both teams have made tremendous progress since then. I mean, both rosters are fairly young in terms of how long they've played together. Just going from the games we played back then to preparing against them now, I see clear improvements. I know they put in a lot of work, so it's going to be exciting to test the map pool today.
Okay, and in terms of the type of game that you're expecting, yesterday you guys were taking a lot of fights. You were getting stuck into Ence's face. Exertion saying he was rushing with them on Nuke. What type of a matchup do you expect today? As aggressive as in your face, or something a little bit calmer?
We're still just going to try and play our game. I know that now we will probably try and force it to be a slow game at times, and I think we also have to play that in some moments, and we're capable of playing both styles.
Okay, well, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Full focus on their own game going forward, particularly when we look at the third map of that game yesterday. That was just crazy.
I love the stylistic question here, Chad, and a little bit tidbits we get from Cyclone as well, because Shuhei, I think how he has impressed me a little bit a la Uxie style. I think he's really good at quick calls onto quick calls and putting them together like a Tetris. Like when he knows he's got this easy round, he can put another one and another one on top of it. That's 3 free rounds. On the other side of LXCB, it's a bit more moderate, like a bit calmer, like it's mid-round, it's lurking around, waiting, where's the mistake, we're going to see, and then we finish the round. So we're going to have to see if Shuhei can adapt and if he's ready for that slow play style, because you can just let them cook. Like it's not even a meme, just let the young cook a little bit. Like let the round go by, let them stress a little bit, and then pam.
I think also, sure, Na'Vi played 4 maps, mostly in Pro League, but I think the difference in opponents cannot be underestimated in this grand final. I mean, Na'Vi played FaZe, but outside of that, it was Cyclone, Apex, Monty, and Eternal Fire, right? You look over at the MOUZ side of things, just in the playoffs, it was FaZe, then G2, then ENCE. Right, with G2 and ENCE being 2 of the top 3 teams that we consider contenders for the whole tournament and played really well. So when you take that into account, for me, I give the edge to MOUZ.
Well, you know what that noise means? It's break time. And after the break, we will be getting into this coveted grand final. One more on LAN in CSGO. It's MOUZ taking on Na'Vi after this.
Wow. It is very, very much alive in here. Malta, what's up? How you doing? Y'all doing okay? I like that. That's a lot of energy in this room. But also, coming into ESL Pro League Season 18, we had tons of questions, some of which we did get that answer for, some of which we may never. And some of those are going to turn us into the light that is the future. That's right. Hey, Counter-Strike 2 fans, anybody out there? All right. However, today, we're going to witness something extraordinary. It's a transition. You're watching, you're living, and through this moment, it's historic in esports because not every time and not every day do we change games. And today happens to be that day. So thank you very much for coming out, everybody. We got an awesome grand final in front of you. The last, well, potentially last, most likely the last grand final, to my knowledge, will be the last grand final, featuring two teams who came here with a little bit of that dog in them, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Nobody got a damn clue. Imagine that. That's completely fine. Taking to the stage for the grand finale of CSGO is a team that is more than just that. It's an idea. It turned into a project. And now they're a contender for the Season 18 title. Fighting out of Lithuania, Romania, Finland, and Ukraine, it's Navi! 5 nationalities represented on the server. On the other side, the team that will join us next on the stage has shown tenacity. And with just the right amount of aggressiveness in the server, they've came to play. They go by the team of MOUZ Sports. Are you ready for a grand final, Malta? No, I can't. What is it? What'd you say? Yeah, that guy gets it. He gets it. Then you should get it too. That's right. It's a grand final. Which one are coming up here? You want to talk? Yeah, come on over. Oh, they sent out Alexi. Yo, hey, can I get one of you? Can I get one of you? Shuhei, where's Shuhei at? Come on through. Hey, oh, whoa. I think that's a good thing, right? This? Yeah. It's a great thing. Great thing. What are you thinking, Alexi? How do you feel? You're playing in here. It's what they're saying is the last CSGO final. What do you think?
Feels amazing.
Does it?
Yes.
You don't have to lie to us like that, man. But I agree. It is an awesome thing. Anything you want to say before we jump off?
Let's have some fun.
Have some fun. You agree?
Let's enjoy it.
And if you'll shake hands, fist bump somewhere in between, I'm cool with that. And we can get this party started. Let's have a grand final.
First kill is bit. Molly is big. That forces the reaction.
Na'Vi have been fantastic. Undefeated thus far in Pro League. We're finally starting to see the form that we wanted to see from this team. Bit exploded into the scene by having a phenomenal debut rookie year with Na'Vi, and it was a big question as to whether or not he could get back to that form when they went international. He's laying those worries to rest right now.
I think everyone played good. We practiced a lot before this tournament. Pro buff, it's like very nice. It's like another game, another feeling. I think it's good for us. Everyone in our team wants to win. Just I think we deserve it.
MOUZ have been able to catch lightning in a bottle. They're all peaking right now, joined together by Frozen as the young veteran, someone who, in spite of his young age, has years of experience. And they have this vibe of the band getting back together from the MOUZ NXT days.
I'm just happy to be here, seeing how we're developing every game, especially the young Jimmy. I'm just really proud of him.
Favorites may not have made it to the grand final. It might not be the grand final you expected it to be. Whoever wins it will cement themselves in history as the last victors in CSGO.
MOUZ versus Navi, the grand final you've all been waiting for, and the reappearance that we've been waiting for. Hooksy, that's right, the grand reveal, going to be joining us for at the very least map 1 of the grand finals. Thanks for your time, dude. Welcome back.
We've been putting you to work this morning. You've done a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it's fun to try something else than playing for once, so yeah. Happy to be here.
Good, good. I mean, we've got a game on hand, bro. MOUZ versus Navi, I think that little pre-match piece put a lot of the storylines quite aptly. Maybe not the grand finals people were expecting, but definitely one that, in my mind, could have some real fireworks, dude. The pace that we saw yesterday between MOUZ and ENCE, now that was like lightning in a bottle.
We're not going to get that out of Navi, but let's get it out of MOUZ at the very least.
You know, what a clash of styles as well, right, between the two. So, initial thoughts coming into this grand finals? I mean, how surprised are you about these runs? Anybody standing off the page? You know, get in your big predictions now, Hooksy, so that you look like a genius in a map's time.
My big prediction is a 3-1 for MOUZ.
Okay.
I just think they've been more impressive because of their opponents. Of course, Navi can't really, it's not their fault that they played the teams they did, but MOUZ have been beating, you know, us and everyone that they met face-to-face. So I think they are the favorites in my opinion, and I'm more surprised to see Navi here because I actually thought with an international lineup and they're not used to speaking English and stuff like this. I actually thought it would take more time for them to get to a spot like this. So I'm really impressed by both teams, and as you said, it might not be the one we expected, but it's definitely deserved for both teams.
Sure.
It's the one we've got.
It's the one we've got.
Yeah.
And it's the one that still leaves us with excitement. Yesterday, obviously, we had Alexi B on the post-game interview, and over there even, he said, like, you know, with this international team, it kind of felt like maybe we were putting our chips on CS2 at this point. Like, they didn't hit the ground running. It wasn't instant success for this lineup. It kind of caught them off guard that this was the event that they find themselves also in a finals. So even they themselves are a little bit surprised by this one, Jason.
The nice thing is, I mean, Blade has even mentioned before, like ESL Pro League is where we're going to see if this project is like the right path, right? Like at this point, we'll have had a couple of events under our belt, a couple months under our belt, and that's where we get to see if we're onto something or if it's going to take a switch up. So for both these squads, this is kind of like confirmation, bringing Shuey back in, like swapping out pieces of this academy roster of MOUZ over the past year and a half, and for Navi, bringing together the international roster. Both teams seem to be very happy with where they're headed.
They should be. I mean, again, right, taking down ranked number 6, number 3, and number 2 on this run. Now you've just got Navi to deal with. It almost feels like, you know, most of the heavy lifting has already been accomplished by MOUZ, but the real pressure, I think, sinks in a grand finals. Maniac had a really good tweet earlier today where he just listed off the amount of grand finals showings that each of these players have had. And I mean, you know, you have Frozen, this young veteran, as he's aptly titled. I think
it's played in like 5 or 6 finals or something like that.
And that's just more than the rest of the team combined.
Yeah, I think Sizzle is a 1v9 in this. These stats, right? Like he had 25 plus or something like that. It's crazy combined with, like, you know how young they are, everyone. Like, it's not even, you know, Bit is also young, but he at least tried to play in these games. But MOUZ, they have one guy.
You know what's insane, though, okay? And I think this is one of those things that I always love to go back and give the praise to the We Play Academy League. While it existed, when MOUZ NXT were running, I believe, 4 seasons in a row, right? It was such a system where, obviously, we talk about how a young player becomes a pro and that journey and how that journey has changed over time. There has never been a core of young upcoming players like what MOUZ NXT to MOUZ were, where they could go to LAN and even touch a trophy, right? Yes, okay, the scale of the competition's lower, the scale of the audience was lower, but just the sensation of going through those movements. I'm sure it's something you had to become familiar with as well. Where do you stand when you lift your trophy? It's all attitude, it's all energy, and it's something that
it's all comfort level as well.
Despite their young age and lack of inexperience in grand finals in terms of Tier 1 CS, grand finals at the We Play League, that was MOUZ every day.
Yeah, that's and also just like the whole environment of like playing somewhere else besides like your home, and you have interviews before the games and all this stuff that you just have to get used to, where it takes a few times. And you're actually right, with this Academy League they might already have learned what they need to learn. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, the nice thing is we get to find out right now. MOUZ still questions despite the good run. Can they handle the pressure of a grand final? They've got Na'Vi up against them. MOUZ starting on the CT side of Inferno. Map 1 of ESL Pro League Season 18 Grand Finals begins right now in Malta.
Damn right it does. Malta, are you ready? I sounds like it. Let's get it on. What kind of pace is Na'Vi going to set? When it comes to the speed, we know MOUZ will step up to the plate.
Looks like a Na'Vi kind of pace.
Right out of the gate. Pause at the bottom of Banana. This has got to be a set piece. 2 smokes, flashbang, Molotov. Just march up Banana, execute on the B-bomb site.
They're going to get hard countered here if they actually go for it. I think they will volley triple, but it will not hit him because he's boosted. And Shuhei is already ready with the flash to counter the execute. So this is going to be tough for Na'Vi in the start.
You better get some nice headshots on the way in. And yeah, the utility usage from Na'Vi is going to be a dead giveaway. And I don't know how you would even spot that this is going to be a stack. You've called this out of spawn.
P250 hunting. Simple's going to let the others move first. Xerxin has his chance. It's a little labored, but he gets there. Recovers it with the second shot at least. Frozen in the back corner goes down. Simple looks to get activated. And as they push forward, Shuhei finds his. But sure enough, the bomb site cleared out by 2. Coffin's presence still very real. And Shuhei wants to fall back as the rotate comes over. Simple can't connect his second just yet, and his teammate's so low health that he's kind of stuck on Nubox. Bomb dropped, and Shuhei's going to come through with 3 kills in the pistol to give it to MOUZ.
It even got kind of sketchy there in the end, but yeah, it worked out. I think their plan worked out, and actually they could have been a bit more clean with the shots, and then it would have been really easy. Xerxin struggling a bit, but I think he got it in the end.
He actually got a little bit of a gift. A bit blind, jumping across that, like runs into the wall and just kind of stops in the open. If he actually makes the cross with that aim, Xerxin might actually not even get his first or second kill. That could have been a bit dicey. 1-0 for MOUZ.
The classic simple deagle. It's always here.
Do you fear it a little bit when you hear it ring out on the map, or you're like, oh god?
No, please. I don't fear it because I know even if we lose, I have a Nico Deagle. I can just give one back.
Well, the simple deagle does absolutely nothing. Young Jimmy settles him down quick and a good return. Oh boy, that's not good.
Jumping down on that, P250 to the face, instant M4 grabbed. Shuhei knows that this pressure is going to keep being applied. JL, there it is. You give that one rifle over. You know, Nico already taught a lesson to MOUZ in your matchup. One rifle makes the world of difference.
Yep.
And that ME1S sits in JL's paws. But then there is a pause in the action. Alexi crossing bomb, and the CT's taking their damn time. Understandably so. That one could get into Bit's hands if he presses out, but why at this point? Stuck in the little pit, retake about to come through. Now we're not working with a kit here between Frozen and Xerxin.
Or utility.
So that pistol round win, the momentum with it, it's going to come down to just 3 more frags. And Alexi B leans back. In sight, it's the crossfire between the pit. They're trying to jiggle in it. Will they suspect a second back there? Now little pit goes down, JL. Oh! 10-second defuse though. They jump on top of it. All should be good. Yeah, no sweat.
They're lucky. They're lucky to get away with this win, MOUZ. That's a very nice retake. I don't know how you felt. I generally hate that double box setup in the back sides. I thought that was a relatively weak post plant.
Yeah, I think they were scared that they couldn't move around after getting the bomb down. They just did what they had to work with. But I think young Jimmy actually forgot to buy hit armor, and that was what
it looked like. It, yeah.
Started the whole thing. That was a bit scary.
There's those nerves come into play.
Maybe that, or maybe he's just that confident.
When you play against him, does he strike you as confidence? Do you sense that confidence in the server? What's your assessment of young Jimmy?
It's not really confidence. Like, he's not running at you and just like being full crazy. He's just so calm. Like, he's just not faced by anything, it feels
like. He's Finnish.
He's Finnish.
Yeah, he's from Finland. That's basically it.
Ooh, JL blinded but not fragged. Frozen's going to have to dominate Banana throughout this series, this map. I think this duo of Frozen and Xerxin loves to get up in your face in the mid-rounds.
That's a very aggressive set of riflers that you got to contend with in Banana. Going to be interesting to watch that battle develop. Ooh. And early victory is to MOUZ and Xerxin. Nade kill onto JL, and that's going to set Na'Vi back a player for the rest of the round.
It's interesting now that you say that they play so aggressive on B, but they're actually really rarely playing free B. where usually you see, like, even with our team, like, if we want to do something aggressive, often we're free, right? But these guys, they just trust. So
trust the two of them to make it work.
Yep.
Well, they're having great tournaments, so at least for now, Frozen and Insertion have been doing so well. Yeah, you can make that work, just the two of them. Oh, that's an ill-timed turn away as he checks the cubby. Would be a great time for Na'Vi to get major MVP almost Ema on board. 2 quick kills and into the B bomb site we go. That's both frags. Simple waiting at top mid. He's going to have to rejoin. There's 28 seconds, and he's being patient looking for the rotate.
Man, he's doing his thing. Still one to float around. He starts to pull back. Oh, Jimmy goes for that duel. Gives himself up. There is still time to choose, and Simple has made his decision, but MOUZ are fools. Sat at that B site.
What a good call from Simple. I mean, a huge risk, but he's put himself into a position where he has a free plant, plenty of time. They're going to have to rotate back from the B bomb site. Unfortunate, Alexi's gone down, but Simple really plays the information game to get an easy plant today.
All right, Hooksy, who's your money on?
It's on MOUZ. They have a smoke and a kit still. That's going to be really tough. Also, Simple only 40 HP, so... And Shuhei with the confidence this round. He got 2 kills already.
Yeah,
so
right.
He's ready.
Off to the races, 6-1. Smoke for the bomb, sure enough. Gonna play a key piece to this. A tap, Simple's position now known. Not sure if somebody's actually sticking. Trying to line it up, but Shuhei is gonna get that difference. His 7th early on. And, you know, I always talk about Shuhei as an in-game leader who has the fragging ability. Yesterday versus Ents, very difficult series. Finished with like a, I think, 0.7 rating, 7.5, something in that line. And for the first time in this playoff run, he was having an individual struggle. So not going to be the cause for concern at the start of this one.
I'd be a bit scared if I'm Na'Vi right now, because you talked about MOUZ and their pace against Ents, and I think that's a lot down to Shuhei and the way that he likes to call when he gets momentum. And we definitely felt that when we played them on Inferno, they started by having like 2 clean rounds, and instantly you could just feel they were so confident going for stuff like this. So.
Right.
But then it's nice to have Simple with an AK. It's just 1-7 all.
I was going to say, it's super important as well that what you guys weren't necessarily able to do is put a stop to it early on, right?
It's really hard as well.
You let them get a little bit motivated to make those plays. Simple shutting down Torji really quickly, who's also had such an excellent playoffs for MOUZ as well. Very important that you could put the tone. They can't get away with this aggression. And now he's got another one down Banana.
And it's Simple yesterday. Simple and everybody he inspired after pulling off some of those rounds they shouldn't be winning. It felt like Na'Vi had this aura of invincibility around them. Monty changing up some of their post plants just in fear of throwing it away. So Simple,
no.
Wait, hold on. No way. Alexi B is suddenly left in a 1v2 because Jimmy manages 2 frags down mid. Na'Vi just kind of floating, looking to get that pack together to go do something, but then they get pulled apart at the seams.
I was about to talk about Na'Vi being like one of the hardest teams to play against when they have advantage, and then he just pulls 2 kills through smoke halfway. Like,
that's that unrelenting aggression though, right? Like you get it into a 5-on-2 and you think they're gonna like maybe shift and maybe rotate, stack a bomb site. Instead you get smoke spam, you get Frozen pushing Banana as well. Na'Vi completely caught off guard in the AWP. That's a nice easy shot. Quad kill for Jimmy. It's 4-0.
Jimmy making up for the second round with no armor. Or no helmet.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Redeemed.
Yep.
All even, all's good. Wow, okay. Unexpected turn of events there. 2 versus 4.
I mean, you have to buy here if you're Na'Vi, right? Like, you know the economy's low. You had it at a low point in the previous round. You get it down to 2 players surviving. You have to invest.
They're doing this classic half invest where Simple is having a hero AK, and he's often good for 2 in this one, so there's no easy rounds against Na'Vi.
Excuse me, 2v5 for the record.
2v5.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
With a Jimmy 4K. One of those in your back pocket 4 rounds into a BO5 sure feels good, doesn't it?
That's definitely, it helps.
It's a good point, though. I mean, you want to talk about inexperience of MOUZ just playing in Grand Finals. You add into the fact you've played plenty of BO5s. You get to that 4th, 5th map, you're pretty tired. It starts getting pretty grimy.
Yeah, definitely. Even after the first like 2 maps, you're already feeling it a bit in normal best of 3. So if it goes to, like, I've only tried 4 maps.
Yeah.
And I couldn't imagine playing another one after that. I would be so dead.
Nice slow one from Na'Vi as we hit the minute mark. They've seized no control towards Banana, but start to take a glance at it. See how much longer it takes for Torji to get active to throw up a multi-frag round. Right now sitting on a single kill. as CTs play a passive B setup.
Surprisingly, there's no control for MOUZ, even though they are fully out of utility, which I definitely don't like from them. But like they should know, obviously, they're playing against Na'Vi, that nothing fast will come, and they should have a chance to greet their utility. But it seems like they are a bit nervous, maybe, or whatever it could be.
Banking on just the impact of Jimpy. Okay, talk about an 8-stack, still a double out of Shui. As they trickle in, they get shut down.
Oh, I can't believe he got one. I was going to say, because of the passive setup as well, Torji completely locked out of that by smoke. Simple and Ima. 2 versus 3 bombs planted. There's no smoke. There's 2 kits for MOUZ to work with. Just flashbangs to get into the bomb site.
Torzi trying to set them up. Third man in with that AWP. Xerxion's MP9 presses out. Headshot out from Ima. Simple's position known, but dealt bit by Frozen. And the swing! Oh, he takes it to him. Onto the box. Catches him off. And gives us a clean 3K.
Well, it felt good to win a 5v2, but now it feels really bad because of the money. So tough times now for MOUZ, even though it looked really good.
You were working so hard to get that economy going, and Navi's just applied so much pressure. This is a really big win early on in this half as well, to reset, to take kind of control of the economy of the game so far. And if you can convert this, if you can string it together and win 2 in a row, all of a sudden Navi's got in the driver's seat for perhaps the next 2-3 rounds.
I wonder if they stole that threat from us. We do the exact same thing. But it's actually surprising because obviously we prepared for MOUZ as well on Inferno, and Jimmy is actually not playing bike that much, so kind of surprising that they targeted him like that, but worked out.
Could be, I mean, could be the half buy as well, right? Maybe you don't invest in as many Molotovs as you'd like.
Yeah.
Any other like anomalies or tendencies that you caught in the homework you did for MOUZ?
Mostly that they don't play 3B as much. I think that's like an anomaly when you look at the meta right now. Most teams likes to play 3B, but these guys, they just stay 2, and somehow it works out for them. I don't know how they pull it off.
Maybe it doesn't take too much away from Na'Vi with a slower pace, but for you guys, you're probably like, oh, we can't really do fast A's if they don't start 3B. That like kind of takes that strategy out of your playbook.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, besides that, I think just on A, because they're playing 3A, they don't really have to do anything, but they still, often in gun rounds at least, you saw, for example, Torji going for the fast pick in the first gun round with the AWP, and I think that's something that they like to do a lot, staying around this top mid area and not giving it up as easily as, let's say, a BP.
Right now, they've given it all over. Banking on the pistol in the bomb site. Smoke goes out, and Alexi scouring for contact. Bomb in tow, sure enough. There is this library play from Shui. That smoke fades at the right moment, and Alexi's guard goes down. Shui's gonna come through with a first, and Jimpat turns. MP9 connects. Then Torzi's 5-7. But all of a sudden, the site's still cleared. 3 casualties, not bad. AK presses out. JL gives the cover, and he's gonna make sure to make the difference here. Ensures the plant, ensures that 2 stay tall. But still, considering what they work with, MOUZ make it a little sketchy.
Yeah, that's Na'Vi getting caught, like bottlenecked in these choke points, not finding the fights they wanted initially, especially on Rap side, and missing the timing a little bit of when that smoke and library is about to fade. That almost got really, really dicey with the way those 2 players just kind of got stuck, unable to progress forward.
Yeah, that 3K was definitely worth 2 rounds as well, because now MOUZ, they're in the bin.
Yeah.
They have nothing to work with.
All USPs, especially Torzi even kind of saved a little bit in the previous round, like throwing away, not doing utility with 5-7 armor because he wants the AWP out as soon as possible. And these rounds suck to play. If you have only USPs, you're like, oh, there's actually, I can't even come up with a plan.
Yeah, but like once in a blue moon, you actually lose one. I think we lost one at boot camp against full USP, so we were all just looking at each other like, what the?
Yeah, like how did this happen? Well, if you're ever going to lose one, perhaps it'd be a 5-stack, because there's 5 MOUZ players here at B.
Simple fires off. They want to play for this. But the bomb's back in spawn. Surely this doesn't get problematic. Surely there won't be anything to get nervous about. It's just an easy trade frag. And again, no bomb. We can walk away here, gentlemen.
I'm new to all this caster curse thing. Like,
okay.
how does it work?
Glad to see you have it right out of the gate, though.
Okay, nicely done.
Did Alexi not see that? Did Alexi not see that? Simple could be in trouble. Here's the footsteps. There's the AWP. 5-7 out now, but he's traded off. That's a big weapon to find. Simple had spent so much time trying to chuck away AKs, chuck away the op to make sure they couldn't recover, and just not having the information. 2 weapons now passed over, and for a team whose money is depleted, this is a victory in itself.
Damn, they have managed with just those USPs. 2 kills to chip away at what Navi's building. 2 rifles held onto. That frees up Jimmy to try and get an extra. Find your exit, friend.
That's definitely big for MOUZ to find this, especially the orb. It couldn't be much better. Like, it couldn't ask for more. So, and with the utility being this important on a map like Inferno, it's definitely going to play a big part in the next round.
Well, Torji was going to have, what, $5,500, I think, with the losing bonus after this. So that's like AWP and light armor. That's not having a whole lot of nades. It's glass cannon if you do want the nades. And now that he gets it for free, it's like, oh, great, I can afford all of that. Plus, I have money left over for an AWP in the future. That's a huge swing.
Yeah, and obviously they can't see the money like we can, and you don't know now, you're not as sure if you're going to run into an AWP the next gun round if they were to win another one.
Sure.
So this is like, it doesn't seem like a huge mistake if you just look at, like, you see they get the round, they are free alive, it's not that bad, but like...
This is essentially like almost an extra buy round in the future. Like if there's ever a round where the economy's at like a half point, like and you can save a rifle or 2, you have an extra gun you can drop over. This is MOUZ just kind of stealing away a free buy, you know, later on in this half if they ever need it.
Yeah, definitely. And even if it's only 2 extra guns in like a force buy, that's also really, like, it's really hard to play Antigos on this map. So it's going to be tough, but Navi, they catch some momentum. I think that's that's super important for them. As I said, like, Shuhei, if he first gets this feeling that he can just run you over, he will. Like, he will call for it as well. So
he's going to test it.
I feel like we really saw that when they played you versus on Ancient. Man, like he just wouldn't stop playing aggressive. They were just running through every smoke, even when you guys are shutting them down.
Yeah.
It's like, I always say there's like a certain stubbornness to Shuhei when you call. Oof. But welcome back to the gun rounds. Frozen gonna win his duel as JL tries to climb up and over through that smoke. He's not alone though. It's Alexi and Simple up next. Utility trajectory telling him CT's occupied, and damn, Xerxin, he just throws himself out. And remember, Frozen took so much damage at the opening fight that, yeah, Simple smells blood in the water. He's got him pinned in the backside. Molotov's destined for him. Frozen's going to get forced out of that by Utility, dunked on by the nade. And Torzi, even with no smoke, 2 players cross. They don't get caught. Shuhei goes through. Okay, Simple gives it cover in the end. But that's Xerxin maybe overstepping.
That's with Frozen being this low, I think that was a huge risk. They also had a lot of utility left, but I think he just banged on the fact that they didn't cross the molly in the start. So
yeah, that molly like is designed to like force them out of that car position, out of that anti-flash position, right? You force him into the open. I don't think he expected 2 to be there. That's really when you go down. But you got to say too, that's a really cool improvised hit from Navi. Not only picking off Exertion in front of the Molotov like that, but then the knowledge that JL's called Frozen is low and choosing to pick up the pace because you had your 2 lurkers. That was Alexi and Simple for the most part. Ima and Bit were on the other side of the map. They weren't ready to take advantage of everything. And it's just those 2 making a decision that we have such a massive advantage here. And perhaps the knowledge, as you read, not starting 3B that often, you can catch a timing where there's only that 1 low defender.
Yeah.
Never stood a damn chance. Like 4 grenades chucked back there between the mollies, the frag, the smoke. So at least it's an easy to identify problem. A little overpeak on CT cross.
Yeah.
Just don't do it twice.
But imagine if, like, I'm not obviously a huge stat guy, but Bit hasn't killed anyone yet, and if he wakes up for Navi, I think he's the highest rated player at this event even, so him not even being on the board yet, I think if he starts shooting like he normally does, then that will be tough.
It could be game over. Ooh. That's a good find, though.
Yeah, you take those, you grab them, and you hang on for dear life. A 3v5 attempt queued up for Navi if they want to force the issue.
This is the second time we've seen Utility find a kill over at Banana. We saw it in the first gun round with JL as well. I think he ate the nade this time also, and then an extra spam through the smoke. That's brutal. Navi's going to have to work really hard, and you never expected the push.
Tucked into the corner like that. And then a smoke grenade, keeping Simple at bay. But you're not far off, Hooksy. Bit currently ranked 3rd highest rated player at the event. Bested only by Spinks And of course, blame F.
Yeah, but definitely the highest for Na'Vi.
For sure.
So
and in the server tonight's grand finals. Let's see if he can get his entry on the pit.
How do you call this situation, Hooksy? In a 2v5, I mean, there's not really any deep strategy that you can really go to, but obviously you just kind of hunt for kills.
at this point, of course, the first decision is should you save or not. But after that, usually in a 2v5 or in a 5v2, it's like the round is developed so far that you have to play individually a lot and you have to just use the space and the information you got from the round. So it's not really a call like let's hit B together or whatever. So
yeah, if you're not going to save, you go for what kind of information you've gathered from your teammates going down.
Yeah, but mostly it also comes down to like, do we have a lot of money? Do they have a lot of money? Is it worth it to go for the kills or should we save? And most of the times in modern CS, it's going to be safe, you know?
Yeah.
Which is a bit boring, but...
but it's the smartest way to play.
It is. It is just the most optimal way to play, and until something changes about that, I think that's just how it's going to be, so... But
well...
Aggression here again, like they're in a 5v3 and they are staying on banana with no utility. It's crazy in a way, but now it looked good because it worked. But I think they should have learned their lesson from the last round where they also stayed 2 on B even though Frozen was low. And
yeah. I mean, is there a world where it's like, this is so outside of like the textbook of Counter-Strike in terms of smart way to play that it's the last thing you expect?
Not necessarily that crazy, but I think it's just an unnecessary risk in a way. Like,
sure.
You could easily just fall back and keep that smoke that they used for deep banana to just delay them at the end of the round if they actually wanted to go for it. But they decided to play it aggressive instead, and you know, I respect it. It's cool.
Got him a kill.
Got him to that 5-4 lead.
And all 5 players survive, so all of a sudden,
Fast
money
one.
issues. Oh, Alexi with the opening. How much do they want to press the issue? Because there's 3 players here.
Frozen mollied out, has to take the fight beforehand. A second, he picks up the slack that Frozen left. Burned as he tried to escape. Committed to the cause on that one. Torzi, yes, he will catch Simple. And JL unable to trade that immediately. And if you think it's the only player in there, oh, are you ever wrong? Jimpat hears it running up top mid, Bit still without a kill. 10 rounds into this opening map of the BO5 Grand Finals, and it is JL 1 versus 3 with the bomb to work with. Now he's got himself a separated 1v1, but Ice Cold Jimmy sits in the corner and just waits and waits, and guess what? Easy. Perfect positioning, perfect read, didn't leave ahead of time, and just enables MOUZ to slip away with an easy 6th. Considering they lost that first kill top banana, really Frozen picking up the 2 frags, dying in the Molotov, key hold towards B.
Definitely, I think maybe the flashes didn't hit the mark in the starts for the first guy. It didn't look like it at least, but then again, that might actually be a blessing in the end because they didn't see Torshi because the flashes were bad.
Yeah, true.
And that gave them a kill in the end. So Simple under Hero AK again. You love to see it.
At least it's not a Nova, bro. He's been buying those things left and right.
I'm excited for the Grand Final shotgun.
Yeah?
I guess
you think we're going to get one?
I guess I'm the only one. I guarantee we get one on the CG side.
All right.
Put that stamp of guarantee on it.
If we get to nuke, surely that will be
yeah, right? Yeah.
Ooh, Molotov is going to hold Simple at bay for the moment, and all these pistols picked up around it, giving him time, giving the star time to try and find an opening. If he continues up mid, it would be the op of Torji that he engages with first, but Simple backs off back to Banana.
Where he will get contact. Oh, Frozen. Instant headshot, happy with the duel. Players running at him, nobody else, of course, armored. It was just Simple to try and get anything, and he dies with nothing.
There's no smoke either. They need the kills. Everything is hinging on this AK-47 creating something. They don't even have a deagle to be a second option. It's all about the AK-47. So behind the smoke, Navi's going to slow down, investigate what they can, go for a boost to peek where they can. But 3 defenders here at this timing.
Sees it. Nicely found. E-Man working with no armor, has the op in an awkward spot, pushes out a second, and Frozen's got the cover of the backside, but now his gun's empty. USP needs to be the key. Remember, no Kevlar, but at least rifles picked up by that push. E-Man has finagled away into this site, 11 kills to his name, at an angle that Shui doesn't know about. He's approaching quietly, but another a picked up AK. Simple was meant to be the hero. Ima takes it up instead. Jimmy's first 1v2 of the best of 5. And he's trying to piece this together. Will easily cut down his fellow Finn. And for fun, forces the fight to Ima, who puts up a 4th kill. Good thing Simple buys it. It's not him that pulls it off, but in the hands of a capable rifler, he shines.
Good thing they had a flashbang as well for CT. I said they didn't have a smoke, but they didn't want one. They wanted to attack and aggress towards CT, and Torji gets caught out, not expecting it whatsoever.
I think he expected them to have a smoke, and then all of a sudden they're just running at him. And obviously the guy on side is thinking, that was Frozen I think, was trying to play around, just staying alive, because he's the only guy on side and he's waiting for flashes from his teammate. So... But these like small force buys has been so scrappy so far, like always getting down to at least like, you know, a 2v2 or something like that. So
yeah, they've been really good for Na'Vi.
Yep.
Really good for Na'Vi.
Different stance inside of the apartments. Ooh, missed op shot, but Jimmy's gonna pick up both. 12 and 5 now.
Still, I think if you're Na'Vi, like that doesn't go for you, and you're not going to be like super happy, but at least you're pleased you've taken the AWP out of the equation, right? You now know there's no AWP in field. You can be a little bit riskier with the kind of peaks you take up corners.
Yeah, and also because they lost it in apartments, Na'Vi could pick it up, and now MOUZ has to be scared of an AWP. Where before, maybe they knew that they didn't have money for the AWP or something, so...
Yep.
Ooh, they decide not to pick it up.
And the A defense is split. It's Shui playing on ramp side. Jimmy's in the site, so he's all alone. Xertian is rotating, but he's been called off, called back to B.
Ooh, man, they're so not expecting this. And Jimmy's played in the tight corner. This time, a slight change in position gets him another frag. He's got support now out from short. Jimmy can just stay locked in, forced away by the Molotov, but it bought just the right amount of time for Shuhei to slip into a position that could cut down what's left of Na'Vi. Oh, but JL gets the headshot. Exactly what they needed to get that bomb to cross over into the safety of the backside. Now Simple's going to serve as a turret inside of Pit. Looking for the next peek out of MOUZ. Currently split on this retake. One kid on Frozen.
So tough for MOUZ. Holy, they have no nades, no nothing. And going into this side, it's almost impossible.
Just looking for the frag and they'll find it. Now all of a sudden the pinch. Wow. So Frozen straight up beats Simple in a head-to-head duel. And with it, 2 kills inside sight leads MOUZ to the 7-5.
That was so uncharacteristic from Simple. It's like he never found a comfortable fight, never like fully committed to it. It was almost like he was trying to play for time.
Yeah, he looked like a guy with no confidence, which is not Simple. You know? Like he usually just swings and gives you 1 bullet. So, but no reason for him to peek as well in this situation. I think it would have been way better for him to just hold the off angle for him to run into side, and then he could play off his teammate. But instead, it becomes like a 1v1 and then another 2v1 after for Na'Vi, where they could have controlled the pace a bit.
Well, the eco rounds have been really nice to Na'Vi. Some of these post plants, some of these clutch situations have gone in the favor of MOUZ. There's been a couple of nice ones that they've been able to bring out. So, I mean, that's a big issue for Na'Vi. And you mentioned this during the whole Vito segment as well, with Inferno coming up first. You theorized that, you know, with Inferno as the first map, you liked it because you can start on T side if you choose to. And obviously, we have Na'Vi there on MOUZ's pick, but this map has lended itself to be a little bit more T-side recently.
Yeah, definitely. But it's really even. Like, it depends on what kind of team you are as well. For example, for us, for a long time, it's been T-side that has been the best for us. But for a team like... Actually, I think MOUZ is really good on CT on this one. So, not surprised that they're doing well. But as you said, it's been scrappy. It's not only been the ecos for Na'Vi. It was also the 2v5 for MOUZ. And now this 2v2 that they, in my opinion, should never win. It's probably like a 80-20 for Na'Vi, so...
Well, MOUZ, they'll take those gifts. Those gifts have put them up by 2. And once again, another one of these low buy rounds that Na'Vi have been so effective in. And MOUZ, the conversation during the timeout is probably like, guys, let's not lose this one. Let's not let this one be dangerous. Let's just have a clean win.
Enough of these damn close ones.
Yeah, let's make this easier on ourselves.
Yeah, no AK this time as well for Na'Vi, so it is definitely easier for them this time around.
Flash finds its mark.
I think they're happy to just draw out the utility right now. They still know it's an economy game, even though it's towards the end of the half, so not surprised to see a slow round again.
See, Hooks, if you really wanted to tap into the Cole Caster's curse, this is the perfect round. It's like, well, you know, there's no AK this time, so it won't happen.
So
you
it's impossible.
That's how you set them up, yeah.
Yeah, maybe sometimes when I'm playing myself and the other guys are like, how do we lose this round? I'll just say, the casters probably said something stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Blame it on us. Keep the team morale high. It wasn't your fault.
Damn. commentators. Shui, Jimpy, easy. JL picks up one with the deagle, but yeah, as expected this time around, you're going to go ahead and do that split.
Yeah, surely this will.
It's also
will win it easy, right?
Easily stack site, surely.
Surely.
Surely. Closed out from the pit. 8-5, sure enough. So not going to let this one slide away.
Not
Yet.
at all. Yet. Well, a couple more chances for Na'Vi to close the gap on the scoreboard before the halftime break. Plenty of money for MOUZ for these last 2 rounds. They should be just fine. Frozen's going to have to dig a little deep, but it's all good. Simple, likely going for the AK-47. And so much of this, it feels like, I mean, as always on Inferno, Banana just so critically important, but Xerxin and Frozen have done a great job there. Now they've got Torji coming over early for an alt peak.
This must be annoying for Alexi, like as an IGL, like just seeing one of your players buying AK armor, no util on Inferno, like, oh, you already feel like you're a bit behind at that point.
Yeah, but it's simple. What are you going to do?
Yeah,
Say
exactly.
something, huh?
Yeah. I dare you.
No, what I would have said was, simple, buy a Galil and swap it with me.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah.
Because they could have done that, and they would have had like full utility on him as well, so I guess he has a plan in mind that doesn't involve Simba's util, so it is what it is.
5 headshots, you know, classic plan, really.
Go kill.
See what Bit can get up to. Still sitting on 1 frag this half. That's not something I was expecting after the solid group stage and playoffs. It's not as if he had cooled off whatsoever, but hands down his poorest map yet.
And again, with the AWP and Banana with that deep angle, MOUZ is just content. And this is a switch up in the defense that we hadn't seen yet in this half. Mobility of the AWP allows MOUZ to have 3 players dedicated to A and a 4th one in Frozen close by in CT spawn. As utility comes out towards Library, Frozen cheats over a little bit deeper. Navi's going to readdress towards the AWP, but the question becomes, how many can Torji pick off? But he's happy to play the delay game.
No problem.
It's 20 seconds, dude.
Yeah, burns off some key timing, but they're still all right. They're still ready for the hit. Frozen's still a little delayed. That shot connects, but it's not a kill. And the second follow-up's a miss. Spray through smoke, almost. But there are no frag grenades, no Molotovs, no smokes for this retake. There's an immense amount of damage. And Frozen pinned to the corner, draws Emet into it. There's Lady Luck, blessing Shui on the spray to bits.
This is still losable. This is the hardest bomb site to retake, even in a 2v4. Alexi's looking to give a haircut out before the retake begins. He's got 2 of them. Oh my lord! What? The last person you'd expect on Na'Vi to deliver that. That is disgusting.
A sequence, a quadruple headshot CT peak. You're banking on Simple, you know, pulling off the miracle. Nay. Alexi B from behind the fountain. Count them.
I think
he's 3rd and 4th, so clean.
I think he's happy with the first, and then he wants to get away, but he sees the next fight coming, and he's like, all right, might as well.
This is starting to be a battle of the IGLs a little bit, with Alexi showing up like this and Shui having a banger half so far.
Oh,
no.
That'll take the wind out of your sails.
5-7 around Banana, MP9 down mid. Bit sees one slip down ramp, but he doesn't know about Jimpack. But then Emet gets called to go peek the ramp, not knowing the corner's occupied. So good setup, Frozen swings, making sure he's in the middle of it all. And these are the sorts of rounds that we're talking about MOUZ for. Alexi's going to try to charge forward, but not this time. One clean enough, but it is indeed that 9-6 half out of MOUZ's defense. Solid stuff. Can their T-side take away map 1? ESL Pro League Season 18 playoffs, best of 5 grand finals. MOUZ, Navi, Moses, Hooksy, Scrawny. We're here to take you guys through the back half of the first map. Plenty of Counter-Strike around the corner. This is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. But so far, pretty fast-paced, pretty electric rounds. We've got some crazy half-buy outcomes. What was that stat about opening kills you just told me, Hooksy?
12-3 for MOUZ. So Navi should actually consider themselves kind of happy with this half.
Yeah, fortunate.
Sprinkle in a couple clutches as well for Ema.
And a quad kill from Alexi out of the blue. Couple nice
moments
things
there
going for him. 9-6. Pistol round begins, and Navi doesn't have the same kind of stack towards the B bomb site, which is where MOUZ is headed for the moment. JL out at sandbags. Alexi with utility. This flashbang, it's not going to be there in time. JL's going to spot one first.
Ooh, so it does work out. Or it could have worked out. Yeah, desertion. Able to connect to the headshot. It's a fast scramble from Simple running over. Flashbangs and smokes thrown. Molly back sight over the oranges goes Zershin. And that next rotate's already dead. Shui finding it through the smoke. Simple had 2 health hiding behind coffin smoke, and a stray bullet gets him.
You lose that sandbag engagement, and like it's so hard to hold that B bomb site. It's so hard.
But the flashbang worked, Jason.
They were blind.
Did it?
Yeah. And that's 3 kills.
Okay, sure.
It was so perfect. He can see there's this little crack in the sandbags where he can see if somebody goes through, and that's why he was looking into the wall even though it looked weird. And then he instantly called for the flash because they were walking, and it actually worked. I think this was exactly what it was designed for. And unfortunately it didn't pan out in the end, but oh, that's nice.
Yeah, some nice kills. They're garbage time kills, no impact whatsoever, and Jimmy's gonna take care of them.
You say no impact, but if he's playing Silencer now, he can actually drop in Silencer for the force buy.
Okay.
And
there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, Jason.
There's no way that happens. It does happen.
It does happen.
Oh, let's go, dude.
I cannot believe it.
That's a Giga Chad calculation.
That really is. I guess you're forced by it anyway, so here's the M4.
Yeah. And it's on simple.
It's on simple. All right.
Pretty good at this IGLing thing, bro.
Yeah.
I'll take it back.
That's why you were just a coach, Jason.
Exactly.
Yeah. So let's see what he can do with it. I like the little cache of grenades as well that Na'Vi are working with. It'll keep Frozen and MOUZ at bay for now.
Yeah, so this is all about counting smokes and putting pressure early so they cannot hold the smokes for the whole round and you will end up having to...
Ooh, good nade.
To commit through a smoke. We'll see if they can keep up the pressure here. They don't do anything towards A, which is pretty uncommon.
Got another smoke out. They're going to force in. Yeah, JL blind through smoke. Oh, hello! Alexi B's 5-7 making the most of that first frag from JL.
And they did it all without the M4.
They're still going.
There it is.
M4 goes down, player off the boost. MOUZ have made a critical error. Trying to skip steps, trying to get in maybe. At any point there, should they have just walked away, cut your losses, call it quits?
It's always really tough, as I said before, like anti-ecos on this map, and it's kind of mind games. And okay, they're smoking really fast, so does that mean that they want you to... I would be pissed if I'm Frozen, by the way. Look at this. He's shooting at Session and just killing him in the back. But yeah, it's really hard because you don't know if they're smoking fast to keep you away from the site or if it's like mind games and they're stuck behind it and everything. And I think they just... This is probably from preparation, you know. They have maybe seen that they don't like to play 3B early in the round, so... But it's always a gamble, unless like... The CTs basically make a mistake, so...
Well, those rounds have been dangerous for Na'Vi all through the first half, and now it comes to bite MOUZ in the second half as well. Na'Vi on these low buys have gotten so much production, and now they might have just turned the second half start. There's even a bait with this M4. Well, not anymore. Symbol, you need at least 2. Probably disappointed because he feels like he could have had 3. And the Deagles have some space to work with, while Bit, who's had this tough map, is all alone in pit.
Molly's still burning. Bit gets his 3rd of Inferno. Oh, but Sershin, run and gun blind, stray shot through the wall. And the bomb carrier's been freed up for the plant. They are making something of this. Oh, the Molly spreads. Alexi's forced out and now down to 30 health. JL still has a smoke and incendiary. Frozen's looking for that headshot, that crisp Deeg headshot that would maybe serve as Sershin's swing. They do it. They pull that off. Even with Simple, the double from the corner, not enough to stop it. What goes around comes around.
Yeah, for the resources they had on Rap side, an M4 deep and then the SMG and the Cubby, that's not nearly enough. Like going 2 for 2. Beautiful shot from Sue. Ima's going to be disappointed he gets picked. Simple's going to be disappointed that first kill took so long because he probably could have had 3 there.
And now you're in trouble if you're Na'Vi because your force buy is not nearly as good as before. And I doubt they will make the same mistake again. And also...
There it is.
There it is, baby.
Wait, you should be on that yell as well.
It's something about this shotgun. He's just like, screw it, I'm going for it.
Yeah, why not?
I'm into it, though.
But what I'm scared for Na'Vi now is that MOUZ is catching this momentum on T side. And now, as we talked about before the game as well, Shuhi, he likes to have these like momentum calls where all of a sudden he brings up like fast pace towards A or whatever they could be, and it's just so tough to play against. This is probably the round they wanted to target before, you know?
Sure.
And, well...
A little bit easier this time. Already in front of the smoke. Only one player here. It's Alexi. He's now blocked off. Oh, dear. That's still a big...
Really?
Oh.
He walks through the smoke.
Okay.
Really?
Well, the round is over. It has to be over, right?
It's only a matter of time. Like, there's no way Alexi would ever even consider this a possibility. He's going to get dropped. Shui's told his team, like, just freeze. I'm going to clear out the B bomb site for us. They're in. Rest of Na'Vi have to save. We'll see if that shotgun can get involved in the action in the next round. A good call and a good position and a good play from Shui.
I'm surprised he was not happy with just getting the smoke timing, like getting in front of the smoke.
Right.
He actually wanted a bit more
pushed it that much
through
further.
The CT smoke as well, which That's...
It's quite a risk to take, right? Maybe even calling it a good play isn't the right way to phrase it. It's like you got the reward side of that play, but if you get the other end of it, it can all spiral out of control.
It's a successful play.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's one of those where if it goes wrong, you look really stupid.
Yeah.
But if it goes right, it's a free round and 5 alive, which is also really important with how this game has been so far. You know, like they lose so many weird rounds. So
give it to him.
One more? One more for the good measure. I'm honestly a little surprised that he switched it for the Galil. You know, there's a small part of me.
I'm actually so torn between like the Nico philosophy of like this isn't Counter-Strike, I'm not using the shotguns, or just enjoying the mayhem that happens when a shotgun's in play.
Well, maybe we get new Nico. I mean, he was pulling out a Krieg the other day.
He did pull out a Krieg the other day.
Wouldn't play it during its meta.
He waited.
But he'll wait until the last CSGO event to give it a whirlwind.
Waited until it was honorable.
Yep.
Shui, happy with himself. Disgusting little greedy smoke play. Simple's Galil with a couple of upgraded pistols around it, but it's Emet who was getting adventurous through apps to die already. And honestly now with that last round, keeping 5 up, there was a point in this game where again, like Na'Vi are making these rounds close when they shouldn't be, getting away with a couple pistol wins. It felt tight. Now it's a 5-round lead. Now it's going to be MOUZ with a huge advantage in this one. This could be them walking away with a real statement of a win on Inferno.
Losing that 3rd round really kind of took the wind out of their sails in terms of keeping this competitive. Now it turned, okay, sure, we'll give it to them. But now they're fighting to come back into this game where previously they could fight to like stay in it and have a close affair. Okay. Good shot again.
22 and 13.
He's feeling
reasonable. Yeah. It feels like, you know, the embodiment of like when you're calling a good game, it means you're playing a good game, or it's easier to do the either or.
What do you find as an in-game leader? Do you feel like you play better when you're calling good, or do you feel like you're calling good when you play better?
There you got there. Yep.
I think it's like it's both. Like
yeah, they feed into each other.
For me, luckily for me, I don't have to play good to call good. But I definitely think like if I feel like I have good reads all the time and it almost feels like I'm cheating, I have wallhack, you know, then it also goes into my individual play because I'm just always ready when people come. Whereas like if I'm having a bad game calling wise, then I get caught way more like looking at my radar, for example, or stuff like this. So I think for me, the most important is that I'm feeling the way I call, and then the individual will come after. And yeah, I'm happy it's not the other way around. That would be bad for me.
Well, you know, you have the players who could back you up too. So
true.
6-round lead. Na'Vi better get started right now. Up in the hands of Simple. A little bit busted around that, though, too, from Austin and SMG on JL.
Yeah, that's what you get for losing the, I guess, 3rd round.
Yep.
Oh, this is fast. They're going to follow through with this one. We've already got a T-side smoke to block off the pit vision. Down goes the library smoke. This sequence of utility is slick. And Xerxin with the instant kill to Simple. Shuhei catching Bit up on top, and Dunzo.
This was exactly what I talked about when I said Na'Vi are in trouble now, because they catch momentum. They have enough money now that if they lose a round, you know, you can take a risk, you can afford it. And then instantly, it's also a really obvious round in a way for Na'Vi to play 3B, because you know they are not, like for sure MOUZ is aware of the money of Na'Vi, and they are not, either they are low on nades or they are having like worse weaponry, and when that happens, typically people play 3B, and it's just a solid call overall.
And you can see it too, like Simple didn't even turn from lane until Xerxin's already turning the corner on Rap side. Like they got so far advanced so fast before like even the timing in Simple's head was like, okay, you better turn around and check. And as soon as he does that, there's a flash in the face. So that's just a well-executed, fast-paced hit from MOUZ.
Yeah, I feel like that Xerxin is, you know, embodied, right? Anytime that you think he's about to round the corner, you better be there a second sooner, because this guy doesn't let off that W key. Doesn't slow down in the face of anything.
They're having a good time.
Yeah, man, they're having a great time. It's been smiles throughout this whole playoffs for MOUZ. Shotgun's back.
Why not?
It's also, like people talk a lot about MOUZ being a young roster and all this, but I actually think they're one of the teams with the best mentality overall.
Yep.
Always when I see them, like they're always together. They always look like they have a good time. When they play the games, like even when it's not looking good for them, they can still like looks like they joke with each other and smiles and stuff like this. So
it's a good mood in the camp all the time just because of the camaraderie. I would also say there's like an aura of professionalism around Shui. Going back to WePlay, seeing him there, it's like they just had a swagger. Like they were already just more mature for their age. You add Frozen, you know, classic mix of that. Simple,
also,
one's enough.
Also, let's be real, they're winning.
Oh yeah, that helps.
It's easy to have a really good environment when you're winning.
Definitely, it's way easier. But I'm more talking about from other games as well.
Yeah.
Where, like, I think we were up 7-1 against them on Mirage first map, and it didn't feel like they started playing differently. When I watched the game back, it didn't look like on their faces that they were phased by it at all.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see. As you said, it's like it's a marathon, not a sprint. So we will see at some point them being in trouble, and we'll see if I'm right or wrong about the whole mentality thing. But
blinded, bit struggling, but able to drop the bomb. And Shui's dead as well. There we go. A multi-kill defense coming out of Na'Vi. Compared to the last round, this one was so much slower. We got smokes on the rooftop. This is not nearly as ideal as that last round, which just felt like executed to perfection between all of the utility, the pace of it all, the trade frag. Like last round had me convinced. This didn't look like MOUZ. Felt like they changed up on their own accord. Didn't feel like Na'Vi did anything to force their hand. They just tried something different and it didn't work.
Yeah, even if this ends up being a loss for Na'Vi, this first map, it's really important that Bit will get, you know, into the game, feel the game a bit more, because he had a rough start so far. So
it's the first round I can really think of where he's had like an impact, you know, like where he's actually made his presence known. So I mean that's great to have over at the Broken Wall. Hey, now we got Natus Shotty. We've moved on. We've moved on. No more Novas.
You got to be in a good place to buy the auto shotty because it is $2,000.
Yeah, you have to
more.
Commit.
Yeah, if you're not going to get an MP9 or an MP7 instead, you better use that thing to good use. Let's see what he pulls out. Oh, it's perfect, isn't it? Isn't this just perfect? Torzi. Oh
no!
Yeah, another type of shotgun, one that comes with the scope, and all of a sudden Bit's going to have to do it again. Nice clean headshot to start, but he's already being wrapped around. And that bomb is inbound. He'll play a smoke grenade, try to get around it, spot it out from Moto, and Bit's gonna have to stay back or deal with the wrath of Xertion. Frag grenade finds its home, and this is a 15th guaranteed for MOUZ. Back to something a little faster. Bracket control doesn't get a shotgun in its face. Instead, it's the double out of Torzi, who hasn't really been needed through this first map, right? His op's been really good in the last couple of series, but nice to see him have a good impact round for the road.
Yeah, just to get into the second map, and you got to feel for Bit too. Like he knows if they're ever going to make a comeback in that round, he's got to do something spectacular. So really trying to force the issue, not backing away from the fights, and there's just too many angles he has to worry about. Alexi should not be able to hold on to this AK-47. However, MOUZ not really doing a whole lot of hunting at the moment.
It was also really composed by MOUZ. Like they are in a 4v2 or something, and instead of just running at Bit, that's actually a risk against a guy like him, because you know he can just like pull out a triple kill out of nowhere, right? Instead, they kind of slow it down. They nade him, they spam him, they're annoying, instead of like running into a smoke. And
the attention's coming from Rap side instead of the guys coming up lane. So they're just like, you think the point of attack is going to come from lane, but actually we're going to let the other guy play first.
Ooh, that's nasty. We didn't see how JL went down, but...
just bit in a chicken.
Hands up. 7 map points. In comes Blade.
It's more a conversation, it seems, not necessarily, as Hooksy just said, not necessarily about like winning the game. Like you're trying to get the players into it, trying to talk about the communication, how they're not working together the way they perhaps do in practice and previous series as well. So you're trying to get that communication flowing between the guys. Maybe you can make a bit at a comeback here, but more than anything, long series with potentially 5 maps. So trying to get everyone situated moving into what's up next, which is Overpass.
Yeah, that's going to be almost the decider for me, because it's such a weird pick for Na'Vi, in my opinion, because they know they have to start on the T side, right? And you know, they might have a really good plan and they watch the preparation and that's why they pick it, but I think it's still a huge risk when they, you know, they could have taken a risk with Ancient, where it's not as bad to be the T side.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you're playing that game, right? I imagine in that veto. I know you guys talked about it, but when you pick overpass early on in the veto process, like, you probably feel better about playing it now than having it be like a decider, right?
Yeah.
But also maybe you don't get to the decider, so that's where the risk comes in.
Yeah, I think I would definitely always want the stronger maps for myself first. Just because, as you say, like, okay, but then if it's a 3-1 and your strongest map is the last map, then that doesn't matter at all, you know? So, yeah, I think if this is going to be a 3-0 for MOUZ, for example, let's say, then I think Na'Vi will be unhappy with their decision.
Looking to close out the first. Xertion completely on his own versus Simple, so easy pickup by the Opper. And MOUZ's response will be to move the rest of the squad into this B site, but the moment they get here, they're met by smoke. We've seen them challenge through.
They have to now.
Yeah, they absolutely do. JL poised to gun them down. They're stuck trying to exit. A few of them jump back, one keeps going through, and I mean, this one just gets messy. Perfect utility timing, desperation really for MOUZ, so this won't be it. This won't be the end. This is Na'Vi with a chance to reclaim a little respect on this defense.
Yeah, and if you're looking to get a comeback started, what better way to do it than all 5 players surviving? Just a standard win based off your utility, saving it for the very end, locking them out, and things get so easy. So, 6 rounds back now as Na'Vi gets to 9.
You know, funnily enough, I feel like the 2 weakest MOUZ rounds so far on this T side are these like slow late burns where they're trying to get into a site in the last few dying seconds. That doesn't seem to be where they're thriving whatsoever. You know, come on, Shuei, push another CT smoke.
No, it could also be the whole thing of like, they are up a lot, and Na'Vi, they might do mistakes and get a bit ahead of themselves because they are down so much, so maybe they just try to play around where they would punish like fast plays from Na'Vi. And when they don't come, then, you know, it's harder to call that round, and then in the end you get to jump through a smoke.
Yeah.
Not anything.
Every Counter-Strike player's favorite gamble.
Yeah, and for once now we actually got the first kill as well. And I don't have the stats for it, but I'm pretty sure that they have won almost every round that they got the first kill. They are up to 6 now.
Yes.
Which is not a lot for 25 rounds. So.
It was 3 in the first half, so it's 3 so far in the second, which is not ideal, as you say.
Yep.
A little bit of an aggressive stance in Banana with JL jumping over and peering down. Oh, there we go.
You take those.
Yeah, well, listen, he got banged out a few times in the first half on Banana. He's happy to dish it back out.
What goes around comes around. Little karma for Frozen to suck on in around 26. 5? Yeah, okay.
All right, Bit's up on the balcony, off angle. He's going to get some attention. He just drops down right now. Yimpat and Xertion are close. Close to popping out of this.
Shui's lane plays coming. Miss shot. Simple misses. You saw it here first, live in color. Bit into the pit with a smoke to play, but that short squeeze, they're not going to get past it. It's a mow down from Bit. It's a solid CT hold. It's 5 up. It's double digits secured. If they're going to make a defensive run at this map, this is the perfect formula at the moment.
And that trend continues. The slower, more calculated rounds seem to have less impact. So as an in-game leader, Hooksy, when do you decide to switch back to plan A that was working, the faster paced?
Well, it's way easier to call the fast stuff when you have momentum. And now they don't. But, you know, actually these rounds is the hardest round so far in this series, where it's like a half fight with 1 AK. So I won't take any round lightly. And
it looks like they're picking up the pace, moving up alt mid very quickly.
This looks like that same exec that worked wonderfully 3-4 rounds ago where they split in.
Uh-oh.
Front pit's already smoked. Library's already been smoked. This is the exact exec. Now, last time they had a kill in sight. It's still 5 up for the defenders, but Xertion pops the head a bit. Here comes the CZ. Simple into the op swap. Has 1 stuck on sight, and that pit smoke soon to fade. He has no fear, but as he slides through ahead of his team, nobody else can follow suit. They know they have somebody else pinned here, and they've been able to pick up 2 AK-47s. To end a game like this would just be so indicative of the rounds Shui loves to call. This is where MOUZ thrive, and Xertion takes the fight straight to Alexi. All that remains, Ima, JL, and a flash finds it Mark but no peek over top. That Graveyard player locked in. Jimmy waiting for his chance. It's the fight from the backside that Torzi's able to win. And with that Tech 9 tap, it is indeed a 16-10 win on Inferno. They go back to what works best for them. A rapid hit into the A site and an even faster victory for this first map. A marathon, we said, but a sprint out of the gate.
MOUZ hot off the starting blocks on Inferno as any comeback attempt brought in from Na'Vi ultimately squandered. It came off the back of some incredibly fast-paced team rounds, which is exactly what you were talking about coming into the game, Matthew. Shui not only showing up with the brain, but with the aim actually today as well.
Yeah, this was a full performance coming out of Shui, I think it's fair to say, not only individually, as you mentioned, on the CT side, I think he did a great job at stabilizing a few rounds that could have gone, let's say, astray. But then on the second half, I think he had a great idea. He very quickly localized the issue. Obviously, we're going to talk about it. The A side of Na'Vi, the defense completely crumbling. He identified it. He strayed a little bit away, trying to slow down the pace. And then he realized, you know what, fuck this. We have to play fast. That's what they did, 16.
Yes, F this. No, what I like the most is that early on T-side, and we see this a little bit more and more. We saw it against Eternal Fire, against Astralis, MOUZ here against Na'Vi. These T-sides on Inferno starting off with some faster executes or just takes towards A, right? Because for so long the meta is open 3B, right? And start there and slowly take banana control and all these mind games in banana. Well, you can just avoid all that by doing something fast towards A. You have a 5v2, right? No matter the setup, you should be able to get the trades. And once you win a couple of rounds like that, then you really force the CTs to stay honest, right? And then you can go towards B and exploit that as well.
Let's go back to talk about the first half for a little bit, because Na'Vi, 3 successful openers coming out of that first half. There wasn't really much room for them to be working with on that T side.
No, it wasn't. And listen, they win 6 rounds out of these 3 only openers, and that speaks volume as their 4v5 ability. And that's something that they've had throughout the tournament. And once again here, it allowed them a lifetime. And I hate to do just first degree analysis and say, oh, this number is bad, so this player is bad. But Bit was translucent in the first half. And it's not just about the rating. Now, he came into this game as the highest rated player for Na'Vi, of course, but also the best entry fragger. Bit, moving into this grand final, had 70% success rate in opening kills. 70%. He had none in the first half. He had 0. He didn't really exist. It took a long time for him to warm up, which I also think is one of the reasons why they abused on the A side. But yeah, for Alexi B, like, how are you supposed to reproduce what is working when one of your wheel is falling off the car? How are you supposed to drive?
You can't.
You can't.
Answer. Yeah.
It's really risky.
And Na'Vi did a great job all tournament long, really, or at least in the playoffs, of still winning games when they lose pistols and have bad starts. But it feels like at this point, against a team like MOUZ, we also mentioned some of their opposition prior to the grand final, it's just too much to come back from, really. And they had an opportunity in the second half. They lose the pistol,
break,
they win the force, and then still can't really convert.
Yeah, let's dive into round 18. You bring this one up, Matthew, because you know, MOUZ, they win the pistol, Na'Vi, then they stop the conversion, and we think, hey, maybe Na'Vi could get a bit of momentum.
And this is where you get an introduction to what is going to be the story of that A side. It's the lack of synergy between Ema and Simple. Even though Simple finds a double kill, the first kill is so fast that the space has been taken by MOUZ. Bit is in the pit, but he loses 90 plus HP on that first duel, which means he catch a stray bullet here, completely blind from Xerxen. A little bit lucky, you would argue, but still the HP had been done. And from this point on, rather, it's a very well-handled clutch from Xerxen and Frozen. They already have the M4 A1S they've recovered. Frozen plays side with the Deagle, stays alive for as long as he can, even though he's been pushed and pressured by the utility. But beside the end of the clutch, this was page 1 of a very long book of issues on the A side for Na'Vi. And it's not just Bit. Like, yes, of course, Bit had a rough game.
Yeah.
But like I said, where there is supposed to be gel and synergy between Simple on the AWP, the third player coming out of A, and the pit player, this really wasn't the case. Like, Simple had very little moments where he was in the right position to help and provide backup. The last round is a good example. The last round is basically what we've just showed you at a faster pace. It's a quick A split, it's Tech9 aboard, it's Simple being caught off guard by the rhythm, fluffing his Molotov, not being here to help, and then crossing a smoke to die, no scope on side. So it's not just one person, the whole A side kind of took water and sank on that one, and I think Shui abused exactly what he had to.
Full bias here, but that's something that I love about watching MOUZ, and we saw it in the end game just yesterday, the ability to turn the pace up like 500% and basically catch anybody off guard.
Yeah, absolutely, and they seem super comfortable in the style, right? Exertion in a lot of these entries, and then sometimes, you know, Yimi stays there to clutch it out, right? And they're doing a great job. And now it becomes a little bit tricky for Na'Vi with this overpass pick.
Yeah.
You know, sure, like the fact that they are having to start on the T side, okay. And obviously they wouldn't have picked it if they didn't have a lot of confidence on the map. They haven't played it, I don't think, even in the group stages yet of this tournament, right? So probably have some things in store, maybe changed or definitely changed things from the last time they played MOUZ on the map, which was all the way back in Cologne.
Yeah, should we dive into that a little bit? Because we've got Chad and Harry standing by to kind of dissect what happened last time around. And then, guys, what do you think is going to be changing for this overpass?
I reckon we might be able to hear you at some point, Harry. I reckon. How are you feeling? Is your mic on?
My mic, hello, there we go. I knew it weren't me. I knew it weren't me.
Let's set the table. Hi Yanko, hi Maniac, hi Freya. Hi. We're here to talk about Overpass. Harry and I have been doing some arts and crafts, haven't we, Harry?
We have, and look at what we've crafted, right? Look at this. Yeah, we did this. So, you know, we talk about how this went down before. It ended up being 16-13 in MOUZ's favor back at Cologne, and that was with 9 rounds found over on the CT side. So I kind of thought that would be a good place to start.
It is a good place to start.
That's where MOUZ are going to be looking in the early stages. So we can kind of start to plot on here
Well, let's do
where
That's
this
T-spawn.
default's going to look to end up.
And that's bloody CT spawn
Okay,
right there.
I like that,
Yeah.
right? So I'm going to start off. I'm going to take Shuey here.
All right.
And I'm going to put him here. He's going to be our rotate player, right? So he kind of has a bit of dominion over both bomb sites. Let's go Torshi next. He's going to be your A side AWPer, so expect to see him kind of roaming around with that
Sorry,
AW.
Torshi.
Yeah, he did get a bit crumpled
A
up,
little bit mangled by the magnets.
Right, so then we're going to come down here towards B. We're going to go B short, and that's where I'm going to put Exertion.
I like
so
it.
He's going to be kind of roaming around over here. Not last up. We have
Second to
Frozen.
last up.
Second to last. There's 5 players on a team. Come on, man. It's
complicated, I know.
That's simple. It's going to be Frozen over here towards the long side of it. And then we have
Jimmy.
Old
B anchor.
Jimmy, anchoring monster.
Indeed we do. Come on, son. Off he goes. Here we go. There he is. All right, and yeah, so that's the CT side, guys. You liking this? That's CT side so far for MOUZ. Now, I want to point out a couple things. They have played this in recent history online and lost to some cheaters. So we won't count that result. HLTV apparently still does.
We've all been there.
Yeah, those cheaters have been dealt with. Okay, on the T side is where we want to dig into some of this, right? So you're going to have your pack play over towards A. Probably shouldn't start with Simple. We'll start with Imma. He's going to be defaulting over towards A more often than not. You're going to have JL backyard towards B. And then you're going to have Bit working connector. Now, when we say this was 2 months ago. It may have changed. They have not played this map since Cologne, whereas MOUZ definitely had. And then you're going to have Simple. He'll be part of this A main control pack, but can be everywhere with the AWP. And Alexi will be a bit of the same. Now, if we move over to the PC, Harry, you want to do that?
Okay.
All right, we're going
let's
to dive
go.
into a few more details over here so we can jump on in. We're going to use Skybox Edge for everybody playing at home. And the first thing I wanted to show was exactly that. So let's start with JL over towards B. He's the color blue, right? He's going to be over here. You're going to see how he opens up a lot of these rounds. And these are in the 4 maps they've had played. And you can see almost every time mollying short, he's either going to take this space over towards short. That's JL's job on the T side, right? You're going to see this pretty often when you're watching the game.
Seems like he has a pretty defined flight path here.
Yes, indeed. And the same to be said for that of Bit. You can see here the connector player we highlighted. He's going to come down connector, going to be using a different array of utility to getting this connector space. So very important roles for both JL and Bit, who are going to be on their own unless the in-game leader Alexi wants to come across. Now we said Imma over towards A. We can see right here as we can play it through for everybody. He'll be defaulting over towards A with the rifle, and he'll be part of that A control, right? You can see him extinguishing the aggressive molly, the flashes. Well, there'll be 2 players that will be with him. Now this is where you can see Simple and Alexi, the AWPer and the in-game leader, have a lot more freedom of where they want to end up. You can see the 2 of them are going to be heading between both areas of either side of the map here. And that's why Alexi, right, either Simple's going to call, hey, I want to go for a pick, or Alexi saying, hey, I want to do this type of strategy. And these 2 will be the linchpins of rotating around all over the shop. And one other little detail, it's the CT side for MOUZ. Now, this is Torji I have selected here. And you said he's the AWPer over towards A. But the AWPer, you want him a bit everywhere. You can see here, this is full gun rounds versus full gun rounds. He very rarely heads over towards B.
Never.
So that's something that Na'Vi can keep into mind when they're going into this matchup, because Na'Vi have picked this. They need to be a little bit more prepared this time round. And back over there on the couch, Yanko, Freya, and obviously Maniac, what are you guys thinking? How do you think this one's going to go down?
I like the breakdown. I also think Torje is a great name to be put forth right here, because as much as he's impressed me throughout this playoff, Inferno wasn't necessarily a map where he needed to come crazy.
Exactly.
He had one round where he had that double like side-to-side entry on bracket, and I think he took the challenge astray very quickly. But now it's a map where he is going to probably the one, or he's going to be the recipient of pushes. He's going to have to be aggressive. He's going to have to be creative as well with Frozen by his side. And this is a great opportunity for him to showcase that he can actually take over, because the lights is mostly going to be on him for the CT side.
Is that where your eye is going to be leaning, Yanko, or somebody else on your mind?
Maybe on Exertion on B, right, and see how he's going to control that part of the map. I think also this map will define this final. If Na'Vi can win this, then we have a game and it's wide open, right? But I feel like if MOUZ goes 2-0 up against them, I feel they might just sweep them.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment.
Can you imagine the kind of run we would be talking about from
They're on a sick run, though. Like,
this is an incredible run.
They seem to be in the zone. Like, since
Yeah.
the playoffs started, it's just been getting harder and harder for them in the playoffs.
They've dropped, what, 1 map in the playoffs,
Yeah,
right?
ancient-
Two ends?
Imagine that
Yeah.
list for half a second. Furia, FaZe, G2, ENCE, Na'Vi. To grab a title.
disgusting. Yeah.
It doesn't really get more legitimate than that. You're not stealing that trophy.
Matthew, do you think it is likely that MOUZ could take this? Because you were saying, you
Yeah.
know, you
Oh,
didn't like the
absolutely.
pick coming out of Na'Vi.
No, I mean, I'm with Yanko on that one. I think there's a definite chance that it could be a 2-0. I had MOUZ as winner in the best of 5, but it was mostly because of the maps and the map pool, because we'd seen little from Na'Vi, so we're kind of walking in the dark in here. But this MOUZ just seemed on one, and this first map was great, very reassuring, players popping off. Shuhei, great performance. I don't even know if he can keep that rhythm, but it's looking looking great for MOUZ.
Well, let's see how Overpass is about to go down. A pick from Na'Vi, a little bit of a curveball coming into this grand final, and we're going to see how it goes down. But not after this break.
Hey gamers, are you going outside this summer? Yeah. Me neither. That's why I'll be wearing the ESL Essentials Collection while I safely tan behind my monitor.
The ESL Essentials Collection features 8 timeless wardrobe staples that effortlessly blend style and comfort. Perfect for any gaming session.
Wow, I love it! Well, you know what they say.
You love it, you wear it. Made from 100% cotton, the ESL Essential Shorts exhibit a comfortable waistband, embroidery with the ESL logo, and can be worn every day to bottom frag your games.
Look at the flexibility on those bad boys.
Thanks.
I meant the shorts.
With a two-tone gray and white blend, the Zip hoodie is made of American fleece, so it's breathable yet warm. The 8mm draw cords have a touch of yellow and lime and hold a hidden kangaroo pocket. Wow! This summer, it's lime time!
Try out our new and improved colorful sweater in all sizes, and hear our raving reviews from one of our satisfied customers.
When I'm not partying on the Golden Coast or shooting movies in the Maldives, I'm wearing my ESL Lime sweater and feeling cool as ever in the discotheque.
So what are you waiting for? Don't you dare change the channel! Pick up the phone and call now.
Call now and get your hands on the new ESL Warmly hand warmers. Side effects may include warmer hands, more frags, and better stats. For more information, visit shop.esl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
ESL Pro League Season 18, Malta, make some noise! We've got map 2 coming up next. We're down here on the show floor. Hugo, the electricity in the room is palpable.
For a couple of hundred people, Henry, I'd say Malta's doing pretty damn well right now, Mr. G. But I'm wondering right now, I know we got some fans. The question is which teams? Do we have any Na'Vi Nation in the house today? A few of them, okay. A few of them. They're pretty loud.
What about the MOUZ hole?
Oh, it's competitive, Henry.
Give him one more go.
One more time, Na'Vi Nation.
MOUZ hole! Na'Vi! MOUZ! This grand final is about to continue. We've got Overpass coming up next. Here are your commentators, ladies and gentlemen, for one more time. Make some noise for map number 2.
Yeah, thank you. You know what? Wow, I'm stunned. Two gentlemen who sound the same, look the same, and have Malta on its feet. Yes, welcome back to the casting desk, the HMS Giga Chad for Hooksy Moses Scrawny. We're here with map number 2 because what we have just seen is unprecedented. Na'Vi have lost a map at Pro League for the first time, and it is the first step in this best-of-5 grand finals that puts them down a peg and puts them in a kind of difficult spot. We were talking about the veto at the start of this series. We were discussing whether Overpass was the right pick, or maybe this is a dangerous game for Alexi to be playing. But alas, here we are, gentlemen. One map in the back pocket of MOUZ as their streak continues, and Overpass set to begin.
And let's be real, that first map was a little bit embarrassing for Na'Vi. They kind of got steamrolled by MOUZ. The fast-paced tactics they couldn't slow down, not really able to build up any momentum of their own. MOUZ kind of marched through Inferno with no real issues, a couple hiccups, but no problems. So Na'Vi have to respond very fast. They need it right now on Overpass.
I'm looking forward to see what they have prepared with this pick, because it's not the obvious pick. And I was actually looking a bit at their stats here in the break, and it doesn't look good for their CT side for Na'Vi, which is usually
the stronger side.
Yeah, like where you go for like the sim rounds, stuff like this. So,
well, we'll have to find out. Bit's going to try and recover from a bad opening map. JL under pressure, and after the opening kill, Na'Vi just collapse again. They get picked apart moving around the map, and MOUZ is in complete control. 4-on-2.
Because MOUZ are also getting active, right? We see the fallback from Torzi through the apartments, fight down through the short. All of a sudden, MOUZ decide, no, yeah, we're not going to lean back. We're not going to chill out. We're going to take it to you, take it back from you.
Which has been their MO throughout this their entire tournament, really.
You know, as every wise player says, they're playing their game.
The one time it actually makes sense.
Yes,
yeah.
When it's working. Still a full belt of utility on Alexi B to maybe get something rolling towards this A site, but we do have that bathrooms alert coming down, hunting. As Frozen gives up his angle, Torzi is just going to tap into the back of Alexi's head. Brain splattered. And a round that matters, Emet circles back. 36 health versus 4. Ooh, had a chance at a freebie, but now those connector men are going to come running upwards. And that should be the end of this 5 health Emet. Sure enough, it is a CT pistol collected by MOUZ, even despite a 4v5 against them to start.
That's a feel-good round for Torshi, and Torshi is going to be instrumental as well for MOUZ, because the AWP on this map on CT side is just so important, and you know, no matter how good of a mentality you have when it goes bad, it's definitely always a help when you have a good pistol round. It feels so good to hit those shots. So we'll see. Maybe he can even farm up some ecos now to make it even better, and then first gun round will be tough.
Even positioning himself really well. I think we'll see that throughout this half on Overpass, especially like one of those A players that flower pots out towards long. It's such a safe place to be in the mid round if you don't really know what's coming, and it gives you that opportunity for that quick lurk through the bathrooms as well. Just to build on this idea that this is kind of a dangerous map for Na'Vi to pick into this series, this is a different Na'Vi team than what we saw in Cologne when this roster first came together, when it was obviously very disjointed. They haven't played this map since then. They haven't played this map in an official as this kind of lineup that has a little bit more confidence, a little bit more comfort together. So this is really kind of, I mean, trial by fire, and the biggest fire possible in the grand finals.
Yeah, you must assume that they had some really good results in practice and they feel comfortable on the map, but even then, it's not the same thing as practice, right? And
how often does that equate for you, 1-to-1 from practice to officials, you know?
It's never 1-to-1. I tell you that much. But yeah, there's some maps that you just feel comfortable on as an individual, and then, of course, like, it's not as hard to get it going on that map, but Overpass, I feel like, for example, a map like Inferno is the best example. On Inferno in practice, everyone is rushing you every round. There's not a round that takes more than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
In official, it's the other way around.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
You get so much space and you have to learn how to hit sights and stuff like this, so...
Done deal, folks. Easy does it. One single kill, that's it.
He got 3 more, Torshi, so he's...
rack it up.
He's ready.
He had a quiet map 1 compared to the rest of his playoff, so he's looking to pop off early. Not going to have the AWP quite yet.
I blame Inferno, you know? It limited Torzi.
Okay.
Okay, now he's playing CT side Overpass, A site.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled, Moses.
Yeah, well, they dropped him at M4 for this round. That's passed over by Zershin, so Let's see how it goes. Full buy for Na'Vi, 4 Galils, an AK-47. That'll make you happy as an in-game leader. Everyone's got nades.
Yeah, that's important. Also one of the maps where I feel like it would actually make more sense to force in the second round as T, to have that full buy in the third round. Like on this map, you would like to have all the nades for the map control. You would like to have the AWP for the long distance. So rounds like this typically ends towards B, and it's really tough.
Oh,
nice flash.
Oh, that was Alexi. I thought that might have been Xerxin with a self-flash, but that's a good toss-up from Alexi on the reaction.
Man, he just looks like a fool running through the open.
Yeah.
Just a sitting duck, like no chance. Simple's going to gobble that one up, so 2 for the GOAT.
This is where it can get dicey, though. As you can see, Frozen pushing up again. A player putting themselves out towards long for the mid-round for the second timing. And Ima's got so many different places he has to worry about. It's all down to when Frozen chooses to make his move and if Ima gets that sense.
Big fight for Frozen to pick up. And then there's that unknowingness as to whether he would leave or not. But he sticks around for a little longer, and Alexi's going to get the trade frag. It's damage done versus Alexi and Bit. It's not a comfortable 3v2, but it's man advantage regardless. This whole time, Simple's been sat in a portion of the map he earned.
Well, MOUZ is calling the bluff. MOUZ is like, if you guys are going to walk A, sure, go for it, take the round win, but we're going to park 2 here. Na'Vi's coming back, and they don't have a whole lot of time. Flashes better be God tier again.
They're coming. He's blind. He's blind as a bat. Jimpat just starts spraying. Still very winnable with the nade. It could find the one in the back. Oh. Simultaneous kills from Torzi. Triple on the site.
Well, that definitely doesn't hurt his confidence either. That's pretty good. 3K every round so far.
Yeah, we take that. That's a nice clutch, and obviously helped out. Na'Vi doesn't have the time to slow it down and deal with that. They don't have time to deal with the position. And more than anything, they don't have the HP.
Makes a lot of sense for MOUZ as well to stack to be in this scenario, because they cleared Frozen all the way up long with 40 seconds left, and the amount of angles you have to clear to get to the A side from there it's basically impossible. So it was a tough situation for Na'Vi, but
and that's one of the reasons why some pro players say they don't like this map.
Yeah. Well, move your ass.
Yeah. 40 seconds. Oh, Simple. Half his health gone just on the fadeaway. Frozen's gonna stick around. Floats on Fountain. Keeps them all back. Ooh, I take it back. JL, clean headshot.
Still, I mean, it doesn't happen enough at a point to where MOUZ is going to be afraid of going back to that in the future. They're still going to harass you up at Fountain. They're still going to be pushing long on timings. Na'Vi haven't done enough to dissuade them from those kinds of aggressive plays. So JL just looking for some kills at the end of the round, take some economy away. But there's so many players ready to deal with this and so many off angles.
You ever feel like that, Hooksy?
All the time. Oh, he's charging up for the next round.
Yeah, okay, sure. Professor X over here. 4th one for MOUZ in a row. Torzi already flying off the rails, man. 10-2.
You love that for your offer. You 100%. Love that hot start for your offer.
Because he hasn't even had to swing with just that op yet. All right, but you've already powered him up to a 10-2 start. Now that sniper in hand. Man, the T side of Overpass can be soul-crushing. I don't know if Na'Vi can handle it. Let's get a gun round in early if you're them.
I think this is going to dictate a lot of how we're going to see Na'Vi play this half. If this round goes well for them, we can see a contest. If this round goes really, really badly, I think we'll see them get a little disorganized as it goes on, because then you add in the stress of the situation.
Yeah, I don't want to be a doomsdayer 5 rounds into map 2 of a best-of-5 grand final.
I'll do it for you.
Right, but we need a little life out of Na'Vi. So I think you're dead on, Jason. This one sets a precedent. It sets a tone. You know, the atmosphere will change after this round.
It goes back to what we were just talking about. No real officials on this map. So all of a sudden, if things are crumbling and you're not well drilled and well practiced on it, like you're going to be like, oh, this was a horrible idea. Like that's the thought that enters your brain. Like, oh, how are we on Overpass?
Yeah, I was wondering if Torzi was going to be switching between A and B this much, because on other maps he's really good at this, as being all the way.
5 health makes a world of difference, but I feel like Torzi saw a glimpse. And Alexi popped. More where that one came from. Flash over the short side. Jimpat's going to try to hold it. Blind Torzi regains vision, but as the ops on cycle, Simple busts blasts through, and a wall bang out of Bit certainly helps. At a distance, Frozen connects. Then Bit puts an end to him, and sure enough, 5 rounds into this T side, Na'Vi post 1.
They needed it. They needed it, and importantly, they took the AWP away from Torji, an expensive weapon, no longer in position to help MOUZ in this next round. That's very well executed from Na'Vi. Good flashes to keep the off the angle, and a real nasty little jiggle peek from Simple in that monster tunnel.
Nice to see Ime get a kill. You know, we go back to like the big breakout of Ime in Gamer Legion for the Paris Major. When he was on Overpass, this was like a specialist, right? Watching Ime work T-side Overpass, constantly playing up through bathrooms into that A play. He was a one-man army on a whole other level. And if this is the event where we're going to get him returning to form, slotting into this international project where he originally struggled, this could actually be a home turf advantage.
He better have a good game. Look at the amount of times we've seen him pushed and pressured from long. This is the 3rd time we've seen a long setup from MOUZ already in the first 6 rounds.
Frozen just head tucked. Can also bank, of course, on Torji inside bathrooms.
And so much is on this round. Like, if MOUZ wins this round, they will steamroll them, I think. But if they lose it, it's...
Oh, what could have been. Torzi versus Bit. He has to bail back. Ooh, flirts around with the corner. Frozen's here to help. That's one of the 2 dead, and they're just going to try to press up through bathrooms knowing this fallback isn't fast enough to stop them. Rotation up also won't be enough. And Torzi, instead of hitting that bomb site, just leans back into long.
Well, he's still got Shuhei, who's pushed up towards Fountain. There was actually 3 playing long, and Na'Vi only spotted 2. JL's looking for it. If Shuhei goes down, they might lose track of Torji, but I don't even know if a retake is going to be possible. Good damage done, and Shuhei's going to cross over, just pass by JL.
Man, Shuhei's found 2 good timings in terms of peeking into players, but he didn't get either kill. When we see him fight Fountain, could have had one, didn't grab it. This one versus JL could have also been huge if they wanted to get the retake going. But alas, it's Na'Vi with a second 5 alive for the time being as well, just skirting by what was that 3-man A long setup, getting into the bomb site and planting, play objective. It's a round win, and as far as they're concerned, and clearing out Torzi even helps.
That was probably the most important round for Na'Vi in the whole half, right there. So if they didn't win that one, and maybe MOUZ even gets the AWP back from Simple or something, it would have been a disaster, basically.
Yeah, complete disaster. You could have seen it all come crumbling down. Well, they passed the tests, and MOUZ don't really have a whole lot of money to fight with, so the Deagle on Xerxan, the MP9 on Jimpat, those are going to be the only weapons they really bring to bear in this next round as they try and build up, trying to save some of the rifles, but Na'Vi takes them out of their hands.
And important as well, I don't think that Toshi will have the AWP for the next round as well, unless Jimmy is farming up some real money now, because they're only on 2 loss bonus, so yeah, that one round really,
that
really did a lot.
Well, let's see. Maybe you get lucky with the SMG for the bonus money. Maybe you get lucky and find Simple. There's a good start.
Ooh, but that AK. Oh, oh. Long hands.
Yep.
Oh, it's so close. JL 5 health. Simple not able to do anything in there because that boost was just beyond his vision. Oh, that could have been massive. 5 versus 3.
Navi's being so patient right now. Simple's just been posted for the peak by Blue Door for some time. And I mean, Ema, at least you can understand why. He's been pushed 3 times already in this half. This is about to be a 4th. He just gives up the angle. So MOUZ has some information. They can stack the B bomb site, but do they even have the resources to put a stop to anything? It's USPs and 1 recovered AK-47.
Oh, that's one way to line up the heaven smoke.
There it comes. Chewy's just taking a second here, hoping this goes unchecked. Oh, he pops up. Finishes off JL. Can't manage a second. And then those weapons are able to burst out through connector. They have a little short control. It's being held by Ime, and he makes sure Torji can't get into the sandbags. A little bit of more damage, so be it. They actually burn Alexi all the way. So only 2 survivors here for Na'Vi, but a nice 3-4 T-side early on.
Yeah, that smoke looked cool and all, but it ended up in water.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't want to call it out in the moment, but it definitely missed.
Unfortunate.
He probably forgot it. He's like, I got to at least make this look like I'm trying.
That was definitely an effort.
Timeout called from MOUZ as they talk things over. And as you mentioned, no AWP is going to be in play. The SMG didn't get any kills. So Torji back to the M4. I'm curious. I know, like, how often are MOUZ going to stick to these long pushes and long setups? That's because they've been doing it so much, and that's a lot of resources to dedicate to that part of the map.
It's definitely a lot of resources, but they are also getting so much information from it. The only thing is, I think they should stop actually pushing it. They always push it with like 50, 40 seconds left and they get punished. Where just having like the whole long is insane as CT. You can
in your control.
Yeah. But not having the AWP, that's always a tough one on this map.
And not having a lot of nades.
That as well. Not having a lot of kits either.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a dire situation, you could say. From us.
It all looked so good. 3 rounds ago.
They've got technically 4 players at this B bomb site with Frozen up in heaven, although with a little bit of nades and a little bit of attention and love given to bathrooms by Na'Vi, he's going to shift back just to... He's being kept honest, essentially, to help Torji. The old bait and switch and monster.
Classic.
Jimmy's got a Molotov. As soon as nades come over, he's going to drop that.
He will while blind. Good cover from Xerxin. Ooh, the short player gets out, but also gets gunned down. Trade frag from Bit. E-Man comes through with one as well off the smoke, but it's Bit's second kill. A player who we barely even had to talk about and couldn't positively when it came to Inferno. Suddenly, 2 critical kills to get this force through. Monster Utility was holding back half of the split. Bit did it on his own.
If you don't get given a kill here from MOUZ, you almost have to call for the save. As we already mentioned, no kit, you have a smoke and a flash, and if no one from Na'Vi is going to give up an opportunity, that might have been it.
Man, that dink right there, that's so welcoming. Frozen finishes off Ime. Bit's position, unbeknownst to MOUZ, they're going to have to clear it. Torzi's got him flustered. Bit turns, keeps his head on a swivel. Remember, no kit. So these kills, cause for concern, but not a determining factor in this round win. Na'Vi will end it. One standing and simple. An extra cost versus Na'Vi, but now it's economy busted for MOUZ, and that strong start of this CT side has all but fizzled out.
I think that's some inexperience showing right there that they actually go for this 2v3. Like, they were lucky to even get this close, in my opinion, and it was... If it was the other way around and MOUZ had a lot of money and Na'Vi was struggling, I could understand that they wanted to make it expensive, but there's no reason for them to go for it. They still, like, they had another buy in Na'Vi even if they took away, like, all the guns or something, so I'm not happy about that decision, but and I don't think they will be as well when they watch it back.
And I mean, funnily, hold the phone, hold the thought. Nice shots. Okay. Well, there's an AK-47 picked up. Na'Vi's going to come right back at it, so Shuhei might be in some trouble, especially if he keeps blinding himself.
Yeah, it doesn't help.
I was going to say, it's just kind of, I mean, funny's the wrong word, but ironic a little bit because their economic decisions against you guys is what helped them outlast you on Mirage, and here they've made a little bit of a blunder.
Ooh, I like the angle. Oh, and he gets 2 more! This is Shui from a Deagle to an AK. Oh, just shy of the ace. Damn.
He deserved that.
Didn't he?
Give it
right?
What a round.
Damn, dude. 481 damage on the round.
Simple's not even thinking about winning at the moment. He's thinking of limiting the weapons that they can get out of this round with. So making a team decision here to just chuck as many rifles away as he possibly can, and even the last one. So no fun for MOUZ.
James Bond here.
He's going to win it.
Yeah. Going for the sneaky. Oh my God.
He's going to win.
Doesn't know. Wow, Shuhei, take a bow. Double Deagle coming through the smoke, and that off angle, beautiful.
Yeah.
Without armor as well. He didn't even have Kevlar. so sick.
Let's see these shots from his POV. That one's nice. That one's so sexy. And as Bit Nima turn right, he's hanging out to the left. So MOUZ, Shuhei helps them nurse this lead. They take one step forward. It's 5-4.
Love that if you're MOUZ. A little lifeline suddenly sprinkled in just when it looked like we were going to get tied up. Navi's T-side's coming through. An X-Factor moment from the in-game leader of MOUZ.
And look what it's done to the economy of Navi. Like, Simple at $10,000 before the last round began, and now they have nothing.
Well, suddenly, those kills in that retake attempt do end up, you know, turning the tide of this. So all you needed was a Shuhei 4K.
Yep.
Frozen goes for the peak. Kind of stuck inside of Party there. Had no real way to escape. And it's going to go down, man advantage, Navi.
With this kind of like so slow style of Navi, like really kind of delaying that playground take for like 20 seconds, I think it's really limiting kind of the success that MOUZ can have with the aggression that we saw them busting out in the early going, the aggression we know they like to play with. It's making it very tough to find that flash timing for the peak.
I'm surprised that MOUZ are using utility that fast again on a map like this, especially where Navi usually, like, Frozen must know at this point that they're playing slow because he got, like, people were holding him when he came long with 40 seconds left, so.
Yeah.
Like, they've been out of smoke for, I think, 40 seconds now, MOUZ, so tough round.
It's not a fun map to play without smokes, and this one, as it fades, will be the last one that MOUZ deployed. Torji blinded, missed the shot, got to back away to bank. And now blocked off by utility. Exertion on the flank is the only hope that MOUZ have.
Oh, and he lines him up. Look at the damage. Snaps the shot up. Simple's dead. Man advantage suddenly to MOUZ. They have to plant on the opposite side. They know, though, the bank is occupied. A double CT peek back by Dumpster. JL can't get both. Swept away by MOUZ. Sure, Navi get in their bomb site. Sure, they plant, but that Xertian flank screws over everything.
Look what they have to do after they plant the bomb. The only place they can plant safe at that point is behind dice boxes, and then they have nowhere to go. You almost have to get aggressive into your own smokes and overextend just to find some safety. These two kills have all the impact in the round and make it so easy for MOUZ.
And these are the rounds you want to win as well, because you've got an early kill of Frozen. That's basically the worst thing that can happen to a CT side, is that early kill on a map like this. And then they used their utils so fast. They were out of smokes on B after, I think, 1:10 in the round or something like that. And then they end up losing to that anyway. That just feels so bad.
And that's a swing round with the money that Navi had back to Deagles. This is huge for MOUZ to be able to catapult up the scoreboard now. They have all the advantages. Nice nade kill on Shuhei. Oh, he's going to back up behind Tree. Nice Deagle.
That's simple after all. Frozen's chance to shine. Torzi just casts the net for the long peak.
There's an M4 somewhere on the ground in Shuhei's position.
Smoke will fade. M4 now in Alexi's hands. No Kevlar across the board, though, for Navi. They are able to pull that back. Frozen, he's able to join inside of the bomb site. Felt like he would potentially going to maybe get stuck out in bathroom somewhere. Now they're going to force Navi to get to a bomb site eventually.
That mid-round aggression that we saw from Long so many times is not coming anymore. And Navi's waiting for it every round, but it's not there anymore. So it's kind of forcing Navi to actually show that they can break through the sides, which last round and also this round is going to be really tough, especially with no nades.
It's also chewing a lot of time off the clock as Navi waits patiently for it.
Yep.
Down to 20 seconds. They'll have that smoke, incendiary, and M4 on Alexi. Looking at the old college try. Frozen's just going to barrel stuff the long peak. Xertian, well, he may fall, but 7 seconds. Bomb needs to get picked up. Frozen playing in the smoke's going to make sure this site never crumbles. 2 alive, so not all bad considering Navi's purchase at the start of the round, but just not able to get into the site itself.
Crucial that he saved the orb as well.
Yeah. That's really good damage done by Navi, even at a loss. They take their first time out down by 3. Talk things over for this next round. Vid'll have an AK-47. Alexi's going to have to drop down to a weaker weapon. But Navi going to continue fighting back. And this, I don't know, this is a little bit stunning to me watching from the outside. That round from Shuhei changed everything, changed the entire trajectory of this first half.
Yeah, basically if Navi wins that round, as they should have, everything else from that point would have been a bonus for their T-side, right?
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden, it can be an 11-4 half easily.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that should have been a 6-4, 7-4 scoreline in the favor of Na'Vi at the very least. And after the amount of turnarounds Na'Vi had on Inferno when they tried to get going, winning the second half winning the second round of the second half, losing the third round, like that also prevented them from competing for the map. That win right there from Shuhei with the Deagle, it might have a similar vibe to it within the Na'Vi camp.
Man, that could be the round of the series. You know, if they end up blowing out this overpass game, we're going back into a MOUZ pick after this one. Feels good moment.
It felt like with 4 rounds straight, Na'Vi like had a grip. It looked like they were like establishing dominance. They looked like the stronger team, looked like the cleaner team. All our questions about overpass, they looked like they were answering those and getting over it. And now it's just gone the other direction entirely.
Yeah, it's a very streaky game due to the economy, right? Like, there's been so many close rounds, and if you win that key round, then you all of a sudden you just get like 2 rounds for free after that as well.
Yeah,
so.
it's like a 2-for-1 or a 3-for-1 round. Oh, B-Rush, baby.
All right, why not? Jimpat gonna topple the first front runner. Alexi B's managed to get through. JL shooting at the back of Torsi, who manages to survive. Kills Alexi in the site. Now bomb stuck outside Monster. And the CT support's coming down with Con. Door blown off the hinges. JL will pick up one. It ain't pretty from Frozen, but Zershin in the bomb site sets up Chewy. And with 2 kills on short, they're stuffed.
I guess he thought the offer was going to turn.
Yeah, for sure. And it made sense from his perspective. Like, he's been running the whole way, made a lot of noise for even shooting a few times before, and Toshi's just...
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
Well, in his mind, it also makes sense because he's like, I know I got teammates coming down blue door.
Yeah, not my problem.
There's an M4 that's going to show up surely any moment.
I think he also just accepted like his fate a bit. Like, okay, I can get 1 kill and get out away with it. That's fine. So he just went for the 1 guy on B, and then if he gets killed in the back, he knows that there's a trade. But now I understand what JL was doing, but it just looks so weird from
our
the outside.
Yeah.
Now it's Na'Vi struggling for money.
Yeah, once again, back to just Deagles and pistols. They've had 2 of these rounds in the past 3. They're just not even really able to contend. The MOUZ defense sharpened up, shored up with plenty of cash, and starting to get proactive on the map again.
Shui has been impressive so far on CT. Both his CT side in Inferno was really good, and now he's already up to 13 kills and had the most crucial round of the whole half. So definitely, like, when your IGL is playing good and feeling the game like this, everything is easier.
Yeah.
So.
And you're getting like production from a source you probably don't normally have it from. Like when someone all of a sudden has like an extra 10 kills, an extra 6, 7 kills.
With Shuhei, it's like he is usually up there because he's playing decent spots as well. Like on these 2 maps, it's Rotate, and on Inferno it was B side. No, wait,
he was the A rotator.
He's
as well.
the A rotator as well. Yeah, so he has these rotator roles where he can like be in the action. Talk about action.
Yeah, right? Sliding through the smoke, they've actually managed to create quite the opening. 15 on the clock, but Zershin slides out from Dumpster. Simple's got the op in 9 health, which means Simple can and could very well do this. 6-5. He's got to grab that bomb, has to plant or fake it and hope the CT comes out, but it's Jimmy. Ice cold. No chance, Simple.
Miscalculate. I think that flash took that extra like half second or a second and a half and just prevented him from even trying to force Jimmy out into the open. Well, 9-4. Na'Vi almost make that interesting with just Deagles. They take economy away, but this late in the half, that economy matters less and less. And yeah, you can see he knows it. Knife out, just start sprinting away. Op recovered by Simple at the very least is going to help. He can drop an AK over to a teammate.
Jimmy comes into this series with something like an 80% win rate in 1 versus 1s.
What the hell?
Yeah. 7 out of 8. This one not his most difficult, but hey, add it to the list.
It all counts on the stats.
Add it to the list.
Yep.
And I can say he won a 1v1 against Simple as well.
Yeah. Easy. And it wasn't even close.
No.
That was gunning for the double digits. Need we remind you, there was a time where we all sat here thinking Na'Vi had 7 guaranteed, but then Shuhei sprinkles a little magic into the mix, as if this run in Malta wasn't magical enough. From the first round of playoffs to the grand finals to a commanding CT half. Frozen scours the front of bathrooms, but it's a very stringy Na'Vi at the moment, just kind of walking around. Applying a little utility pressure down on the B site with that smoke deep from T-Spawn. There's the response. It's a walk-up outside bathrooms. EMEP should have, I think, seen a glimpse of that.
Oh, they're about to find out.
Bit's a bit cautious. Shuhei's gonna creep into him, but do they think about the second? Frozen catching him off. Nice trade frag from Bit. A very critical second headshot and a very rapid follow-through up into the A site. Xerxion's gonna try to fly out through the smoke, and sure enough, catches Ime. He is stuck on an island with fire in front of him, and he brings down Simple. How? Missed shot out of Torzi, ambitious with the wall bang, and his teammate nowhere to be found.
Oh, he's going for a very, very, very long flank. This is gonna eat tons of time off of the bomb.
He's also the kit carrier, Jimpat, so he's gonna be essential to this retake clutch if they throw it at him. A 2 versus 2, bomb beyond the halfway point, and Na'Vi just sitting back, uncontested this entire time until now. Torzi hits the op shot, and Bit, who's already been critical in this one, needed another double. But Torzi's got the cover, MOUZ have got the clutch, and a 10th to the scoreboard.
I think Alexi heard the footsteps at long, which is why he just tried to bail out of the bomb site, and Torzi's just ready for it the whole way. What a clutch.
Another frustrating round for Na'Vi to lose as well. They got the 2-for-1 on the mid-round push again from MOUZ, and they punished it again. This time it was actually even better from Na'Vi because they kind of forced that error. They threw the smoke you talked about on B, and then that made them push into blue, but then they just can't finish out the round. It's like, it must be so frustrating. Even when you watch it back, it's like, okay, we might have played the after plan wrong, but we get into good situations and we just can't close it out. That's the worst.
That second kill on a Simple from Xerxion. He found like the one pocket that wasn't on fire behind Truck, gets it just before the nade lands. That's a critical kill to have as well.
That's the thing with Xerxion. Sometimes he just doesn't give a damn.
Yeah.
Right? He'll offer up half his health if it means one chance at bringing somebody with him. Fearless Counter-Strike player. Sitting pretty at 12-7. But dead. All right.
Gives a damn that time.
Yeah, 6th sense from Bit. Calls out the short position. That's going to unleash Torji. Or will it? Yeah, he won't take too much of a risk here. It's going to allow MOUZ to go for that majority B lean.
The hard part is he only has one flashbang Torji, so I mean you usually see offers, right, get behind dice boxes, go for the jump spots out towards long, out towards highway, out towards bathrooms, but you don't have like a Molotov to reroute them, you don't have a smoke to make them nervous. They're just going to have to take the gamble that Torji can handle business. And this is where you mentioned as well, Connor, earlier on, Ima back in his Gamer Legion days, in this position aggressive in bathrooms is a force to be reckoned with.
Yes, sir.
Frozen has full utility. If they don't switch back to A now, it's going to be really tough.
Imez trying to duel, but suddenly a kill on both sides of the map at a critical 20-second mark. Torzi has redirected back around on Dumpster, gonna catch the player Flowers. This op, nearly unstoppable. Critical kills at the A site. And Frozen, well, he doesn't charge down that bomb, but hits the headshot on the jump up. Regrets from Alexi. And an opportunity for JL denied. 11 rounds to this MOUZ CT side. There was a 4-round streak, 8 rounds deep on this T side. We thought Na'Vi had justified the map 2 pick, but they may have just led MOUZ to a quick day in the office. We'll be back after the break with a T side from the Young Guns. Well, the MOUZ momentum shows no signs of slowing down here in Malta. The playoff run from the first round all the way to the grand finals. Mirage in their back pocket, and just when it felt like Na'Vi were gonna hit that stride, Shuhei had something to say about it. So 4 rounds to begin the CT half here for Na'Vi on their first map pick. Mirage waits in the wings. I am Scrawny, this is Hooksy, that's Moses.
And
Malta.
We were talking about this. Oh yeah, go on.
I just wanted to say, are you guys enjoying yourself? That's.
I think I really stepped in there. I think they didn't know what was happening.
That's okay.
If you want to try it again.
No.
At some point down the road.
Yeah, when my ego's no longer bruised.
Oh, the crowd
there
hates
they
me. Cool.
Henry and Hugo, they took out all the energy from them.
All right, a pistol round that's very important here for Na'Vi. Dual Berettas on Bit to face what's going to be the full B smash. And with that flashbang, he sees a little presence. Here comes Zershin on the entry, as he does, holding W. Dual Berettas, good for the first one. And a nice clean USP tap that goes unchecked. Good support from Ime. 1v3 demanded of Frozen. And he's going to start it off with the Gush. Oh, the second! Frozen with a big ticket clutch queued up. If he can just best, you know, maybe the best player to ever touch Go. Simple towards the short. Stuck behind. Frozen knows it, gets him in the open. Hit your headshots, kids. Oh, it's ugly. First 2 clean. Simple given a grace. Na'Vi will take that pistol.
That got spicy. Nice little clutch there from Simple. As you said, must win. They had to have it to stay alive in this. I want to go back, Hooksy, to what we were chatting about during the break as well. Na'Vi had 8 opening kills on their T side. Only convert 4 of them into round wins. And you were saying you feel bad because Alexi's calling a really good game and they're not able to convert anything.
Yeah, that's just the worst feeling as an IGL when you get like... He cannot change anything. They're getting into 2v2s after plans, all this stuff, and it's just... It should be round wins, but... Yeah, I don't know. If they lost this pistol as well, 3 versus 1, that would have been a cherry on top of the frustration cake. that would be too much for me.
Which is the worst cake you could ask for.
Yeah. But they're very even on the scoreboard on Na'Vi. It's like literally 2 kills between top and bottom.
Evenly quiet, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You know? No one popping off in the first half. Let's see the second half if it can deliver something. Maybe Simple gets fired up with that 1v1 clutch. He's going to have to be really, really good with the AWP as well. That AWP presence on this map can be so dangerous. Much in a similar way that Torji was able to do it. If Simple can get going with the AWP as soon as possible, Na'Vi would love to have it.
And definitely a difference of style here from the first half where Na'Vi decided to full eco. Here we see MOUZ, as I would have wanted at least from Na'Vi as well, to buy into it so they have a bit of buy in the first gun round should they actually lose. And, well, also you have a really good shot of winning these rounds in this series so far, so definitely worth it.
You actually have 2 rifles and a scout against all SMGs for Na'Vi.
Still just the right amount of utility as well to hit this commitment.
Would you rather have a FAMAS or an MP9?
I think attacking into this bomb site, probably an MP9.
Oh, they can't get around. Stuck on the corner. And a great amount of damage done here from JL. The support of the cross covered. Yeah, he could just tuck in behind Dice. What could go wrong? It's just Jimpat. Just Jimpat. Put down by Bit. It's over. 2 survive for Na'Vi. MOUZ will be happy with that. You know, contest the bomb site, make them sweat a little. Don't let them get comfortable.
Yeah, take some economy away. I take it you're not a FAMAS lover?
Definitely not. There's no way I'm buying that. I just don't think it's superior in any way. Not even long range anymore. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it.
Okay.
But if I'm going to drop it to JKS, I'll buy it every time. He's so good with this weapon. I don't know how.
Every team has to have like one player who's like a specialist with like the FAMAS or Galil, just for economy purposes.
Okay, Simple. Hello. Poor guy sitting in spawn having a powwow, and well, that's a death. P250 picks it up. MP9 to be had.
We were wondering what Simple was saying at halftime when we saw him pop up on the screen. Maybe he was just saying, you know what, you guys do whatever you want. I'm gonna push.
Last game I tried the shotguns, didn't work out too well. Now I'll try the SMGs.
Try the hyper aggression.
You'll see him with a P90 first gun round.
Well, let's see. Bit's being active trying to grab information. He might have spotted one there. Frozen was out in the open. Looks like he did. He backs all the way off to barrels. No shift yet in the defense. Ema going investigating out towards long. Sees absolutely nothing creeping up at a timing of 55 seconds. But still, Bit is very much on his own.
And no real nades left on this side.
Ooh, baby.
But okay, so apparently the Famous can do this. I didn't know.
Well, don't worry. It's all unarmored pistols. If there's
But
anything
still,
else.
I'm impressed he could hold it down like that with the spray.
He's going to take it into the gun rounds. We're about to see more from MOUZ Magic.
Follow it through. Simple. Not a care in the world this round.
I mean, I would imagine, like, on some level, he's thinking, let me build up some money with this SMG for the AWP. He gets it anyways. It's dropped over to him. He's got 2,500 in the bank. So, look, we've said this before. Let's say it again. Navi's in a decent spot. They've won the first 3 rounds of this half. They have weapons. They have rifles. A little bit diminished here, but more than anything, they have money built up to sustain a loss if it comes. So where's the heartbreak going to come this time?
It will be there somewhere, that's for sure.
It's always lurking in the shadows. A Jimpat one tap away. And Navi's misery returns. Gonna go for the boost. Oh no, nading close wall. Nothing, nobody home.
Already.
But MP9 in front of the monster tunnel. Good trade frag. And JL controls from Pillar. Zershin's gonna put out the fire so that he can follow through with this, but right into the scope of Simple. Makes the hold all too easy. Follow up as well through Shui's attempt through smoke. I mean, felt like that one had already fizzled out and he was a little stubborn.
Yeah.
It feels like the strength of that hit in that round is the punchy nature of coming through Monster, right? Because you do the double nades to clear out the close wall, and then you're expecting to have some space to work with. But in that kind of a fast-paced, punchy hit, you miss the detail of having the heaven smoke, of having all the perfect flashbangs as well. You're really trying to get all the attention absorbed towards Monster so Sandbags players can come up. And obviously this time it doesn't work. And in my head, I'm thinking back to Inferno. I'm thinking MOUZ won Inferno on their T side with those fast-paced, aggressive hits. Overpass doesn't really lend it to that a whole lot.
No, and also, okay, I'm a bit rusty on this map, I'll be honest.
Sure.
I haven't played it for like a year.
It's been the veto for a while.
But for me, it doesn't make a lot of sense that you go for this force buy to have an AWP and full nades and everything, and then you just end up committing through a smoke monster after like, what, 30 seconds or something against MP9s. I feel like that's exactly what Na'Vi wants, which I don't know if there's some mind games behind it, or maybe it's like super meta right now to be 3 or 4 even on A in those rounds. But
and you could probably go surface level with it and just say, look, that might have been a bad call. Out of an otherwise well-called Inferno, we'll see how Overpass the rest of it fares, but could have just straight up been a bad call.
But for now, it's early, of course, on the city side for Na'Vi, but they're doing a way better job of staying calm with their utility. They only used 2 smokes before that hit, and both were on Monster, which was where MOUZ were putting pressure. So
let me pick your brain about the future really quick, because the timeout's just called. You have 1 AWP and a half buy. How do you play this?
Well,
I know I'm putting you on the spot with that.
No,
one,
but I would definitely let Torshi get all the cheesy boost peaks, you know, like go A, try to get some map control, boost him for maybe the peak towards sandwich, then after maybe boost him on long, stuff like this.
Just set him up in every way possible to try and get you a pick.
I would even start the round with like a 4-man boost or something just to get the pick from heaven, but well, let's see if he's pushing underground to get the jumping guy. That could be sick, actually.
Yeah, just ripping Alexi off the bomb site.
Yeah, he's on his way.
I feel like there's been a lot of jumping kills in this map, so I feel like I've seen like 3 or 4 of them already. Most in the first half, obviously.
Trying to bait him into going again. Simple's on the prowl, upper bathrooms. Utility over the top, but he won't shy away from this. Dorsey's right there as well, and if he falls back, whoa, that was a chance. The AWP has revealed itself.
But look at all the cover this AWP is giving them to scale. Nice stoppage of the smoke, and Simple can play around it.
Quick little headbutt. Legal. Simple. Oh, stuck behind the dumpster. Shuhei down to 40. No scope desertion. Sit down, kid. Jimpat comes through with the Deeg. They know they've got players stranded behind that smoke, so it feels like a matter of time to clear out Shui. But it's that op on Torzy that's still alive and kicking, and the fact Jimpat has got his hands on the AK. This would be such a round for MOUZ to rip away, but Red inside of the smoke. Shuei's not going to be a part of this one. Jimpat looks away, unfortunately, and it falls onto the Hungarian Opper. Torzy hoping somebody just peeks in, but too many missed shots. He won't even be able to escape. Hunted back by Simple, and Navi's CT side racking up rounds fast enough to call this a close game. That's 5 straight, folks.
I feel like any other Opera in the world would have been bailing, knife out, running down the stairs, getting away from that fight. Like, you know that's coming. You know if you reveal the Op in that position and miss a shot, the Tech 9s are going to be chasing. And Simple is just so supremely confident in the no-scope.
He buys a shotgun, he plays it like a shotgun. He buys an AWP, plays it like a shotgun.
Yeah, it was all there in the cards. We should have seen it coming a long time ago.
Honestly, maybe that's one of the better ways to practice like no-scoping and close-range opping. Just get better with shotguns. Play them the same way. It's just the simple training regime.
We wanted the op influence in the second half, and we're getting it so far. MOUZ still blanked on their T side.
Gel with an upper angle. Simple here to work it. A lot of responsibility on Emed this round. Solo A play, no control for Navi on that half of the map, so they'll press out into short instead. Not afraid of MOUZ, but just happy to hold on to short control for now.
Well, and they shift over now to give Ema some support of Alexi B as JL gets into short. Simple's in position at the door, as you mentioned. So as at this timing, with that kind of control, they feel a lot more confident shifting an extra player off of B.
That's going to be a warning sign for Ema.
This round would have made a lot of sense in the first gun round. That's what I expected to see in the first gun round, but now I don't know, they managed to kind of get their util out in the end, but Emma in a sick position right now.
Who's going to be able to unroot him, if anyone? Oh, the flash front bathrooms blinds Jimpat as he's trying to get this kill, but it's an instant headshot. Alexi's stuck behind truck. He gets a little more damage in, Bit slides out, dies to the hands of Jimmy, and Simple called out inside of the smoke. Clear the board, clear Navi out of this one. Zershin, instant headshot on Emet. I thought that position was going to bring the attack to a halt.
I think the problem with it is that smoke is so much deeper than what's normally thrown if you're playing inside the bomb site, right? It normally plumes right in that choke point. So when you throw it off the slanted wall and it's deeper like that, that's some alarm bells going off. And really, I mean, you feel strong in that position, which is why I think Ema took contact, but someone probably had to bait a little bit better from the bomb site.
There was a second CT there, but I think well done by Zershin to just make sure he stayed crouched, kept his head tucked, didn't let himself get blasted from the bomb site.
There's a timing too, because Navi's rotating 2 players over. JL had that short position. There's what, like 25 seconds on the clock? No one's going B at 25 seconds without that. Like, JL's going to be able to call it out. So if MOUZ doesn't hit this timing and Simple makes it through the smoke and all of a sudden you've got 4 players there, they're in a lot of trouble.
That was a close call as well. Zershin actually got dinged through the
wall, right? Yeah, as he was crouching.
Yeah. That's a bit of a breather for MOUZ because they survived with 4 as well. So now they actually have some money to work with as well, which is really important. But not exactly as good as when Navi won a round and MOUZ were fully broken in the other half.
Yeah. Yeah, MOUZ didn't have the same success in those scrappy buys. Still, they're so close to the finish of this map that all of these losses hurt for Navi. Even though it's the first round loss in this second half, it's like, 12 does not look very pleasing.
I'm surprised there's not being taken any risks for the A players at all in the map control. Like every corner they go past, it's like a smoke, a flash, a boost. Where, like, I think it slows down their game too much and they might end up, like, sometimes just running and running through a lot of util and smokes like this, so...
Well, you can see now with that kill, it helps alleviate the issue of flashing every single corner, right? You're like,
Definitely.
Okay, 5-on-4, Ema, we know he likes to be aggressive. Let's just start walking forward. But now you got Simple.
Yeah, start skipping protocols now. Could be fatal. Simple slides around. All of MOUZ ready to hit this bomb site, but Simple's in the middle of it all. Missed shots! Jimpat a second in this round. Alexi outwards, but hit by Xertion, and it is headshots upon headshots. Bits holding on. Trade frag out from JL. He's got 2 more in the sight. Stops the bomb. A swap over, no bullets. 5 in this gun, and he is just feeling squeezed with Frozen. Huge health advantage. 7 seconds, and Frozen just squeezes it out of him. Finally, JL has to make his swing, knowing that with 5 bullets, he needed to get him down. And instead it is MOUZ, 1 alive for their 13th.
You have to take a timeout here, I think, if you're Na'Vi. You need to talk over this money. You're 9-13, a couple players right on the edge. Do you want to force up here, or do you actually just kind of save and let them creep ever closer to a map victory? That miss from Simple still would have been tough to get a follow-up kill, but that miss is everything.
Dude, that jump from Jimpat, right? We're talking about the smokes and flashes being for every corner, every which way. You could see it if you were to just step around the corner coming for the exec, but adding in a jump, the hop into bathrooms, perfectly puts who off? Simple of all people. You get Simple to miss a shot in bathrooms, and that site crumbles.
Yeah, it's a tiny decision, but crucial, right? If you didn't do that, then I think Simple would kill 2 or even 3 in that round, so...
Simple trying to swing with the solo M4. He is armored. He was set up for the party play. Having his teammate run downwards towards Con. It's going to be Jimmy again. The bait dealt with easily, and the M4 just as swiftly dispatched of. Torzi's going to hold long. Everything's falling apart. And Na'Vi need Alexi. Well, he can't do
just
shit.
solid.
Yeah.
This Jimmy guy, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Nothing can scare this guy. He's just standing there.
Man, and I find like when a player this young really bursts into the scene, second LAN after Cologne and then now Pro League in the grand finals, performing with no pressure. Bro, when I was 17, I wasn't doing my homework.
What were you up to?
I could barely tie my shoes. You know, like just the pressure to be on the world stage, to have cameras in your face, to have all of your teammates, professionals relying on you to perform. Yes, you have promise as a young gentleman. But my God, I mean, above and beyond in the playoffs, right? And the deeper he's gone on, it hasn't shown any signs of cracking. So with a buyback from Na'Vi in round 24, they hope Jimmy doesn't hit him upside the head again.
Oh, look at Torzi. This is great. Confidence, back in your face, Counter-Strike that we know MOUZ love to play. Oh, and he had it. He had the fight he wanted, but the FAMAS isn't going to scare him. He'll stick around a little bit longer. He wants another crack at it. And finally, the utility takes away the angle.
But that's a lot of pressure. Look at the utility now. They have 2 smokes and 1 molly, and it's 1:15 left. They just used the last 2, at least one of them.
It's not fun to be Na'Vi at the moment.
No. Now it's better.
Yeah, a little bit better, yeah. And you could see MOUZ know it. All that information of all the utility pulled out of this B defense. Shui's calling everyone back to the B bomb site, going and attacking at the weaker choke points. Although Alexi's just shifted in, and he's got that last smoke and last Molotov for the team.
Ooh, Frozen eats it, but he doesn't shoot. Nobody reveals the play. There goes that incendiary on short, and Frozen's going to slide through within it. He's amidst them all. What? He ends up finding Bit on the pillar. JL turns from short side. He's the only one to post kills, but eventually that short player comes through with the difference. Torzi's got 2 health. Jimpat's got headshots!
Dude.
15 off of the back of the 17-year-old again.
This kid, man, he just one-taps him in heaven, basically.
What are you supposed to do? Look, I'll tell you, I think that utility is dumped a little bit late from Alexi. That's the big thing, that wrap around the pillar in the middle of the bomb site. It confuses everything, and it has to turn this defense, these crossfires. JL can't find anything clean. Couple of kills for him in the chaos, but not actually able to stop any of the hit coming through from MOUZ. And man, when they regain control of the map, they take advantage of it. All streaks, none of these streaks by either squad broken up in any way.
There it is. Good old Shotty.
Took 24 rounds, but we got there. And he's just posted on long.
Overpass long of all places.
Connector? No. B short? Nah.
Yeah, but we all know it's going to work.
Bathrooms? Never.
Somehow.
Yeah, I'll take it to long A. This is wild. Oh, he does it again.
He's so disgusting. He's closing this map out for MOUZ.
You know, there's the bewildering pair. Oh, hold on. Okay, Xerxion's cooled off. There's a parallel to draw between Frozen and the MOUZ Sports win of ESL Pro League Season 10. At that last victory for MOUZ at Pro League, he had just joined the team, he was the rookie, and he took everybody by surprise. Now here we are, years later, 2023, Season 18, and we've got Jimpat, second LAN with this lineup, even younger than Frozen was, and he's having a hell of a performance right next to Frozen, starting this series as the highest rated player in playoffs for this MOUZ team. Frozen's going to take the helm, the tip of the spear towards B. Efficient trade frags back, but it's Xerxion again who's able to slide all the way forward, and it's Simple's auto shoddy.
It's all been a setup for this.
This moment, right here, right now. Will he switch?
No, don't switch.
The noob tube in hand. MOUZ about to strip away. Oh, he swaps out and it is over, folks. Dare I say it, not even close. It's pistol in the second half, a 5-round streak off of that. There was hope once upon a time for Navi's T-side, but Shui stripped it from their cold, clammy hands. And on their deathbed, Navi in this grand finals, it is reverse sweep or bust.
Investigators looking for the culprit with the narcotic dope-ish, baking sodas for poets. He had a full white beard. People thought he was Moses, overdosed it, murdered the whole block cause his verses was potent. At that moment, the fools was heartbroken cause he pulled out his mic and blasted speakers wide open, diagnosed it. Found out victims were still jonesing for that moolah-ish, so we dug up a bad omen, no emotions. Smudging up opponents, not knowing how them arrows got puffy without Sean Coleman. Meanwhile, his stacks was growing and elbowing. Cats back in his past, he started to outgrowing police. They kept probing with campaigns and slogans, want him dead or alive. Soon enough, they was hoping at the crime scene, examining his hemoglobin, C notes embedded in his genetics. They didn't notice him. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. International act, radical, not thinking rational, taming these wild animals, blowing out the flammable candle, pulled out the box, made them more incompatible, unnatural. The way he murdered it so casual, kept stabbing that ish. A witness said he was fanatical, killing the whole avenue with something intangible. Facts that weren't actual, leaked out to throw him off track. It was tactical, grabbed the apparatus, but he had to do it manual. Split the whole avenue with fresh holy mackerel, funerals at the tabernacle. It was drastical, media made it more graphical and more dramatical, like it was something that could happen to you. Street life crime became theatrical, villains became heroes, and youths got adapted to. It was a rap for you after the crack smacked at you, catching you with a felony, and enemies would clap at you. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your favorite part of the show. Were you paying attention? Makes a glorious return to ESL Pro League. My name is Henry G, and joining me this time, two very special guests. We've got the Goonies edition. How are you doing, boys?
I'm doing great, Henry, and I certainly was paying attention today.
You were paying attention today.
I was.
You watched the map, you saw what happened, and you're willing to answer questions about it.
That is the essence of the game, yes.
Thank you very much for confirming. Harry, same question to you. You were watching the game, you're willing to answer questions.
Yeah, I was watching. I'm willing. I'm ready.
Are you able? Did you enjoy the second map?
I did, and I've got to say, I feel like it's all coming together for MOUZ right now. They're kind of looking lights out. They're playing with real bravado, with real confidence.
I can see you've got a bit of merch on there. You're actually looking pretty cool.
Good. Yeah,
it's quite a nice look for you.
Yeah, I'd say MOUZ have got everything going their way. They've got the tomatoes, they've got the lettuce.
That's
They've
true.
even got some cheese in there, maybe some applewood or something. Do you like cheeses, Henry?
I actually do. Like a few cheeses I'm actually into. Kind of speaking of which, a creamy guy over there is going to be Mr. Jason Moses O'Toole. He's going to be my scorekeeper.
Yeah.
Now, there is a new element, a new dynamic going into this edition. We have got a lifeline available.
A lifeline?
So you have one chance each to ask an analyst to answer a question for you. So you want to call a friend, you can bring it in at any time.
Okay.
And you press the buzzer first. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the hardcore quiz? Here we go. First question, nice and easy. Who picked the map of Overpass?
Na'Vi.
Correct. Jason, give him a point.
1-0.
Thank you very much. Question 2. What was the first half score and who was winning?
MOUZ were winning at 11-4.
Hugo is killing it.
Okay.
He got to a quick lead.
I pushed the button, but just a second
Were
late.
you paying attention?
Yeah, I just get nervous with the button pushing.
He's not very good at the buzzer, Henry. I've played a lot of games with Harry.
Yeah.
He may have the knowledge,
The buzzer
but
scares
the buzzer
me.
is the hard part for him.
does scare
You just got to
me.
push it, Harry. You got to push the button.
Okay.
Right, you guys are doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I am.
As a
He's not.
collective,
It's time for a bit of a
pretty good.
curveball here.
Okay.
How many kills did Torji have by the end of round number 3? Quick.
He had 6 kills.
By the end of round 3.
End of round 3?
Yeah.
I'm going to guess he had 8 kills.
No, I'm going to pass it over to Harry.
I'm going to say 9.
He had 9 kills by the end of round number 3.
I felt really good about 9. There we go.
Amazing little stat. That's probably my best question. Not gonna lie. That's probably the best one I've got.
We peaked
earlier.
Yeah, we've done well. We've actually done pretty well. What's the score, Jason?
It's 2-1 in the favor of Hugo.
Oh, thank you so much. No, you've got the lifeline. Bear in mind, if you find yourself stuck, buzz
How many
in.
questions are there, or is it a time-based
It's kind of just where, however it goes.
We'll see
really.
how we
when
feel.
I'm told it's done. All right then. Which round did Na'Vi post their first round itself?
I'm going to go with round number 5, Henry.
Yo, he's got it right again, Jason.
He's killed it.
He
This
is
is
absolutely
spectacular.
destroying this one. Harry, you've got to step up.
Well, yeah, it's 3-1. There's still
kind
time.
of ruining the show right now.
It's early days, man. It's
not very
early
competitive, not very
This could
entertaining.
go on indefinitely, so
True,
let's
that's a
kind
good
of bear
point.
that in mind.
This one's for you, okay?
Okay.
What is the average age of MOUZ? Hugo Byron.
20.
Yes, give
On
him
the
another
dot.
point.
On the dot.
So
Can you
enraged.
test your buzzer? Can you just press it and make
does
sure
it
it's
work?
working? Yeah, it's
It's
a
working,
working
yeah,
buzzer.
it's
Unfortunately
working.
for you,
It's
it's a
just-
very good buzzer.
Okay.
Okay. After a very strong 4-0 start, what was the scoreline when MOUZ called their first tactical timeout? Hugo Byron.
The scoreline was 6-1.
No, incorrect. Pass it over.
I had no idea.
Their first tag timeout. Okay, I'm going to phone a friend on this one. I'm gonna
Okay.
phone
Which
a friend
analyst would you
over
like
on
to choose?
I'm going to go Yanko. I trust
All
Yanko
right,
through
please,
and
production,
through.
can we raise the microphone
He
of
was
Yanko,
hiding.
please?
He's not-
Yanko, I'm going to read the question one more time.
Oh, no.
After a strong 4-0 start, what was the scoreline when MOUZ called for their first tactical timeouts? It's a
MOUZ, I want to say, I wanted to say 4-2, but they were equal on after that round.
Right.
So
Do you want to call a friend?
4-1. No,
Can I
4-2.
steal?
I
Can I
can't
steal
confirm.
again?
I'm just saying you can take that as advice. You can.
Okay. I think I'll just take that as advice.
Okay, all right. What's your official answer?
I'm going to say it was 4-3.
Yes, indeed.
Yanko was right. The advice helped.
Right.
The fact that they were eco. That's why I pieced that together.
That was
Let's
exactly
go.
how I wanted that to go down.
Oh, thank
Very
you,
exciting
Yanko.
stuff.
I knew we had it
Harry.
between
Right.
the two of us.
Bit more generic
Absolutely.
now. Kind of rapid fire questions.
Okay.
What are the 3 remaining maps? Bonus points if you get them in the right order.
Map 3 is Mirage.
Correct.
Then map 4 is Nuke.
Correct.
Map 5 is Ancient.
Correct. Jason, give him double points.
All right.
Double points.
Yep.
So
So that's
6-2.
That's 2 points, right?
6-2.
That's 2 points. That's 1 point, then 1
It
extra
sounds better.
point. Yeah.
All right, we've got a couple more questions to go here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Simple managed to win a 1v1 versus who in the second half pistol round? Hugo Byron.
Oh, pistol round. Oh, I remember this. It was Frozen on the B-bomb side.
Yes, indeed. Another point here.
It was a different question of what he was even ready for.
All right, and before we throw it to the lovely couch, the
Okay.
real analysis stuff here.
Winner take all, Henry?
Who's commentating the next map?
Myself, Mr. Russell, and Hooksy.
And Hooksy,
Wherever he
brother.
is.
That's indeed
Triple
correct.
H threat.
Unbelievable.
Winner Hugo Byron. We'll throw it back to the
Unbelievable.
couch. That's been the hardcore quiz. I hope you enjoyed.
Wow, so much enjoyment.
Where is
though.
Harry?
Sorry, Harry.
Yo, how's it going, Harry?
At least you've got the hat.
The buzzer just hates me, man. I'm convinced. I tried. So I knew who was casting. You have to take my word for it. I'm one of them. So, yeah, I had a bit of an edge in that question, you could say.
I'm glad you tried, though.
I did try. And you know, regardless of what anyone will say about me, let the record show. I tried.
How are you so bad at buzzing when your hand-eye coordination is actually good? You're good.
That was a
ping-pong
compliment, by the
player.
way. Hell yeah, let's go.
You hit some 1-digs, you know, when we play.
Yeah, I like that.
It's just the top-down pressing that's
No,
actually...
it is. It's a different POV to what I'm used to.
We're
It's
going to work on
horrible.
that for
Doesn't
next
work.
season.
Yeah,
We're gonna do a
I know.
boot
I'm a
camp.
bit of a letdown. I've kind of disappointed
Season
everyone,
19.
especially myself. So
Hey,
take care.
go.
You got that mouse in you, Harry.
Gentlemen, you know what the end of map 2 does mean? It's time to check in with our DHL MVP.
Ah.
Now you know me. I'm not going to ask you to spend your hard-earned Twitch channel points on just anything. No, I'm asking you to spend them on our Grand Finals DHL MVP. We have 5 options for you guys at home to be choosing from, and the winner will be crowned at the end of this best of 5 series. First up, we got Shuhei, big in the aim and big in the brain. Then we've got Exertion, who he's been looking red hot, and I'm excited for him on Mirage as well, Matthew.
Yeah, absolutely. A can opener, a very explosive player. He's had quite a lot of success so far in this grand final, and he is definitely going to be one to keep an eye on Mirage. But that's also the case for our third
Jimmy!
candidate, Jimmy Jab.
I'm voting for Jimmy. I don't have any Twitch points, but I'm voting for Jimmy.
You'll
You
have
have all the
Twitch
Twitch
points,
points.
Chad.
You have all of
Yeah.
them.
I'm going to vote.
Spend them all.
Look, Jimmy, 17 years young. Look at this. Look at this. It's exactly what we want. And as I mentioned the other day, Jimmy came in highest rated player tied with Frozen in the playoffs. I'm not including the group stage. The group stage can stay in the group stages.
Exactly. Ime is your candidate coming out from the Na'Vi side. Na'Vi haven't been having much luck in this grand final, so your 5th candidate, just as Chad said, we've got
After map
Frozen
1.
for your choosing as well.
Okay.
Still a strong
Where you going,
candidate.
Yanko?
Still definitely in
Who you
the
liking?
race.
I
so
feel
far?
like they're doing, Torji dirty here. He's the highest rating and so on. But that's okay. Maybe they're leaving it to him for the 3rd map. Out of all these players, I don't know. It's hard. Everyone on MOUZ is playing so well. I feel like Chad's on one. Like, has to be Yimi with the
Give it to Jimmy.
Young
the
Yimmy.
young age and leaving a great first impression.
Excellent stuff. 3rd
Agreed.
map, Mirage, pick a mouse.
Look at how nonchalant Frozen is. Look at him.
He's
I
on his
can't
own.
see him.
He's right here, but this right there where my thumb is. Here's
He's
Jimmy.
loving life.
They're just what? He
Oh,
was.
yeah.
That's you. That's Chad.
That's me.
It is indeed.
That's fair.
And it is Mirage next.
Yep.
Thoughts on Mirage?
Thoughts. MOUZ starting on the T side, very arguably a huge win streak, even in this
What is it,
event.
5 or 6?
5 in a row, I would
5
say
in a row,
5 out of
yeah.
6. Very strong candidates they've taken on it. We talk about exertion, we talk about rhythm, we talk about pace. I can already warn the viewers at home, it's going to go fast. Maybe just time how long it takes exertion to get to short from middle. Because there are rounds where 132, he's already in there, he's in ladder room, he's in connector, he's jumping in window. It happens many times. The last few series we've seen it. I think it's an X factor, it's a determining factor here.
I'm looking forward to hearing Hooksy's thoughts on this game as they play, because I feel G2 had a good game plan for their CT side against MOUZ, but they misplayed the economy a little bit. I think Hens, for example, didn't really approach it as well yesterday, and that's what came back to bite them. So, yeah, I think you need to sort of pick your poison. Sometimes you're going to fight for mid, but you have to do it with numbers, or you're going to leave it and play for the extremities and try to apply pressure there.
And funnily enough, I expect more mastery from Na'Vi in the late round situations, the post-plan, the clutches, right? I know they picked overpass. I know there was a bit of a punish into it. MOUZ hadn't really played the map too much. But so many of these rounds in the first half come at the hand of retakes, clutch situations, 4v5, 2v2, 3v3. And you can see that in Na'Vi, there aren't really set protocols, like set positions. We know how we're going to play that post plan. We have these strong angles. They didn't have that on overpass. So even though we're going into MOUZ pick here, I expect them to handle these situations much better. The experience should come through.
The question is how much frustration has crept into the Na'Vi camp, right? How much composure will they have for some of those late round situations? And we know how quickly they can go wrong.
And we know a tradition as well, Chad. When you're looking at best of 5 grand finals gone by, pretty hard to flip them on the head if you lose the first 2
Where's
maps.
the striker tweet when we need it? I'm sure if we head out to the Twitter feed right now, it'll be there for everybody to see. Look, for Na'Vi, I agree with the tilt factor. That Shui round where you had the Deagle, after that, Na'Vi did not win another round on their T-half. So if a tilt round comes in early again here on Mirage, I think they're cooked.
You smelling a 3-0?
It is a very strong possibility. Yes, it does feel like a 3-0 might be around the corner here in Malta.
Shall we see how it goes down?
I guess we have to.
Let's do it. But I think we've got Trace with a little bit of an update just before we do dive into Mirage.
Trace. Yo, y'all keep going right this way, MOUZ. This will be your team huddle over here. Na'Vi on that side. Obviously, this is what happens in between maps, right? So we come to what is a very critical map in this series. We're talking about where MOUZ are exactly where they want to be. Maybe I can hear some of what they're talking about, what they're saying over there. Very serene atmosphere. By that, I'm talking about, you've got to get your lickies and chewies in. You got to get your candy bars. Hey, man, how's it going? Cool. No one even asked you in the first place. But anyways, I'm not in space. I am Trace. This is the last day of ESL Pro League Season 18. Sabrina, how are you doing, Sabrina?
I'm doing great.
How's the team feeling? Pretty good or what?
Yeah, I think everyone's having fun. Everyone's playing together, so
Tell me, how do you keep them in line here during these breaks?
I think they're pretty good at keeping themselves in line as well. They're very good guys. Yeah.
True. And that's Nandali, everybody. Thank you very much, Sabrina. Yeah, let's go ahead and head back in. Let's get this other map started. We got a grand final, don't we? Let's go.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
It is my pleasure to welcome the world's best esports teams and see that all fans around the world are watching the ESL Pro League from home and here in Malta. My name is Silvio Scambri and I am the Minister for the Economy in Malta. But besides that, I'm a big fan of gaming and esports. Since my first introduction to esports and ESL, I was confident that Malta is the right destination to write new esports history, together with fans around the world who will continue to grow and invest in our digital economy. We already saw some exciting matches, and the grand finals between Navi and MOUZ today will definitely write history, as this is the last CSGO tournament on the island because of the release of Counter-Strike 2. As a government, we are looking forward to welcome you again next season in Malta, the home of gaming excellence. Let's continue writing history together and look good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to MOUZ Navi. It's map 3 of the grand final here at ESL Pro League, and we continue on Mirage. I'm joined by Harry, and I'm also joined by Hooksy. The one consistency across this grand final. You think, Hooksy, this is going to more?
Yes, I think that Navi will take this one. I said from the start it's going to be 3-1, and I hope my prediction just sticks.
Well, let's see if it does. We get into Mirage. It's the pick of MOUZ here at map 3. And thank you for staying with us, Malta, for what could be the final CSGO map on land. Malta, let me hear you.
All right, then, let's get into it, shall we? Navi on the CT side to kickstart this one. And they've got to come back. They've got to be ready for a long old BO5. They would have to turn this one around and take it the distance. If Navi wanted to stand a chance of being the ones to lift that trophy. Convincing start out of the MOUZ squad as they rip raw up the connector. Frozen dead over by Palace, but mid fully under MOUZ control. Right now, options are open to MOUZ. Those same options not accessible for Navi. They're going to try and route in through the window. They want the info in mid, and Bit is clinical with that clear.
This is the bomb. He almost loses it coming up. Can't wait for your captain. Shui is all the way through the other site, and Navi are trying to retake it. This could still end A. He doesn't need to take that shot. He lets him go and tries for the second. Missed chance here for Torches. He takes the bomb back into the site. Simple can't stop him. He can only see him, and Shui has rotations cut off.
Bomb now down. First man spotted over in jungle is Shui, and they want to try and deal with him. They want to try and deal with this guy, but instead, no, they're going to focus their attention back at the site. A clean tap from Torchi leaves it all on Simple. And now realizing they've got him divided, they've got him split between these two fights, and they won't give it to him. Sui's even knifing the wall. He's BMing Simple. Simple dead down in the spawn.
Oh, they're in his head. They are in his head.
Cocky way to start in the pistol. Shui really trying to bait him in there with the knife.
Yep, that's a good start for what is probably the best T-sided Mirage team in the world.
Wow, that's quite a statement.
Like, it's really uncommon for teams to have a better win percentage on the T side on this map. But MOUZ is one of the teams, and it definitely that's not the story for Navi. So this first half is going to be super important.
It's one where Navi kind of have to deliver, right? And they're going to come through with the force buy here with the goal of doing exactly that. Simple with his scout, knows that someone's at ramp, but isn't given a line, isn't given the angle. Instead, it's Bit to open again. Good start to the force buy here for Navi. Torshi's kind of stuck up over towards short, and JL waits for him. Does have some support from Exertion in the window, and so there's JL dead. 4v4 found, and Exertion keeps pressing the issue through this window. 4 on 3. MOUZ back in the advantage.
Finally a good start for Bit in the fragging department. He's been like 0-6 on Inferno, and I think he was 0-4 or 5 on Overpass, so maybe this is the map where he pops off.
He played great in it the other day against Monty. He had a massive clutch in there as well. We're going to need every single player of Navi in fighting form for this final, or it will be a shadow of the team we've seen throughout the playoffs so far. Didn't drop their first map until this very series. And now Na'Vi down 0-2, looking to pull the full reverse sweep. It won't be in this round. They don't need to give Simple the chance here. It's not a kit for Na'Vi, and the realization is setting in. That will guarantee it. Bit's going to save his Galil, and MOUZ go 2-0 up. Hooksy, you called them the best T-sided Mirage team. They got 7 rounds against you, despite Monacy playing an unbelievable first half in your Mirage match in the playoffs. What were your takeaways from that game?
Well, I think that they're just really good, first of all, at doing these small fakes that creates space on the map elsewhere, and I think they just feel really comfortable, like everyone. They're like a young team, you know, they probably grinded Face It for half their life. And yeah, Mirage is where you play the most, so I think they just feel really comfortable, and this is one of the maps as well where Shuhei feels really good, so yeah, I think that's the takeaway mostly.
Yeah, talking of the grind of young players as well. I mean, you've got Monacy in your team coming from the same situation, the Academy League, coming from the old Na'Vi Junior roster. Like, do you see that in this next generation of players, how willing and how committed they are to the game?
Well, I think that there's always been this willingness to grind hard, even from like my generation as well. But it's just, you know, with these players, they are born with a mouse in their hand, basically. Yeah. It's so sick. So, yeah. But
I also think like there's kind of more of a pressure to just be like a very complete player, like in a sense, to actually like get these chances to play on top organizations, right? Like you can't get by not knowing like util, for example. That just doesn't exist. There's going to be someone else who's willing to put that time in, put that grind in. Simple. Back at spawn, MOUZ have run down the A play, and well, that should be pretty much this round over and done with. Frozen secures it with that double opener. The rest of Na'Vi was stacked over towards B, and so just tapped out, dealt with cleanly.
I think Torshi's form is probably the most interesting part of this MOUZ team, other than, I guess, young Jimmy. But, you know, an AWPer that was close to being cut, it felt like, had a lot to say with an in-game leader change, made big promises, and actually delivered here as well. He's had such a glow-up here in the playoffs here in Malta. So Na'Vi going to have to try and shut him down on this T side.
Yeah, actually, before the final, it was only Frozen and Torshi, though, who was like under their average level when it comes to stats, at least. It was mostly Jimmy and Sertian going up a lot, especially Sertian. He's this kind of guy who's like a playmaker, you know. If he's having a good tournament, that's really, really important for MOUZ and just makes the life easier for Shui as well when it comes to calling. So
perfect time for everyone to peak.
Yeah, I always get the feel with Zershan as well. He has to be like a very self-sufficient player. This round is going to be an example of him kind of leading the charge, trying to be the guy cracking open the B play. Zershan will fall, nothing accomplished here. Yimpact, can he do it? Also run through by JL. Back at the site, the bomb drop beside him, and JL will eventually get dealt with. That second player even located, so a 5v2 for Na'Vi. Now turned into a 2-on-3. It slows down a little bit now with that flank getting spotted. Torshi does try to deal with it.
It's crazy they're aware of that flank. It's so early in the round before anyone has been spotted. They try and cross out of positions as the molly lands and Simple stops them. Frozen has a gap. He's worked it out. He's pieced it together. He doesn't know about that third player, but he's figured out he can go back to Catwalk. Simple has the same realization, and it won't come easy. It won't come at all. Na'Vi on the board.
It's a very good round from Simple. Very good read to go back and check out the short position. Clears out Frozen as he tries to find that routing to get out silently with the bomb and begin the 1v3.
Felt like the explosiveness of that B-pop kind of fizzled out a bit. Like, they didn't just run at them like with Mag 10s or anything. They kind of stopped to take good duels, and I think that's actually what lost them the round a bit.
Yeah, it felt like they didn't really have like the waves necessary to actually get past that, right? You kind of had the first two players fighting, like I think it was Jimmy and Zershan going deep in the site, but everyone else fights from the platform.
Well, we try again. Maybe it's better this time.
Mag 10 this time. Bit more pace in it. Oh, they smoked the volley. They're going for it. Lexi hears that. That's early warning. This B rush is coming. JL on a further position this time, and the Mag 10 gets shot in the back. So this is already off to a similar start. MOUZ cordoned in the apartments, have nowhere to go.
Yeah, this could end up being a very similar feeling round unless someone from MOUZ is willing to deal with Alexi, who's playing up close behind this smoke. Dropped that in earlier, gives himself almost a wall to play behind, and now is Simple here to lend a helping hand. And JL swinging it wide from short.
He's out.
Na'Vi will lock MOUZ down. Jimmy out on an island, but 1-on-3 here as he creeps forward. That Orb's bearing down on him, out of ammo, onto the Glock. Surely can't get this kill, and JL will lock him out of the 1v3.
Simple's hitting at least, that's something. One missed shot, but no chance for MOUZ to get any control as they lose their first player. RV control the B rush both times here. I love that bench smoke as well that Alexi throws just in front of the truck. Lets him play behind bench, lets him climb back over.
But they were definitely not... That didn't look planned the way that they extinguished the molly and gave him like this early warning, as you said. That looked pretty sketchy.
Just so much warning for Na'Vi. They know what's coming. Alexi's even playing the MAC-10 in this round, so a suboptimal save. But let's see what he can do with it. Trying to farm these ecoing players. Simple starts off.
Yeah, all right, though. This is more like it out of Na'Vi. Simple and Bit both find an opener. Exertion trying to... Oh, Simple looked right at him. There you go. Second time's the charm for Simple. And with Exertion dead, this round shouldn't get too much more exciting for MOUZ. It's just Yimpat and Frozen left up in it, and Simple is still fighting, this time out of the sandwich. Now, he was spotted there right at the end. Yimpat now knows.
Frozen has a molly.
They're going to force the swing out of Simple. That's the AWP remove. This one could still get exciting. There's a second player having rotated in at the stairs, and Ema will help clean that up so the Deagles never get weirder than the one kill on Simple. And that's a tie game from Na'Vi.
It's just better to see them start a little stronger, a little earlier, right? This should be a half where Simple should be able to put Na'Vi in his backpack. CT side of Mirage. Na'Vi have started both previous maps on the T side, once by choice on Inferno, and once with the danger of picking Overpass. That's why, you know, even the analysts talked about the danger of picking this map, even in a BO5, and we saw what happened. Na'Vi got 11-4 down and had no gas left in the tank once it came to that second.
I even dare to say they should have gotten away with it, because if it wasn't for this Shuhei 4K crazy round, they actually had a good T side and they got into a lot of good situations. They just, for some reason, couldn't close it out, and I think that's going to be, honestly, the decider for this whole series, this Overpass pick.
Would you say it was a requirement to win this series?
I think it's definitely, it would have made their life easier for sure, but obviously they can come back now if they catch momentum, and I don't know how MOUZ is going to react mentally, but yeah.
I mean, you've been in these positions, 2-1 up in a grand final, losing third map, yet still 4-1-ing, 3-1-ing.
Yeah.
So
4-1.
Not
Played the fifth map for
yeah,
fun.
for fun.
They'd already done it. Oh.
Able to keep your head in it in those situations, easier said than done. And these players are young. These players are inexperienced in comparison to some of the guys on Na'Vi, the Alexis, the Simples. Over the top of stairs comes Ema. He's got a lot to do on this A attack. Flashed in for a ramp fight. MOUZ bound back. 3-on-5. Not an easy spot.
Looking forward to see, like, we're already in the 7th round, and if MOUZ will lose this, then it will be another eco, and then it would be the 9th round before we see Torchi with an AWP doing a default or something. And I don't know if that's the right way to do things. Like, I understand where he wants to go with this B-pop twice in a row, but you know, now it looks kind of stupid because it didn't go well.
I mean, going back to it, right? Like, going back to the B play that kind of started this whole tide for Na'Vi, this time in the 3-on-5. It feels desperate, but they get past that AWP at least, so maybe. Oh, awkward out of Alexi, but he's able to recover it, and Simple moves in.
Oh, that could have gone very wrong, right? If Alexi goes down there, Simple suddenly in a compromised position, more eyes on him, but MOUZ dragged back and forth between the B players, and Na'Vi hold on yet again.
I think one of the things that is interesting is, you know, obviously whenever you get these BO5s, if it starts off like 2-0 to one of the squads, it suddenly becomes like an unrealistic idea of the comeback, right? I don't think we've had that yet in LAN play.
Nope.
So, you know, Hasn't been done before, but I think in this matchup, right at the end of Go, if there ever was a time for it, it could be a team like Na'Vi with a Simple getting warmed up versus a MOUZ that, sure, while they've been fantastic and they're here 2-0 right now, they've also been riding the higher momentum. If that gets shaken a little, you know, what happens then? Simple, all from the spawn, knife pulled as they try to fight.
He had a Glock.
Down under. It will fall, but it's quickly mopped up. Another knife out of Torshi. He really wants that orb.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got that orb. Now he's got some legs on him in the round. Torshi, any more from the AWP? A second kill. This guy started the round bringing a knife to a gunfight. And now he's found his way onto the big green. Torshi and Frozen, this was not meant to be a round that MOUZ had much to say in. And they've battled it down to a 2v2. Will it stop there? Does the buck stop with Torshi retrieving this orb back at the spawn? 50 seconds. MOUZ have slowed it right down.
It's so uncomfortable. They think there's a flank just because Na'Vi have stopped facing. They're waiting for the plant. They want to play retake and try and isolate MOUZ in their post-plant positions. But they might be able to catch him in the open. This is great timing on the re-aggress. The bomb cannot cross. Na'Vi know that. Frozen must reset. Even if he goes Palace, it gives him another route into this A-bomb site. Torshi gets smoked out. Timing shot does not take it. And Na'Vi gets safely back up the connector. Nade is primed. They know they've done damage to Frozen. If he plants default, man, Alexi, he's known for his nades. His util is the top of the game. And imagine if he gets both kills here with 2 players in the site. The bomb comes in, the nade lands, and there's no time for this clutch up. Torshi comes in with a blade, leaves with the orb, but he will not take the round.
Oh, God, even crossing. That's so nerve-wracking.
What a nade for Alexi, though. He played that perfectly, just getting enough room with the smoke that he knew he could nade the planter. The realization that that bomb is back on ramp. And Na'Vi don't panic, they don't rotate out.
Yeah, I really like that Na'Vi never over kind of reacted in the 2v2, right? You could tell that MOUZ were really hoping that at some point someone would just look into the site and give that fight to the Torshi orb.
Yeah, I actually thought he was about to leave the whole A bomb site and run back to B with the bomb as well, but then he went Abs instead, which he's probably regretting right now.
Just want to stick by your AWP. Hope he can cover you, but can't stop the nades. Torshi will in this round. Out behind the boxes. Simple trying to be threatening from the connector. And Ima on top of the boost as well. Na'Vi really fighting for this mid control, but MOUZ have players out under on Cat. Shui comes up first. Ima gets a spot and he converts the kill, even escapes before that bench player trades. So Na'Vi can sit back in a 5-on-4. And maybe even more.
Good spot for Alexi. He saw one player cross over. He's waiting to collect that kill, and it will come to him. Torshi, double up on the short side. Torshi on this AWP, hungry, but Simple locks him out. He is closed. And so now Yimpat and Frozen, 2v3, bomb all the way back in the apartments. This one's got to slow down. MOUZ have got to take the pace out of it. They get rewarded in the connector, 2v2.
And this is the B player, so they now Simple will for sure think that B should be clear, but the A player is on B, so now it gets really confusing for him. And it was everything was because the bomb was in spawn. That's why he's there, which I don't know, it makes no sense if you look at it from Simple's perspective, so it makes sense why he left.
And MOUZ have completely pulled the wool over his eyes as a result. Bit of luck goes a long way. With Simple, you started con. Moved to B, got a pick, got out again. MOUZ will get the plant, and Simple runs through. He might burn!
Oh, dear. Oh, no. Simple tried to make a heroic play there.
Feeling the pressure.
As the Jester, and now Bit 1v2. Is he still going to try and pick this up? Succeed where Simple failed, but noise made out the window and swung from the bench. MOUZ will convert on the 2v2 with a couple of missteps from Na'Vi on the way to lend a helping hand.
What do you make of that?
That feels bad. Dying to a molly and then after you miss the jump and basically die because of that as well, that definitely takes the wind out of your sails a bit. But they are in a good spot still. They have exactly enough for a full buy with AWP and everything, so even though the anti-eco before got expensive, they just built so much money from before that.
Ooh, Good flash. Everyone's blind, even JL, but he converts both kills, and Torshi's not ready for a man down middle. Ima gets the third, and Na'Vi can forget about the mistakes of the past.
This is actually quite nice, right? Like, you kind of, I imagine you breathe a bit of a sigh of relief here with how clean this one started, and after how hairy and ugly that last one got. It's very reassuring to know that you can screw your heads back on and pick up a round this cleanly. 5 alive at the end of it for Na'Vi after that weird 2v2 in the last.
The fast pace for MOUZ not working out so far. Both weapon rounds where they actually played around mid, it was really fast in underground first, now really fast catwalk, and both times they got punished, so maybe it's time to take the tempo out or even double down and do it even faster, who knows.
Well, unfortunately, they haven't got the money this time, so we might just see the eco for MOUZ. That could lean them into a quicker one. They've got max loss, so that's something here for MOUZ. Keep 2K, go quick, go next. And maybe we see them work Torshi's orb.
So one of the things we've kind of seen is that I feel like Shui is someone, and one of the words that I think Connor used to describe it was almost like stubborn at times. He will just like keep trying to force a call through if he believes in it till it works. And so I am curious to see if we see, you know, kind of slower rounds out of MOUZ, or if we, like Huxi suggested, maybe they double down.
We even saw that on Ancient against you, right? They just kept going for those B rushes, really quick rounds on T side. Is it easy to call, or do you overthink? Sorry, easy to read, or do you overthink it, thinking they can't surely do this again and again?
I think both me and Shuhi, we have the same way of thinking about this, and it's just like it works so much easier when you have the momentum, and it's really hard when you don't. So I think MOUZ is in like huge trouble right now. Usually they get 8, 9 rounds on the T side on Mirage, so their CT side will be put to the test now.
Pressure's on. Maybe Torsi can come back for a knife kill. He's got a Glock again. Going to go back for an AX exertion, left to his lone.
It is a wild feeling having your Glock player be the one I'm most excited about to see how he tries to get into the A site, isn't it?
Well, good luck.
Right,
They have rifles here. They're ready to swing.
Does have his work cut out for him. Bit and Ima and even Simple starting to move over, so they're going into this 3-pronged hold. Ooh. Simple a little late, so for now they've got this fight on the stairs player, and Yimpat will run him down. AK Spam knocks out another, and so suddenly this low buy round from MOUZ with just a few pistols looks to find a way in. 4v2. JL from the spawn brings it back for Na'Vi. Is this going to entice them to try the round? 2 players in the connector, 2 players to play around this bomb, and a third up in Palace swings and finds success. It's just JL now. Down to the USP, and the tap on the bomb does not bait these peaks out of MOUZ. JL is not given the fights he needed. Couple of missed shots from Exertion, but he will pick it up.
Awfully close there at the end, but great round for MOUZ. I love the execute. They have that deep con smoke, not one that lands from the A side that gives room for a CT to come out and get onto the stairwell. It forces Na'Vi behind the jungle smoke and stuck on stairs. They get isolated, and Jimpat puts that gun to use.
What a lifeline. I just talked about how much trouble they had, and then they win a round like this. It's like, I think almost probably every team in top 10 has this call. I think Heroic brought it into the meta at first, and I'm actually surprised that it worked, because nowadays when people see this exact smoke you're talking about, the way it bounces is very unique, and you know there will be 2 flashes following up. And somehow Ima got caught after the first one, which I was surprised about. So, but yeah, it worked out in the end.
I think Simple got shot there by JL, by the way. He got shot in middle. Simple turned around and he got peeked, and then Xertion goes on for more. The gap in the box gives him all the info he needs to find a double kill in middle, and you bet Na'Vi are pissed right now. An eco win from MOUZ into a dominant round like this, and the money will be gone.
That little pixel hole in the top mid boxes, man, it serves Exertion so well. It's so grimy. There was nothing that Na'Vi felt like they could have done about that. And so now, you know, just down to these 2 players surviving, I mean, Alexi can try hold on to his MP9, sure, but might be worth him hanging around to see if he can get something better out of this. Instead, he falls immediately to Yimpat. And so it's just the one M4 saved in a flawless round for MOUZ that ties this game up, this third map at 6-all.
I am still super worried about just what happened in middle there with JL and Simple, because Simple like jumped in and I guess made noise, made JL jump. Look what he does. Or, yeah, Ema shot him, and then Simple turns around, and that's when he gets shot just a second or two later.
Not to mention the blood hitting the wall is like the most obvious cue that they're pushing top mid.
Yeah, that's
MOUZ kind of looking at that blood like, damn, we didn't do that. What's happened there?
Yeah, that's a frustrating round.
It's a tilter.
There's something to be said about like these few rounds over the last like 4 rounds. The ones that Na'Vi have lost have all felt quite rough. Like they lose to the Tech 9 push in the round prior to last. That one there, you have the weirdness in mid, and then the previous victory for MOUZ was that 2v2 that I've been trying to forget about.
Yep.
So you know, you got to say there's something about how MOUZ are grinding into this and how the rounds for Na'Vi all feel like they've had some weird caveat to go alongside it.
Those 8-9 round halves on the T side may be apparent after all. MOUZ with what should be a freebie, has every right to be. Just bit on the stairs, and even he is going to get caught. He's been spotted. He doesn't know. He's walking into his death, and while a dink comes through, the Zeus ain't that rangy, bud. This is not going to happen for Na'Vi. Not in a million years. MOUZ ready to split this site. JL does get a backstab. They line up! 2 kills out of nowhere. Torchy will trade, but they're dropping out through smokes. More damage done. This is getting way too close.
Bombs at bottom con, and right now the AWP is low in middle. It still should be a fine round for MOUZ. Frozen's trying to reel it back in here and now. Doing a little bit of damage, weapon retrieved, but dropped in the connector, and now Ema finished off. Frozen regains control over the USPs.
Nah, just repeating there, your heart's racing.
Scary.
Damn, all right.
And Torchy, I mean, he's one more shot from death as he gets jumped on by Window. That was not a reassuring round, but not many have been in this map. Bloody and bruised, MOUZ will come out with a 7-round T side.
I mean, this next one gets to decide whether or not this is like a great first half for MOUZ or just a good first half for MOUZ, right? Like you've kind of put a good bit of emphasis in this over how the T side felt like an important place for MOUZ to find their success, and they've kind of gone on to do that in this half. Where it gets really lucrative is winning this one. They break Na'Vi's money, and suddenly they're looking at 9-6. Husi, is that's kind of crazy, considering at one point you were paranoid that Na'Vi had all the momentum.
Like this one round with the pistol armor decided a lot for them, and like for now, like if it was us playing and we got 7 rounds on T, the rest will be bonus. Like I'm happy with 7 rounds on this map, so.
Okay, down under, JL is up to no good. And Ema spots that surely, so JL should be ready. He's not. Zershan just gets a free kill, a necessary trade, caught jumping out of position, and Na'Vi will equalize for now. This is still a double-layered mid-lurk, though. Impact will come in later through connector as MOUZ poised for this A hit. Bit jumping. The AWP won't go first, though. So he's going to get spotted and get a second chance. Dangerous jumps yet again. Out of danger, out of dodge. As the molly pushes him back, Na'Vi should be playing retake here.
Retake, but with an auto shotgun.
Oh,
not ideal.
They kind of got to fight for some control, and Bit tries. Simple's having a tap at range with the USP because his other weapon is the auto shotgun. So getting that out of his hands as fast as he can and onto the M4. Plant is in for the MOUZ squad. Flash into Con. No one fires on the back of it, so no info there for MOUZ.
Alexi's picked up more nades, and there's a kit in the site. He can burn out Impact certainly here.
Until goes in. HE to follow. Nice. Impact burning and forced out into the Molotov. Na'Vi, this is the moment. This is the chance to try and salvage this CT side. They've crossed in. Torchy with some misses. Can't afford the next one to miss. It's got to hit because the bomb is planted for CT. Torchy moving in. Got it. Alexi's retrieved that kit, but goes for the fight. And that is a fight that will haunt Alexi. MOUZ onto 8 as Torchy pulls up with the 1v2.
He could have stuck it. He could have just got right on that bomb. Torchy would have had the pressure. He would have had to move, but Alexi had no chances, no time to dilly-dally. He had to make a call, and he makes the wrong one. Torchy does not miss a beat.
we can only guess, but from my point of view, it looks like there's a lot of miscommunication on Navi's side right now, and it makes sense since they're still new to all this international lineup, English-speaking team, but damn, that's the most frustrating way to lose as well, when you feel like you're doing the right things, but you can't really like communicate them in the right way.
Yeah, like you can't get on the same page. It's like individually you're all doing all right, but in terms of coming together as a team, that's where it's missing for Na'Vi. JL dead. Over in mid, it's the AWP to open. Torshi flying high after a 1v2 in the last round, has found the 5v4 in round 15. MOUZ are hungry for a 9th on their T side.
Yeah, you want to talk team play. This is a roster, at least a core, under the NXT project that farmed hundreds of thousands in WePlay Academy money, and now they're coming back into the big leagues and trying to take down the big dogs. Na'Vi on a leash right now on this CT side. We've got a B split coming through. 2 players at the site make that 1.
One from Simple over at bench. He's got to be light on his feet here. There's Simple, a 2nd kill from the Famous, but there's more around in the corner. Simple is running out of ammo. His teammates helped out massively, but Simple can't stay alive much longer. Frozen and Torshi, 2v2. One more man to deal with inside of the site. It's bit up close. Ema challenging from short has been spotted, and they know about him now. For Frozen and Torshi, this is all teed up. They've just got to finish the job. And as Ema goes around the corner, he catches that flash fully. MOUZ even cross out of there, and now it's planted for Market. Ema really has his work cut out for him in this 1v2.
And he's going to get crouch peeked, isn't he? Jiggle, flash is good. Ema pushed back, and again, the lack of kit, the lack of chance for Na'Vi at the end of the half. He just has to go get it, run wild into the site. We have Frozen offering a 1v1. Ema, can he take it? No. It's Torshi to shut it out, and MOUZ to try and finish this final in 3. The last CSGO LAN, and it could be the young, plucky MOUZ that can.
see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was.
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
MOUZ have weathered the storm right now. 9 rounds to their name as they move on to the CT side in map 3. They are currently just 7 rounds away from lifting this trophy and doing it in 3 maps over a Na'Vi who didn't drop a map all the way into the grand finals. Quite the run from MOUZ that they could be about to finish here and now.
Every step of the way, we doubted this team. We thought, no, this one's too big. This is a bridge too far. This is a stone too heavy to lift. But they break through FURIA, FaZe, G2, ENCE, and now the final task ahead of them. A similarly unestablished team at the top of Counter-Strike Global Offensive. And I think MOUZ are ready for it right now. They feel unstoppable, Huxi.
They do. And it looked really good for Na'Vi halfway through that first half, but then that one pistol armor round, that damn pistol armor round.
Breaks the
It's
best.
crazy though, right? Because when you do go back and look at it, like that was literally in the most obvious way. When you go and look at even just the round timeline, you can pinpoint where this started to go wrong. And the fact that it was done with Tech9 armor on a crazy call to fast wrap up into the A side, I don't know, it hurt Na'Vi and they never recovered. They never recovered past that point. So let's see if they can now on their T side.
Ooh, they're faking a B execute, but 2 players go at 3 rather, going under. Gonna look to draw this back. Do they want to show the bomb B and then get out of here? Jimpat always plays this jail position, full tucked. They're gonna wait for the big flank. This is madness. They are in window right now. Bomb almost committed B, 4 strong on the site. And no one's moving a muscle. Everyone's waiting for a mistake, but MOUZ aren't giving it.
This is so weird. Just imagine playing and you just have no idea what's going on.
You almost have to pull back here. You can't walk into B with the window not broken. It would give it all away right now. And even though MOUZ are aware of this possibility, they're just spotting. They're just playing for info. And Frozen finds out the hard way. That should open up the path to A unless the bomb gets cut off by Xertion. He's missed it entirely. Na'Vi now favored in the pistol.
Oh, he has missed that timing. Alexi makes it up through the connector with the bomb on his back.
Ouch.
Exertion dead. Simple taking matters into his own hands in the pistol. And now Jimmy moving up through CT at least gets that trade. Backstab is in. Ema wins his fight and Simple closes in on the backstab. It's 3 in the pistol. Rip roaring from Simple.
So I think Frozen gets destroyed there. That peak looked pretty good. Players were turned away, but they flicked back. They double headshot him. Without that, could have been a very easy round for MOUZ with the bomb down, stuck under. Yeah, that's a flick.
Wow.
That's a Simple pistol. Trying to activate late in this game. He started strong, but, wow, those damn pistol armors.
Yep.
Force up for MOUZ now. Scout, Deagles, and Na'Vi looking for their second wind.
Na'Vi have just got to withstand this force buy, and then they can look forward to tying up this 3rd map. But that's easier said than done, and MOUZ are already making some moves in the mid-round. We have the first kind of 20 seconds play out with Na'Vi looking to take this mid-control. MOUZ don't get faced anywhere else, and so now they look to take some room on the extremities with Shui pushing up and taking ramp control away. That frees up Torshi to be a little more mobile on the scout. So you'll see him leaning through the market. Frozen starts to peel out of the A site as well, and that's right as Na'Vi look to move in. Shui alone in the defensive A, puts up 1, but can't get away with any more. Na'Vi have got the site, they've got the plant, and MOUZ are far removed. If Alexi wins these ones on short, Na'Vi have got this round in the bag.
I'm sure it took some time for Bit to plant that because he's so paranoid about where is Frozen. Frozen is usually the guy on A. And you just killed the connector player, so like, I think he was pretty sure Frozen was in pit with the other guy, and
this is something you will see from MOUZ a lot. They have this, I guess, like vision of Mirage that they start really strong around slope in case people execute on them, and then when people start to take mid and they maybe do the second wave of like window and top connector smoke, then you will see them push in and kind of trade places, so they don't only lose map control, they also gain a bit. And obviously it's not only MOUZ doing this, but I've seen them do this a lot at least, and yeah, already in round 2 of the city side. So
well, something Na'Vi certainly have to be prepared for on this T half. You know, Blade is a very influential coach tactically for this team. And with Flashy behind Na'Vi as well, they have more than enough manpower to look at the demos. Look at how MOUZ got here in the first place. Mirage has been a cornerstone of their map pool. One more anti-eco to even the playing field.
Well, there is still a bit of intrigue on this round, thanks to those pistols being brought forward and the scout still in play for Torshi. Na'Vi aren't allowed to get super comfortable here. Exertion in the window, mollied out of position. Actually, that goes into the ladder room. Never mind, it's to clear that out, and Exertion's already dropped on down. Tries his hand at the jump shot through the smoke. Hell, why not?
That's an Apex classic. Got 2 kills
I
against
remember,
us like this.
yeah, I remember that clip.
Yep, still feels bad till this day.
But, well, unfortunately, no crazy Apex-like move out of Xertion. Instead, he'll just go and rejoin his buddies over on B. This is very measured from Na'Vi, playing this as though it is, you know, the kind of pacing of like a full gun round. They really don't want to lose anyone. No one wants to be that first man to fall here for Na'Vi. And so they're hoping they can kind of figure out where this stack is if it's employed. In the final 30 seconds, you might assume that MOUZ have grouped up on one of these sites. So as Na'Vi go into A, they've got to be methodical here. They clear it out with the util, and they get deep enough in now to realize that there's nobody home. Torshi's scout fires off a shot from spawn. When they see that, they know they've got the safety for this plant.
They might even go hunting here. All the util on bit. The only flash, you won't be able to get that out from jungle right now. So Na'Vi just go for a setup, play together, and MOUZ will pop around this corner, hoping for the best. Shui grabs info. And the rifles move closer. There's even a hunting MAC-10 in B. There's no way MOUZ are getting out of here with anyone alive. Na'Vi will make sure of it.
Ima is about to be mad.
Oh, dear.
Pros have just been sat up there the entire round as well, waiting for that.
Goes for the knife, and he loses his AK. Oh, that could have been a big exit. Instead,
that's worth it though. That's
bomb.
3 kills basically. That's not a bad full eco almost.
Yeah, saved Deagle and Scout, and they barely have impact anyway. So MOUZ come out the better, but this is now an even scoreline. Does it feel like an even game?
I think you could say it's an even game. One thing that I noticed right now is actually that Shuhei is not having the best game individually. That's the first time in this series, and like he's playing connector, which is probably on this map the most important position. So once again, they rely on him stepping up as well.
Got to get activated. He's got support from the ladder side. Xertion's dropped in on the bricks.
Oh, is that a missed window smoke at an RV?
Does look like it. Drop down under. They replenish. There's no one punishing here. The AWP is all the way back in CT again. This will fade soon. Better keep their eyes on the prize.
Xertion with a smoke still. You don't want to die up here with a smoke.
Ooh, or just don't die. Simple as that. Drop it back down and evade capture. Alexi right-clicks the nade in a little far. Xertion will live to tell the tale, and Na'Vi's mid-control is known about.
And again, Frozen doing a good job of taking back some map control. Now that they lost middle, they're going for this slow push again. Ooh, this is... Wow. This is spicy.
Oh, and with no noise as well. Yep. Does he check the right side?
Surely not. I mean, they mollied in here earlier as well. Surely Na'Vi have no clue that Shui's about to walk on him like that. And so Alexi caught out by the boost. A bit of trickery from MOUZ. Torshi nails the shot on bit crossing. And Na'Vi this round is blowing up in their faces here. 2 versus 5. grinding to a rather jarring hole in the apartments. They try to come through the smoke. Simple gets in, but with JL dead, Simple falls as well.
And rounds like that just show you why we love MOUZ, right? Like, while Na'Vi are this culmination of firepower players, of high-impact fraggers, MOUZ are a team through and through. They came here from the beginning together, and they will leave CSGO arms linked. That's such a sick reboost.
Yeah, that's really good mid-round from MOUZ. And something that you will need to win Mirage, especially on the map like this. There's a lot of, these small situations where you can get away with small tricks like this can basically win you the whole map.
Well, that's the first gun round. It's a step in the right direction for MOUZ. It's double digits first, and it's 6 rounds from the trophy.
I think we will get another buy round here, maybe. But one interesting thing about Na'Vi so far for me is that, when you have like a new lineup and a first time international lineup, you could try to get the easy way out and like play fast, play with set calls, and you don't really have to communicate as much. But they play really slow and defaults with a lot of communication and all this stuff. Like, they're playing the long game with this team, it looks like, for me. Like, they're not taking the easy route, so it's impressive that they're in the final really at this point, like after such a little time together.
I don't think they even expected that themselves, so
I mean, yeah, Simple said in that interview, right, you kind of had to like come to terms with the fact that they weren't just going to be the best team ever straight away, and it would actually take a while to kind of work back up to that.
I remember Kerrigan saying when he was in MOUZ that he expected like a team to at least take 6 months to fall into place and like to get on the same page and build a strat book and all this stuff. So to already be here is more than impressive, honestly.
The Na'Vi aren't just here to be here. They're here for the whole thing. You don't get to a grand final without that championship mentality, without that want to win.
That was a little miscommunication from MOUZ, though. A double smoke and connector. That's actually huge. Only the B player, Yimp, had left with a smoke.
It's coming back to the Palace.
They should honestly leave him on B with that smoke, and then...
His smoke's already gone out now at the 50-second mark, so no smokes for MOUZ. No way to slow this down. They're now at the full mercy of Na'Vi's exec. It's only 1 smoke, 3 flashes, and a molly from Na'Vi. That's more than MOUZ have got to work with here.
This net is closing. They're moving 2 up con. There's 1 on ramp. They're splitting MOUZ. They're crunching them together, and that pick will open up the play.
Simple with the opener. JL trying to move in is shut out. Simple brings in another. Surely no more. Simple's doing it all. 1-man army out through Palace.
Young Jim.
And it's all left on a Yimpat. Alone in the window and far removed from the round. He kind of hangs around here with the kit dropped in front of him. He could retrieve that, but decides against it. Plays the save here and concedes a tie game to Na'Vi. It's clear that Simple wants to put this game on his shoulders if he can. He's looked to be so influential across this second half. He came in, had that big 3K in the pistol. Another multi-kill here from him now to find the tie game at 10-all. You can see that Simple feels the pressure to make plays, but he's at least delivering right now.
I wouldn't trust anyone else quite as much inside of this team right now. And sure, there's been some frustration in this map, but Na'Vi is still fighting for it. 10-10, refusing to go quiet. Such an important timing on Torsi's reposition. He was watching Palace the entire time, but MOUZ had no information towards middle. Their smokes expired. They wanted something. And they get hunted down by Simple. 10 apiece, and a weird economical situation. They'll probably drop a gun. They can get 5 rifles, but AWP might be a distant memory. Oh, they drop it. It's even less nades.
Yeah, but it's a smoke for Yimpad anyway, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. And also, have you ever seen this guy get caught off guard?
No, true.
Actually, never. Like, it's insane. I've been watching him the whole final, and he didn't get caught off guard a single time.
No, he checks everything, I feel. Like. Even like corners where they physically can't be. And I'm like, man, like, he is thorough. No, old Jimmy, man, he's keen for it.
Yeah, we've seen him in these playoff games anchor B alone very well on this map. Always just tucked in jail. He wasn't getting cleared. I think it was even in your game as well. It's got to be something Na'Vi know about. We've seen him back in that position today. He's doing a jump spot, baiting for Zersham right now on the balcony. Na'Vi are in no hurry, especially not towards B there.
Eyes out middle, Orb looking for a pick, and MOUZ refusing to offer one up.
Zertian is playing way more towards B-ups than he usually is, which suggests that I think they expected Na'Vi to have some game plan to maybe hit the B-ups a bit more, but so far it's just been slow rounds, taking mid control, getting it down to this split towards A most of the time.
And once again,
they're taking slope, so... But they're leaning towards B. Which I understand, like a lot of teams has this mentality of like, okay, you just smashed, they just won on A, so now they will switch it up. And yeah, they just keep going with what works.
This flash, Frozen turns back into it. He has to jump through a bit, escape through the smoke, and he finds that entry kill. Torshi's got to do it all right now. A 1v1 against number one. It's Simple down on ramp. Torshi falls off the box. He waits for the Palace play instead. 25 seconds, the bomb's out ramp.
Even makes it over the stairs as well, continuing to apply pressure to this Orb back at the spawn. A big kill from Impact comes out from jungle, and a 3-on-3 ensues with Ema trying to reclaim this space in jungle. Can he go toe-to-toe with Jimmy in this fight? Ema waits. First kill is his, but can't secure that second. Good protocol from MOUZ. Nicer shot from Simple. Gets rid of Torshi out on the spawn side. And for Exertion, this bomb, open plant. Na'Vi, that second player could be anywhere. They could just look to play around this bomb. There is nothing that Exertion can do here, and he knows it. They'll even look to hunt him down right at the close. He knocks the AWP out from Simple's hands. JL will try and retrieve it, but will he get away? JL will!
Huge kill.
An important kill to maintain that AWP for Na'Vi.
But more importantly, deny Torshi a solo AWP in this round, right? If that gets out, that's the if you're going to have one gun on an eco, that's the perfect gun on CT Mirage. Just play very mobile, go for picks. Torshi's been sat back in CT spawn in almost all of these rounds where his AWP, and Simple's had his number. So that's a massive exit for JL. It keeps the money in good standing. It puts Na'Vi up by a round. And MOUZ are now the ones tasked with coming back in.
If that was anyone else but Simple going for that last frag, I would have called him insane.
Yeah.
But it's Simple, so it's fine.
The fact that Zertian even reads it as well, he knows he's getting hunted.
Yeah.
Got to know what you're up against. Na'Vi, this looks like a different team all of a sudden. This T-side coming together, slow and steady being the key, but steady nonetheless.
And MOUZ every round as well, giving them mid control. They don't like run out catwalk like we saw JL, for example, was doing on his city side, or Ima as well.
Do you
like fighting
that?
for mid ramp. No, I think you need a good mixture of like, for example, MOUZ. I rarely see them go for these plays, and I think it's good to have a mixture of this thing where you take slope after them getting mid, and then where you actually fight for the control once in a while. But yeah, maybe they also didn't feel like doing it because they never really had like a stable economy, and I get that you don't want to take as many risks when your money is low. So
got to keep them on their toes right now. Na'Vi know what to expect.
There's no worse feeling than like trying to swing mid with your first AWP in 3 rounds and you just lose it immediately, and it's like, well, guess I asked for it. Here we are, Na'Vi, they've got the mid control, they fight the pistols here. MOUZ actually did offer up some resistance in middle, but the Deegs were no match for the fancy rifle work, and Na'Vi. Exertion, maybe his is. The Eagle back at jungle. Exertion seems to want to give this a try. Swinging it wide, Ema will deal with him. And so that Deagle locked out, and with it, the round.
It was close, man. Na'Vi don't give him the fights he wants. He wants that close peek. He gets the Palace jiggle. Then the stairs player goes over, making his crosshair placement a nightmare. Great, well dealt with by Na'Vi with 10 seconds left on that plant. The AWP's thrown out.
Na'Vi composure as well.
Yeah.
With like, what, 15 seconds left, most teams would just swing on this guy when he gets the first 1D, But they're chilling. They don't go for anything crazy.
Part of the culture. New team, new in-game leader, same old Na'Vi. No exits for MOUZ. We'll keep 3 guns alive going into MOUZ's 4-buy. Important again, Na'Vi lost 4 in the previous. They re-established their money. Oh, Impact got 1 after the clock. So JL's lost his gun. 2 guns survived. Not the end of the world.
he didn't grab it either. So we have Torchy come up with the AWP.
I feel like Torchy's been getting kind of wrecked in terms of the spawns. It's like another rough one for him. He's not going to get to have some like crazy chance to be hyper involved. Not in the early stages, at least.
And this is something that he likes to do. I've never seen an AWPer like him who, like, every round he's going for something, it feels like. And again here, this is the best you can do with a bad spawn, I guess.
It gets
Ladder
out.
boost. Ooh. Meanwhile, this A play is coming in for Na'Vi. This is a real pace change here. The rounds up until this point have been these slow burning, ending in the final, 15, 20 seconds. Now it's a plant very, very quickly. And MOUZ have kind of caught off by the pace here. They're out of position to even launch this retake. They're left hinging on these kills coming in from CT. And if on this first swing you don't find Simple, you might never get the second chance. He manages to get in behind the firebox. Now is Util to lay out into CT spawn. Shui trying to play through it. Goes up, goes over, and Simple shuts him down. This should be it for MOUZ. They're continuing with the retake, but it's a ghost, a shell of its former self here on the MOUZ retake attempt. And Simple even looking to remove the AWP, won't manage that. Torchy gets out with it at least.
Na'Vi don't care. They've been throwing AWPs out, man. They're rich right now. They're winning rounds. They've got a huge streak. That's 7 out of 8 on this T side. What a fantastic pace change. And the one round, Torchy doesn't start CT spawn. The one round is the round that Na'Vi run through the Molotov on ramp. Simple's hitting some ridiculous shots right now. Remember that quad kill out of Palace?
Dude, and it's not just like he didn't start CT. It's like they boosted him ladder. He ended up as far away from helping out at the A site as possible. Yeah. And it was left to the one-man hold.
And that round is so early as well that MOUZ have no info. They have no control. They're so scared of underpass. They're so scared of top mid lurkers. They're taking so much time to come through connector.
When was the last time you saw Simple on the camps like this? Like so fired up, he's like hyping up his teammates. Yeah. Where like, I feel like for the last 2-3 tournaments, every time I see him, it's like hands to his face, all like frustrated. But now he just seems like a motivator more than anything.
For MOUZ, where have they gone? Right on the precipice of taking the final CSGO land, going silent on the CT side of Mirage. They're going to throw some aggression into this one. Their first venture into middle, all half. They peek under, they miss the timing. They go back top mid. Alexi awaits. And he doesn't know there's an AWP creeping in. He'll find out the hard way. Torchy, how cocky is he? Does he want to go for more? On the smoke bloom, he finds 2, and MOUZ may have an eco in there yet.
Said it last round, Torchy always likes to try and make plays, and make plays he shall. 2 kills to the good in this one. Bit trying to save the day over in the apartments, but he's getting wrapped, he's getting flanked, and Shui looks to lock in the round with the bomb controlled. Simple, so far away. And this round is anything but. It's a 1v4 as he loops into window. They're watching this, they're holding it from lower. Frozen finishes the job that Torchy starts on that AWP, and that might light a bit of a fire under MOUZ. That's 1 gun saved out of the last loss, out of a CT side that felt like it's dying here for MOUZ Sports. Torchy has kept them in it with that double kill.
Maybe one of the rounds where you regret not doing the pace change, right? Because they saved this AWP, and you know they saved the AWP as well, right? So
Is part of that not wanting to just run into it? You don't want to just go for a speedy B and there's 3 there, there's an AWP there.
No, it feels stupid if you run into it. Oh, here we go. Oh, it feels bad if you run into the AWP, of course. But at the same time, it also feels bad if you give him the whole round to work picks like they did, right? And then you cannot really blame you. Like, it's not like anyone did something really wrong that round. Like, he was holding top mid for the push. He got punished because it's an AWP. Then the guy in underground, same thing. And all of a sudden, it's a 5 versus 3, and then the mistakes comes because you have to take risks, you know? So, yeah, it would look stupid to rush into an AWP and, and everything, but at the same time,
he's able to cut them down 1 by 1.
Yeah, you would rather have the trade on the AWP than the 2 1v1 head-to-heads, right?
And this eco's going nowhere. Safe to say, I think at this point, they're behind top mid boxes.
Sorry, but the fact that Shui is up here means that this round is kind of a non-starter for Na'Vi.
That's a great
Exertion's
start.
just bait. He's just there to draw them in to Shui's kill box.
He had, what, 4 kills at half, and you were saying how important his position is towards Connector and Short. Na'Vi have certainly had some good A splits. They've broken through it multiple times.
Yeah.
But the fact that MOUZ is still competing right now, he's barely back on the board. I think he's up to 11 now, or 10 now with that round on some anti-ecos, but still.
The most important for the upcoming round is just, I just talked about before how active Torshi is as an AWP on the CC side, and you don't have an AWP now as Na'Vi to punish him. So, and he knows this as well because of the economy that they only had 2 loss bonus. There's no way they can have an AWP. So he will be, like, he will have a playground basically on the whole map, and he is going for it.
It's about time. Send it, lad. Flick out, up, and Ima is there. Dear, oh dear, disaster.
Dude, that's so big for Na'Vi, because that's a really ballsy way for Torshi to try and begin the round. And the fact that Ima's holding for that move shows that Na'Vi at least know who they're up against here.
Simple's running in as well. He just sprinted into VAPS to get that gift.
Yep.
Thank you very much. You will not regret this.
Also a really weird angle for Ima to hold. Usually, because like if Torshi decided to get boosted BFs that round, then he's dead. Because he's holding open
he's
to BFs.
Like open to the wall. Oh, damn.
If MOUZ can win this, I'll be even more impressed. They've gone Simple with an AWP. It's a good Molotov, but it will be smoked and limited damage. The nade helps, but Alexi will not die. MOUZ look like they want to fight back for middle now. Shui moving through Connector, spots Ima under, but...
If Na'Vi decides to go for a split this round, which it looks like, they could run into huge trouble if Sershin decides to smoke Connector now. Or even Frozen towards A also has the smoke left.
Ooh, Shui goes through that smoke and he gets spammed on the edge of it. There's a molly in front as well. That was high risk and no reward. It's going to be a B hit and split. Yimpat on his own out on catwalk right now. His teammate helps out, frees up some room to play retake. He swings the orb and he drops Simple and more. The bomb comes crumbling down and 20 seconds for JL to save the day.
Out of nowhere, Na'Vi thought they had this in the bag. JL's not being respected. They're rushing him down from short. They're already so much deeper than he's ready for. JL screwed, surely backed in at the back of the site and locked out. It's Yimpat and Zershin to do it all for MOUZ. That was basically a 2v5 from them two right there.
That hurts.
Again, it's the young 17-year-old multi-kill, kills Simple, who has the AWP, who's trained in on the angle, the false confidence of the best gun, and he can't get that kill. And look at what it costs Na'Vi. If MOUZ make a comeback now, after 7 out of 8 rounds on the T side for Na'Vi in a row, and now 3 straight from the young MOUZ, this would be a robbery right at the end of map 3. It felt destined for more.
And who was there to close out the map of an overpass? That was also Yimpat. He is so good in the late stage of the game, and he didn't even have any action to warm up in this half. Like, he didn't see anyone, and all of a sudden he just pulls out this 3K.
They're running, they're gunning, but they're getting mollied off. Yimpat wants
You really want to run into this guy?
Unbelievable from Yimpat. And you're dead on. They haven't even been coming here. They haven't even been coming to this side of the map. It's only now that they're learning just how off limits this B site is.
Stay away.
Hot damn, Yimpat delivers across these last 2 rounds for MOUZ. Now 4 straight on their way to the finish line. This was Na'Vi with a second win. This was a Na'Vi who coming in to the 9th round of this second half have won almost every single one, right? They were 7 for 1 in rounds to open up the second half. Na'Vi looked lights out. And then, across these last few rounds, owing it at first to Torshi, now to Yimpat. One by one, that torch has been passed around MOUZ, and they've all had their moments in the sun to pick this up and swing it back in their favor.
They've got to go back for slow pace now, right? They don't even have the AWP, but a couple of quicker rounds on low econ, and MOUZ have turned them into mincemeat.
They got away with it the last gun round where Torshi died in underground, but I doubt that will happen again. And no AWP again.
And he has a spawn, so he's just going to go straight for the window side. He jumps catwalk, he lands it, and Na'Vi send 4 towards B. Make that all 5. Make that the entire entourage. And finally, MOUZ make a move in middle. They've cleared out top side. Zershin's pushed all the way up. Jump spot ready with a Molotov. The ice cold fin at the back of the site.
And Torshi Gonna have to play off of one another, and Torshi should be... Oh, crazy flick back round! And now Shui's joined the action. A third man appears, and MOUZ don't even need the helping hand. They box Na'Vi into the apartments. They lock them down. The B play dies.
Careful.
Unless Simple and Ema can do something here in this round that was a 2v5. They've got it down to a 2-on-3. Torshi takes position over on short, but is whittled down low from the Ema spray. Na'Vi, this was not ever going to be easy, but they've at least made a case for it. 2-on-3 up through short, 45 seconds left.
That's ballsy.
This is scary right now.
MOUZ with aggression.
I don't think they expect the AWP up here. After just seeing him on catwalk, he ran all the way, knife out.
Shui. This could be his moment. They're right there, ripe for the taking, not looking at him. And even as Simple deals with that point man, it's the second one, it's the AWP, up in apartments. Torshi gets MOUZ onto 15. And his wild plays, his outlandish repositioning, his tenacity to always want to make a move in this third map has felt like a difference for MOUZ. It's felt like a real difference maker here. He's sprinting towards 30 kills in map number 3 as Torshi on that AWP. And after making the bold claim that he would bounce back stronger with Shui in this roster, that he would up his individual level, no one quite expected the performances that we've had from him here. Tries his hand at the mid-peak, but this time dies immediately. Torshi can't be the hero twice. And so a much better start for Na'Vi in a 5-on-3 to try and deny the win to MOUZ. They don't get past Yimpat though.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, just stay away from B-side right now.
He's a monster. And he goes through his own smoke. Yeah. They call Frozen ice cold. This guy, he's the Finnish wind right now. And Na'Vi, they've got frostbite. Back on the balcony. Na'Vi still hold for the re-aggression. And you hear the crowd. If we're going to go out and go, let's end in 30 at least. Can Na'Vi get us there? 4v3, it's down to the fights. There's no more util on this T-half. Minute left for them to get grouped. The bomb is retrieved back to middle, looking for an A split. Frozen, fairly unbothered in this CT side. His biggest task yet.
All Na'Vi can hear as they group for this is the room filling with chants of 3-0. MOUZ, a man down in the sight hold, but has that ever stopped them before? Frozen lines up a double. Shui from the spawn side drops that smoke. They know where he is. Yimpat on a lengthy rotate down through dark. This is for all the marbles. Na'Vi in the post plant trying it so hard to keep the game alive, keep the dream alive, that they could still turn this final around. It's Shui, the man at the helm of the MOUZ vessel, dead first. And now, young Jimmy, the guy who shut them down on many a B play, has got to try and stick the landing in a 1v2 retake. Out he comes, fast on the approach, dead immediately at the hands of Simple, and so finally that head-to-head goes Simple's way.
One more round at least here on Mirage.
The streak has been broken, and this has been a really streaky series overall.
All it is 2 for Na'Vi. Take it to OT. It's a different game at that point. No longer will Economy write their story. No longer will the AWP be lacking. It is here. Simple on a Galil. Everyone else AK'd up. And Na'Vi look to play out a spawn heavy on the A side. It's Torshi and Con this time. Na'Vi go through the Molotov. They smoke it. Frozen knows it's coming. He's heard the pins pull. He's heard the util drop. And he has a smoke of his own to stay strong. Na'Vi in no hurry. They want to pick. And MOUZ will not swing. Not yet. Shui swaps out, Frozen anchors down, and Na'Vi wait for Ema, who's been given nothing towards B. We're back to the bait and switch, jump spot on balcony. We're back to the AWP in spawn, where this half started. Torshi's getting in position yet again.
It's not easy to try and close a BO5 in round 30, to try and deny OT. It's an even taller order for a squad. Still green, still growing in MOUZ, but they've come this far. Can they do it? First kill found, it's Frozen and Shui toppled. Torshi and Spawn has been a real highlight across this run from the MOUZ squad, but what's he meant to do? The site is lost. Na'Vi have moved in. They've taken this real estate away. And MOUZ have not had any say in the matter so far. Exertion tries to start it. Instead, it's Yimpa responding with one, but it's the dying moments of closing this in regulation. MOUZ can feel that this one is getting away from them. Yimpa doing all he can, but will it be enough? 3 kills from the youngster. How many more can he find? Dropping in. Jimmy does not have time on his side. Sticking the bomb, and it won't work. JL puts a stop to him. A damn good try, but no heroics in round 30 for MOUZ. This one is decided in OT.
We'll get there kicking and screaming, and maybe MOUZ will as well. They don't want to be here. They want this already over, but Na'Vi refuse to let go. Massive back-to-back rounds from the GOAT of Go in Simple. 3 and 2 kills respectively to get us these last 2 A plays. And even though young Jimmy looks good for the ace, it's not to be. We fight on.
That round shows that it's a game of seconds because... Oh, Torshi.
One is all he gets, and Simple even picks.
If Torshi was CT 2 seconds earlier last round,
yeah,
MOUZ would have won the tournament now. I'm fairly certain. But because he was there a bit late, he ended up jumping on the box and missed the first shot. And that changes everything. Which is crazy. Like, it's just one little thing where he could have, like, maybe didn't hold shift.
Look at this. Xerxion's heard every single footstep coming through Spawn. MOUZ have double rotated out of the bomb site. They're going to be in the right place. They're going to be here just in time as Na'Vi get grouped. Sure, they're a man down, but blocking util, buying time for a flank that's begun to walk. Now MOUZ are right behind enemy lines.
This is crazy.
Hold your breath.
Xerxion is in position to absolutely ruin Na'Vi. Oh my god. Exertion! There's the backstab! Strikes them in their nightmares. That one's going to play on repeat. Exertion with an instant wrap through the T-spawn, hounds Na'Vi down, and before they even get set up to really make the move into A, the round is already over.
And he does it again. To think Torshi's dropping under in these rounds, sure, it's only 1-for-1, but the confidence has not been lost by MOUZ.
And it makes sense because you remember when he died in Underground last time as well, they won the round in a similar fashion, you know, like they're down and it doesn't really make sense for them to win. The percentage is against them, but still. And that gives you confidence as Norpo to go for these kills and go for these aggressive peaks, because even though that it might fail, your team has your back.
Racking up a highlight reel is the Hungarian. Another AWP on the A side with Frozen boxed in. He's got a smoke to escape. Doesn't want to get mollied and trapped. Simple's out ramp with the AW. He gets naded as well. It's coming at a cost, and they're coming hunting. If Sui peeks this, it's done. Simple is scoped in and dropped first. MOUZ in a 5v4. How do Na'Vi fare without their AWP?
This gets really weird now. Na'Vi kind of have to slow it down. 1 minute and 5 seconds left, but that first attempt to find the opening has not panned out. And so instead, they're going to lend a bit more time to Ema. He gets it on credit as long as he pays back later on this flank up through the connector. Flash out over A. Alexi gets the spot of the CT player on ticket. Frozen mollied into the open, but with no AWP to punish. That kill is not gained for Na'Vi. Slash over, there's Ema paying forward that time up through the connector. Ema with one, Frozen, snappy, and there's the reply. It's now just Ema in the hot seat, and he's got a lot of work to do. A wrap all the way through Spawn, this time out of Yimfat. Time is running out for Ema. Going to try and plug in the numbers, but the ramp play can stop this right now. Yimpat looks to do it with the backstab, and so twice in a row, flanking players have uprooted Na'Vi's A play. First Exertion, and now young Jimmy.
Hey, you asked how they do without their AWP. Apparently not as good as MOUZ.
Yeah, a lot harder on this T side. Barely getting a bomb plant, and certainly not getting comfortable here in overtime. MOUZ are making moves. Have you noticed the mid takes as well? Both of these rounds getting control, full control of middle, be that dropping under or Sui coming in and swinging con. MOUZ are fighting for it. They're feeling invincible. And Na'Vi, not many rounds left to fight. One more pop through a Molotov. JL tries to run Frozen down. He's caught out in the open, but he just keeps sending.
What a play by JL.
Absolutely mad, man. And so now, Frozen back in the spawn. I mean, they know he's been here time and time again. One more from Frozen. Swift return into the 3-on-3. JL's picked up an AWP. What's going on here? He's really trying to be Mr. Everything, Mr. Everyman. JL swinging this wide.
But when you look at that, another flank.
Oh no, yeah, wait, this time it's Exertion embarking on it again, but a different route, a different end destination, this time through the apartments. That wasn't Frozen, that wasn't the guy in the site, the Simple killed, and it never gets back to him. It never gets passed down the line. Frozen's seen this player in jungle, and now they piece down the ramp. Oh, it's just bit left standing on the bomb. He's got to go through the molly, and he can't, he won't survive it. So MOUZ, 18, flawless on the CT side. No rounds for Na'Vi, and a bomb stuck with flames to make the difference. They separate Bit from having any say in that 1v1.
What a round to win.
Wow.
And if you're JL, what are you thinking at this point? He ran up, did 60 damage, then he killed another guy, then he killed the guy connector as well. He literally was like, he couldn't do anything else.
And the one more round now, not fighting for 30, not wanting more bonus play, but wanting Na'Vi out of here in 3. MOUZ looking to make it so, and Simple's timing could not be worse. Torshi owns the angle as he searches on this A site. MOUZ on the precipice of a trophy, the final trophy. Up cat goes Zershan, they've got full mid control now. JL might have heard these steps though. Zershan gets into ladder, he can hang out. Bomb's gonna rotate around the world. Simple behind the smoke, so close. But yet so far, he will make the right move. Dodges death, but back to A. And they're even leaving JL as well. It's just Alexi, the captain, the sole defender of this site, as MOUZ are to end it tonight.
Exertion
so
strikes first with JL gone. Alexi, last line of defense, last line to stop MOUZ from running away with this. He gets out with one. Is that going to be enough for the Alexi B hold? 3-on-3, Simple scoped up, holding this line while Bit moves in. Trying to close the distance on the M4, but nothing being offered. MOUZ, they can feel it. It's coursing through their veins. Just Simple left to stop. One guy left to beat, and then MOUZ have done it. Out on an island, Simple falls, and the record will show that when we hit OT, MOUZ powered up. They fought harder. They hit harder. Phenomenal from MOUZ.
They terrorize the top 10. This young gun squad, number 7 in the world, number 6, number 3, number 2. They take them all. They take the trophy and they finish global offensive at the top of their game. 20 years average A's, and the MOUZ NXT squad end with glory.
Yeah, this really is something special. This is the changing of the guard. The victors here, not the big household names. It's not Simple. It's not Alexi. It's not Bit. It's the next generation, the next big thing, the next step. Whether that's Jimpa in a breakout year, looking phenomenal on this path to progress, surefire as he does it. Whether that's Shui linking back up with the boys after doing the impossible with Gamer Legion back in Paris. Whether that's Torshi reinventing his AWP antics and being lights out across this playoff run for MOUZ. From the Academy League to the big leagues, and now the ESL Pro League title, it's MOUZ!
What an absolutely surreal moment for MOUZ Sports. Congratulations. Round of applause for MOUZ Sports, everybody. I'm going to jump right over here in between because I want to talk to Frozen just real quickly. Frozen, hell of a day in the office. Did you think you were coming back in overtime?
Yeah, bro.
No doubt. No questions at all. Yeah, tell me about this, man. This is a big one to kind of hoist at the very end of the road.
Yeah, I mean, it's the last tournament of CSGO, right? Last time I lifted the I
think that's good, actually. That's a good thing, yeah. So, man of the hour, though, what do you think about your teammate, Jimmy?
I mean, my man is stepping up, you know. There is...
VP. That's weird. Yeah, that makes sense. Tell me about Jimmy. What do you think, bud? How you feel in this moment?
It's amazing. No words, out of words. It's amazing feeling.
Yeah, because you've never been here before, but you damn sure did it today. So congratulations, man. Anything you want to say?
Thank you for the support, guys. It's much love, much love.
Yeah, all right, all right. So let's do this properly. I'm going to hand this to you. We could go ahead and get these signed down there in the front. Everybody, let's just start filing them through. Again, yeah, leave some space. Round of applause for MOUZ Sports.
Well, there you see it. Signing the signatures, ending a long road to get here, a journey they embarked upon so long ago. And I guess, Scrawny, we can't call them the Academy team anymore, can we?
No, I mean, again, right, the MOUZ NXT team that once was is now just the next generation of Counter-Strike. I think it's super poetic that they get to lift the last CSGO trophy, because we're talking about somebody like Frozen with years of experience in Tier 1 who gets to lift it at a Pro League for a second time. To me, Jason, it's like I was there in WePlay, I was there at Kyiv, I saw what this team had in potential, but much like watching Zywoo back at the Premier, like ESEA Premier, you think, you know, oh great, this looks really good, but it's like all about the context, right?
Yeah.
He dominated players at that level, and you're just watching this team and thinking, dude, the trade frags, the calls, it looks like it was good enough. And it took a little bit of time, but they got there.
It's almost like it's hard to predict. Like you can see the potential, but hard to see it's coming because of the competition. And then they step up, and it's been a grinding battle. And it hasn't been without the issues, without the problems. They had to make some tough decisions to get here. This is wonderful. You said it's poetic that they're the ones lifting the last trophy. I think it's poetic that they had to take down the greatest player of all time to get that trophy.
Dude, not just the greatest player, but some of the greatest teams on this run, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, this is a run that regardless of who
ends. FaZe, G2, Furia, Legends on all those teams.
It is an no matter if this wasn't the last CSGO event, this is the kind of run just at that level with all of those scalps on the way. This is legitimate. It's uncontestable. This is not some Mickey Mouse result. This is an uncontestable, undeniable Tier 1 run from the MOUZ boys. And some would say, we saw it coming.
Yeah, some would say that for sure. I mean, I'm astounded. I'm at a loss for words, kind of like Jimmy over there, just because who would have, like, coming into this event, you knew the potential was there, but did you think that Shui would power this team up this quickly? Had them playing top tier Counter-Strike as soon as he entered the team. And before we talk to a few more of the players, we've got Freya ready with the DHL MVP.
Oh yes, hotly requested by the audience here and you guys at home. Jimmy, your first ever Tier 1 LAN Grand Final. You not only take home the trophy, but you also take home our DHL MVP. Can you tell me what's going through your mind right now?
I'm just so happy, you know, out of words. It's amazing feeling, like that's what I've been playing for 5 years at least, and now I reach it. So amazing.
Did you ever think that, you know, just a few months ago when you joined MOUZ in their main roster, that you would be ending out CSGO like this? You'd be lifting the final ever trophy?
Not really, no.
Did you feel like it today? You know, you were tested a little bit on that third map. We heard from Frozen, he believed in you closing out in overtime. Did you feel the same way?
Yeah, I believe to everyone, I believe to myself and also my teammates. Like, I knew we are going to close it.
I think the thing that blows our minds is that you're so damn young. You celebrated your 17th birthday here in Malta on the sofa with us. How do you stay so calm and collected and look so at ease, no nerves coming through in those moments?
I mean, I guess it has to do something with the team environment, because it's just so calm and so chill to play in the team, because everybody's just so nice to each other that there's kind of no pressure in any way. So I guess that's it.
One more question. I just want to give you the opportunity to say anything to the people watching at home, the people supporting you here. Anybody you want to say thank you to?
Terveisiä äitille ja iskälle ja kiitos kaikille kannustajille ja nähdään.
Well, congratulations, Jimmy. You are our DHL MVP winner. I'll let you take this trophy, man. Congratulations.
DHL MVP, Jimpat, and we are joined over here by Zershin, by Frozen. Well, first of all, you don't have a microphone, so what I'm going to do is, Connor, you take over. You take this bad boy.
Hello, I'm taking over now. What are we going to do, Jason? Okay, all right. Listen, guys, you've done it. Last chance, all right? Obviously, we look back. Let's take just a quick glance back at like just the year in general, right? There were the makings of a good MOUZ result. Obviously, the major was a really rough one, right? Back in Paris, that one was just super underwhelming. Definitely not your best event whatsoever. And then kind of, the Rio follow-up. We're not working in the right direction there. Dallas felt kind of out of nowhere for me. What was it between Dallas and now? Obviously, Shuhei coming back. The fact that you have Jimpat replacing JDC was also, I think, a question mark with some, because we think Shuhei comes back, give him time with JDC. Let's see what that real NXT core can really get done. But now it's the Pro League run that made it happen. What has enabled you in this power up through the playoffs to lift a trophy?
I think, the pieces we have are just, we're working so well together at the moment that, there's just no stopping. I think we have the routines. We have the routines. We're following the schedules. Everyone is doing their thing. I think everyone has their approach how to get in the game and actually be in the right headspace when it comes to the match. And I think every game, like, there's different people stepping up constantly. It's not only one guy. And calling is great. Team play, everything is there. I think that's the biggest factor.
You guys had a long process, but did you enjoy the process, like, of getting to this point? Obviously, it's all going to feel good looking back on it after lifting a trophy. But like during this past year, have you enjoyed like learning how to play with new teammates and bringing new people in? That's a huge challenge.
I guess it wasn't new for him. It was new teammates for me. So, I've been in a couple of lineups over the years. I feel like I felt like I had to develop the skill how to get used to people, how to work with them, and always, and at the same time always try to make my best out of it. So I think it's been well over the year. I think we just have good pieces, and I think our chemistry is just very good.
Zershin, talk to us. You've been part of this whole like kind of core way back to the academy days and all that, and it's had to have been a wild ride for you. Like what when you think back now, do you think back to those days with the academy, Ross? Do you think back to the We Play League? Do you think back to all the struggles and tribulations you've had to go through?
Yeah, for sure. At the end of the day, it's all worth it, and I have to say my CS career has been pretty nice because I think I've been winning a lot. So I'm just happy to continue that path, and I'm just excited to have my teammates back with me. And have one of the best rifles in the world. In my opinion, he's the best. So, I'm just excited to have this lineup, have so much fresh energy, fresh blood, and I think we're doing really well together. And I'm very happy.
How does MOUZ celebrate a trophy? About to find out.
We have some people. We have some people underage.
We have a guy who can't drink.
Right.
No club.
We just keep it on the Coca-Cola. Nothing crazy.
Sure. Zershin, I wanted to ask about we go back to the We Play days, we go back to NXT, right? You guys as a core had an experience that is very rare within the Counter-Strike space, which was you're lifting trophies. Now, again, you're lifting trophies in Kyiv in a smaller studio, no real audience, right? But you're still going through the motions of a tournament win. Is that something that you think played into the strength of your experience bringing Shuhei back in? That's something that, the majority of you in Torzy, yourself, and Shuhei have gone through. And there are not many young pros. Take Frozen's, kind of trajectory as a contrast. Take Rops's trajectory as a contrast. That's not the usual path to Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Those are experiences you usually have to wait a long time to get to have. And again, even though the scale was lower, do you credit We Play and those moments for your ability to stay composed, calm, and pull off a win today?
Yeah, for sure. But I also think that it's just about the people, because I think that we have a really good core in a way where we have winner mentality since the day one. We come to We Play, we know we're gonna win it. I come to Pro League, for me, I'm gonna win it. We just, as a team, we have this aura where we just go game by game, but we know what we're capable of, and I think we saw it this tournament. We had really good games against FaZe, G2, and it's the best teams in the world, and we just have this winner mentality, and I'm just happy to be a part of it, and I'm excited.
You guys look like you're having fun when you're playing. Like there's like no matter what the score is, whether you're down, even Hooksy said it during the cast today with us as well. He was like, he went back and watched the G2 game. He was like, we were up 7-1, and like none of them looked dejected. Everyone's smiling. He's like, nobody's getting like tilted. No one's getting put off kilter. That's got to be a fun environment to play the game in.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, I think the chemistry we have is just crazy good. I think we're just cracking jokes. The atmosphere is always there, no matter the score is. And I think that's one of the biggest reasons why we are able to also pull these comebacks. As you said, like if it's 8-1, it doesn't really feel like it in the moment.
We talked yesterday after the games, after you guys won and made it to the grand finals, and we talked through a nightmare scenario. And I'm going to lay out this nightmare scenario for you. CS2's coming, and all of a sudden MOUZ can't adapt, can't do it, fall off right when you guys get to the peak of your powers.
Hell,
you drop
Jason?
them. I know I'm going to be a damper on this one. Are you guys excited about CS2? Is this MOUZ team going to be here to stay?
Hell yeah, I think we all are excited. I think we all want to see how the game will improve. But to be honest, for me, I don't think we're the best team in the world tactically or theoretically. I think it's more we're just a unit, we're a team, we're having fun. We never give up, and I think other teams give up. And like as much as CS2 is going to be a different game, I think we have something going for us that other teams don't. And I think that we'll do good on CS2 as well.
Cool. I like that.
I have a question as well to Frozen, just kind of more about Shui specifically. He's always struck me as somebody who has a great mind for the game, but is also very professional, composed. I think he's mature for his age, coming through and having had to be a captain and a leader at a young time. And I just wonder, because we already give him credit for kind of making the best of his oppers, right? He got a great run out of A-Core back in Paris, gets into the major grand finals, and we've seen what he could do with the NXT talent when they were all young. Him being your leader now, I mean, you've worked under Kerrigan in the past. Does he feel like one of the greats?
I mean, he would obviously be up there, I would say. I think, as you said, I played with a couple of IGLs, and I think I always made sure that I'm able to perform. So, I would always try to put my footprint on the stuff that I want to do. And I think I would put him up there with one of the greats, as you say.
How good was it seeing Torji have this kind of Torji was insane this event, these playoffs, and obviously he wouldn't have been in this team at this point if you guys didn't have faith in him, but it had to have been a good feeling across the whole squad seeing him have that event he did and kind of have that arc where he gets to show and prove that he can compete at this level.
I mean, I also told him right after we won that I'm very proud of him that he actually stepped up this massively, and it's amazing to see.
Yeah. Could you tell from him? Could you see it in his face as well when you guys won? Like he was just that relief, that elated relief of being like, "Yep, I am a badass."
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's really enjoying his time since Camel joined, and I think we all are. But yeah, as David said, I'm also extremely proud of him because I think he had a really big obstacle to go through because he had a tough year, and I think he's doing absolutely incredible. And at times now it's so different because before you wanted him to be confident, now sometimes you need to put him on a leash and be like, no, don't go for the other
bring him back.
Yeah, but he's just doing whatever he wants, and that's what we want. And he's just destroying teams by himself sometimes, and we need that.
Awesome to hear. Well, congratulations. You guys have some celebrations to get underway. I know we want to have you guys over at the couches to kick off the celebrations a little bit with us, but before then, we got Trace over with Alexi B with a few words on their exit.
Yeah, I stand here next to Alexi B from the Navi camp. A tough loss here. It was a 3-0 in this best of 5. Tell me about some of that emotion that came out today.
I think it's sad that we felt like we played only one match here, which was the Mirage as a team, and hyping each other up or just trying to fully emerge with the game and don't let any emotions bother us. I think it felt like we were waving the white flag in the first two maps, but maybe that just tells that they were better prepared today, and they didn't let that happen to them, and that's good for them.
That is absolutely the case. They came here prepared. Let me ask a little bit about that vibe you're talking about within the camp itself. Things aren't going right, or they don't work out in a round. Where's the fundamental breakdown? How does it turn into round losses?
No, I just think that we made a couple mistakes, and it felt like we were enemies with each other rather than teammates. And that's sometimes crucial, especially if you're playing the final and you set the mood into being like you're in the final, and then everything kind of goes to the ground and even beyond that. And yeah, we couldn't dig ourselves out of there quickly enough, and we actually got into the overtime here in Mirage, and we felt so good, and that we're going to bring it back on the overtime. And then after the third map, we have a break, and maybe we can refocus on the last two. But they ended up playing really solid on the overtime, and kudos to them.
Yeah, shout out Jim Pat. He's all over the place, wasn't he?
Yes. I mean, he played really, really great after the first games they had against MIBR, or who was it? And I think after that, he got rid of the nerves like his brother back in the day. I feel like he never had nerves, and Jimpa showed that when they went further and further, he just kept playing more amazing, and it's really good to have these kind of players of this caliber in Finland. It's just a shame that the game's changing, because I feel like with Jimpa they could do even more damage if CSGO was still rolling, but now it's a new game for everybody, and he's gonna catch up, that's for sure. He's so young, but...
He's a natural talent, it seemed like. Hey, so let's go with this one as the last one, right? We are going through a game change here. This is an exciting time for Counter-Strike, probably a little bit of an exciting time for Navi. But tell me about getting the team to where you want it to be now that we go into CS2. How does that work? How do you make that happen?
It's a good question, because we spent a long time now here in Malta and overall boot camping. So obviously we go back home now, and it's I think first of all it's like individual practice, and we just try to get the hang of the game next week, and then it's just the hardest practice we can do before Sydney, and we go from there, because we still have Sydney, we have IM Fall finals, and maybe another boot camp happening before that. But for Sydney, we just try to feel the new game and see what updates Valve are coming up with and see how it goes.
Look, I appreciate your time. It's not an easy one to do these, so commiserations. I know we'll see you back next season, surely. Anything you want to say before I get you out of here?
Ja kiitos kaikille, ketkä oli katsoa Suomi-katsomus. Harmi, ettei nostettu pyttyyn, mutta toinen suomalainen nosti. Antakaa hyvät terveiset Jimpalle.
I thought for a second you were talking about me, but I don't think so. That's good. And we will go back to the desk.
It's live?
Thank you very much, Tracious. Commiserations to Navi, but congratulations to MOUZ. And we're here to get the party started down here on the sofa. We've basically got the entire MOUZ squad down here. Guys, congratulations.
What the fuck? Man, I got so scared.
Good vibes in the camp though, right now?
Yeah, we're chilling.
Hey guys.
I was not ready.
Torzy, I saw you almost knocking Cyclone out when you won that. You jumped up and gave him a big hug.
What? I'm sorry, I can't hear it.
You almost knocked Cyclone over when you won that map, yeah?
Yes, I mean, I was just really happy after we won. You know, it's all the hard work that pays off, and also being with this team, with these amazing teammates, and also the staff, it's just a beautiful feeling, and yeah.
You were checking your phone like 5 minutes ago, and what is it that you saw? What did you check on your phone? I heard you react. What's happening?
I mean, should I say?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I mean, whatever you saw.
I mean, I just saw that I get the MVP for the Pro League, so yeah, I'm just really proud, and
that was good. That was good to watch you.
Yeah, it feels good.
Great emotion. There we go.
Thank you, guys.
Proud of you.
Yeah, just wanted to say it wasn't even close, didn't knock me over.
My man lives. Yeah. He's strong. No risk, man. What an actual game. That was crazy. I mean, they've already annoyed you with a million questions, but this end of the map, nerves, no nerves, quiet, this was crazy. We didn't know what the hell was going on. We didn't know where that was going. How do you feel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we played amazing. We kept calm, and we were also excited, which is important. Yeah, we talk a lot about starting hot, and yeah, I just think we did what we had to do today, and we just won.
Damn.
Yeah.
Was the fact that like you guys were together, you know, playing V-Play and lifting trophies there, obviously this is a different level of competition, but was there any conversation like, guys, we've actually been here before in a similar environment, you know, it's a final like any other, let's just go out there and play some CS?
Well, I mean, we have an inside joke in our team that David always laughs, that we have like we play titles, and he has like real ones. So he's like, yo, let's check your HLTV profile. Let's see what you have. But no, I think that I said it before as well. We have a winner mentality in the team. We are not afraid of anyone, and I think we have a great core. We have an amazing leader, and I think he did an amazing job this event, and I just want to give him credit.
Congratulations, Sheree. I want to touch on something that Jimmy was saying when I was interviewing him for the DHL MVP. He was saying that it's always just like positive vibes in the camp, right? Like we always cultivate a really good atmosphere. When you're in those moments where it gets, you know, a little tense, we're getting pushed to overtime on Mirage. Sheree, how do you make sure that the mentality doesn't shift in those moments?
I don't know. I just told the guys to keep going. I mean, it was in our control the whole game. Towards the end, maybe it slipped out a little bit. We were maybe a little bit nervous or stressed. But I think over the course of the last 2-3 weeks, we've just been working together so much that we knew that coming into this we were prepared, and all the hard work, like Adam said, paid off. And just in those clutch moments, exactly towards the end, that's whenever it shows the most. So I'm really proud that we pulled through.
So are you guys the saddest team in the world right now that this was the last CSGO event, just as you've, hit your sort of stride and won it, or are you really looking forward to just doing it still in CS2?
It's a new beginning.
It's a new beginning.
That's what we talked about. Like, it's something ends, there is always a new beginning. So it will be nice to start CS2 with a trophy, So, yeah. I mean,
it's nice to end CSGO with the trophy, no?
Yes,
that's pretty cool. Huh? That's pretty cool. I mean, Cyclone, you've been with most of these boys for quite a long time now. How do you feel when you see them have this incredible run? Of course, part of it, you're into it. How does it feel from the outside to seeing these boys carry over crazy playoff run and trophy now?
Massive sense of pride. Just watching them put up a great performance even when the pressure is on, playing well above their years. Mostly I'm also proud that they're great ambassadors outside the game, but also on the server. They're great friends, all of them. These guys are growing up together. All of the little things, talking about girls, moving out, all of these things.
There we go. Now we're getting to the real talk.
It's a nice experience, and as Adam said, it's a beginning, especially for these guys, because they have 5-10 years ahead of them if they want to have that. And very excited about CS2.
And for young Jimmy as well, like, oh my lord, what a debut for him to be coming out. Yeah, he's probably signing some autographs somewhere. He's very popular with the audience.
Getting caught.
But for him, coming into his first ever grand final on LAN at an S-tier tournament, right? Like, did he seem nervous at all, or was he just taking it in a stride?
At times he did, and he would instantly say, guys, I was actually a little bit nervous here, and everyone would have his back, and just applaud that he could even honestly say that he was a bit nervous, right? But I mean, being 17 years old and playing like this, being so clutch, it's incredible that he's able to do it. It's way more calm than I would imagine. Also in real life, a little bit of a shy guy, but also the funny guy. We have him.
Yo, Jimmy!
You got the whole squad!
Impact!
I was just praising you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
problem. You deserve it all.
Oh, damn. Hey, we have beverages on the table.
Yeah,
Should I deliver some of the beverages to
be the
people?
bartender.
I mean, if it's just me, it's going to be real bad for me.
I'll join you.
Shall I have a beverage? Would anyone like to have a beverage? I feel it's a bit rude.
First celebratory drink.
There is also some...
Jason, get me one.
Jason, would you like a beverage? When you're done... Oh, Lord of mercy.
Yo, Jason.
Hey,
Jason.
I have one. Yeah, beverage. Freya, would you like
Of
a...
course.
Thank you.
Apparently it's going to be...
and there's glitter in it.
Yeah, there is
as
glitter
well.
in it.
Extra
Any taker, you guys are
tasty.
cool?
Nah, we too young.
We cool?
Yeah,
we're
we
cool.
We too young over
Jason,
here.
Jimmy, your mom watching?
Listen, guys, great
it's
job
all
of
right,
winning
just
the
the
event,
talent.
but we've been here for 5 weeks.
Cheers!
To you then. To you
cheers,
and your
guys.
success.
Hey.
There we
To
go.
MOUZ.
Guys in the back as well.
Raise a glass for MOUZ Sports. We
There
do
we go.
have
Jimmy,
somebody.
don't worry about us.
Jimmy chant.
Enjoy.
Jimmy.
Enjoy it.
Is that it?
Were you just chatting to some fans out the front? Yeah?
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah.
There are
They-
some is still missing because I had to do interview, so I had to go back.
Oh, that's cute, Jimmy.
I mean, going forward, what's going to be the focus of MOUZ? Obviously, we've got CS2
maybe
looming
CS2.
around the corner.
Put some,
Yeah.
put some hours.
We go
in CS2.
Valorant now.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Get them out.
We're going to
Went
cut
from
the
my
mic.
favorite
No way.
team to
Man, I
least
thought that
favorite
was the
team.
plan.
Someone mute his mic.
Sorry, bad joke.
He's threatening you.
Yeah. Are you going to be celebrating tonight?
What, maybe,
yeah.
right?
Flights we are leaving like 4 a.m. Couple of us, so probably not.
Responsible night. You can celebrate when you get
I
home.
mean, it's possible, but dangerous,
You like team 2 or 3 hours nap or all night or straight to the shuttle? What's your team?
One night, go to the shuttle.
There we go. Hey, he's ready.
Yes,
he's ready to go.
Enjoy the party.
See, join the party.
You're excited, man.
Yeah, I am.
Oh.
I obviously gave Jimmy the opportunity to say thank you to viewers, support that you guys have at home. But do you guys want to take a moment to say anything?
All in your own language, of course.
Yeah. I mean, we've got a lot of different languages going on right now. But Frozen, anybody that you wanna thank?
Ďakujem za podporu, všetci, čo pozerali a vážim si vás a ďakujem, že stojíte pri mne stále.
There you go. Who's next?
Dziękuję za wsparcie. Pozdrawiam wszystkich, co kibicowali w domu czy tutaj. Dziękuję bardzo.
Köszi szépen, srácok, a szurkolást. Köszönöm családomnak, szüleimnek és testvéreimnek, hogy szurkoltatok végig, és igen, köszönök szépen minden.
And Cyclone, you can translate now.
Yeah, do I
for
translate
us.
now?
Yeah,
You have to translate all of them.
All of them.
Tak til alle danskere, der så med derude. Jeg ved, at TV2 ikke sender længere, men jeg håber stadigvæk, der er mange af jer, der så med. Skud til min mor, skud til min kæreste, skud til vennegruppen Mænd til Mænd. Jeg sætter pris på jer alle sammen. Elsker jer.
Yeah, please, hit us.
Kiitos kaikille faneille, että on ollut mahtava turnaus ja mahtavaa nähdä teitä sosiaalisessa medioissa kannustamassa MOUZia. On ollut erittäin mahtavaa. Iso kiitos teille.
What you mumbling, Jimmy?
What's my blood wolf?
תודה רבה לכולכם.
Sorry, please go on.
תודה רבה לכולכם על התמיכה והאהבה, אני מעריך את זה מאוד. בעזרת השם נראה עוד ישראלים מנצחים טורנירים, ותודה לכם על הכל.
Sabrina.
Ich wollte noch mal kurz an die deutschen Fans Danke sagen, die von Anfang an mit dabei waren.
There we go.
Die uns in Counter-Strike Go unterstützt haben und jetzt hoffentlich auch in CS2 mit dabei sind und uns unterstützen. Dankeschön.
Auf geht's.
Thank you.
Auf geht's, Junge.
Hell yeah, man.
Auf
Down the
geht's.
line.
I've never heard so many languages in
I just want to say, guys, but as well, if I can interject, you know, I was there at WePlay when I saw you guys kind of lift your first trophies. We saw you guys as well in Rio when you did the quarterfinal upset, and then Shuei, you almost touched that major trophy. I think it's really, again, poetic just that you get to win this last Pro League. The last CSGO event goes to what I think is like the future face of CSGO. So I think that your demeanor, your professionalism, all of these things are the reason that you picked up this trophy. It's why you guys can actually win. Cyclone, you've got a great gang of boys. And I think you're leading them in the right direction. So I think from everybody, I think we can agree this was one fucking awesome Pro League run. No team could have asked for a harder run from start to finish. 4 top 10 teams on the way. I mean, just congratulations.
GG.
Thanks.
Thank
Stay
you.
focused,
Thank you very
stay
much.
sharp,
Thank you.
and CS2's around the corner.
Goddamn GG.
That's it. GG.
Drop the mic.
Oh yeah, you're out of
See you
mic
guys.
too.
Give the host.
Someone give the host the mic back.
We'll let you go now, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Joining us, the
much.
whole
Cheers
squad,
again.
One more time.
Cheers, everybody. GG.
Pouring out for
Thank
MOUZ.
you. Thank you. Absolute beast. Hey, just take whatever you.
Yeah, grab it.
Yeah,
Put it in your pockets.
I have to say,
Beautiful
kind
stuff.
of listening everyone, you know, saying God knows what in their own language, but I think it is kind of fitting for the final CSGO tournament because in the beginning it was all about national teams, you know, Swedes, French, the Danes, the Poles, the Russians, Ukrainians, all of that good stuff. And now we come to an end with a roster that has a Hungarian player, an Israeli player, right? Slovakian player as well, guys from all over the world, really, and such a young roster, right? Tells you how much our game has grown over the decade and how much it's changed, but really stayed the same.
Truly Mr. Worldwide. And a big chunk of change going their way as well. 200k.
Not bad. And
Yeah.
straight qualifying to Katowice 2024 as well.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Nice little,
And a notch on the Intel Grand Slam belt.
Oh, which
Yeah,
does
it is
continue
very
into
true.
CS2.
Boom, there it is.
So
4
much.
teams now.
Yeah.
There we go,
Big
baby.
money.
And a beautiful trophy.
I think this is also an invite to the Blast World Finals.
Boo! I'm
it really?
just kidding.
No one cares, but
Happy for that, I guess.
I mean, that's the card we want to qualify for, so.
He done did it. And now friends joined us. Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey,
Hello.
cheers, everyone.
Hope you enjoyed the last
Success-
ESL event, Connor.
Another successful 5 weeks
It
in
started
Malta.
so well.
It's been great fun with you guys.
really
Thank you,
has.
Chad, speech.
for
I've
everything.
I've just been checking the rule book. I think we might have to replay it.
The whole thing.
You know, I think the whole thing we have to
From the
replay.
top.
It was CS2 now.
Bring
Everybody.
Jamyon back.
I think you know we've had a long 5 weeks. We had a fun 5 weeks. Shout out to Machini GTV, who's not with us right now. He's up to go to a bloody wedding. Hope he's having a good time. Who else have we lost?
Shout out to
Him and
Matt.
Rush at the same
Rushley
wedding.
too. He's at a wedding, I think.
Yeah, Pimp.
Yeah.
Dinko.
Dinko?
Mac.
We can't forget anybody here or we're going to seem like terrible humans.
Who else is there? That's got to be it, right?
That was it.
Was that it?
Dinko,
Alex, Mac,
Alex.
Dinko, Pimp.
Yeah.
Did Trace get off
And
that
Rush.
boat?
Trace is back.
Yeah, I got off the boat,
Trace is
weirdly
back.
enough.
And someone else.
I'm sure we're forgetting somebody.
So, Trace,
And
what did
Hawkeye.
happen on that boat? my
Look,
dude?
when the water got topsy-turvy out there, or topsy-torgy as I like to call it now,
Topsy-turvy, yep.
I fell off the side in some sort of like Jason Bourne-esque moment, and then these guys picked me up on a tugboat, and I came back to the harbor, and
That's good you came back.
You still have your memory, so it's all good.
So they gave
yeah,
you
not
talk.
all of it, but I can't speak any other languages. I'm not, you know, not like
Wasn't a
like
big
Jason
enough
Bourne.
bump on the head.
But there was a happy ending to the story nonetheless, right?
Always.
That's good.
Always.
Thank you.
Please, thank you for that,
Thank you,
Harry.
Harry.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank
That's
you so
my
much.
contribution.
No, I will say that ESL Pro League, I've been doing a lot of seasons now, and honestly, doing it alongside you guys and gals is one thing, but to look at this and think about how monumental of a show that this has become now. You know, now we're out here kind of making stuff happen. Some of these guys more than others, and by that I mean we got some real thinkers on the end of the sofa down there. Think
Where are
tanks.
they?
Yeah, Pinky and the Brain, the two of you actually.
The little Quentin Tarantino and what do we call him, Hugo?
I was
Hugo
Nolan
Spielberg.
last
He was
season.
Christopher Nolan
Yeah,
last
I'll take
season.
it.
All right, that's not too bad.
I'll take
Tarantino and Nolan down the end there with some good content contributions throughout the season. But obviously, had all the people in production, right? We had Simon, we had Amit, we had Reese producing. We've got Mike, obviously helping out with everything that we do. All the people at home who watched for 5
Ollie
weeks.
right behind the camera.
Yeah, Ollie, of course.
That's for you, of course.
Yeah, shout out to the A
How
shop
are you?
one time. Shout out to the audio shop. You know, while we're up here.
Having to deal with us every day,
Ross.
checking the batteries.
Refs, league ops, dealing with all the CS2 drama as well, the rollbacks.
Oh,
and,
God, that
Camera
night,
operators tracking us around the studio.
Yeah, good luck.
We
We're
only
very
had one
mobile.
map with the P2000s.
That's
one
true.
Map, one
Yeah.
map.
Yeah.
One map. She did pretty well.
That's
It was
not
all
bad
right.
at all.
Talent
Too bad.
managers bringing Jason his Fiji water.
Very
Yes,
true.
true. There was a lot
That
of
did
Fiji,
happen.
What a
Yeah, that
request
was a
that was.
demand.
I've never
That's
seen
crazy.
anything quite
Over
like
the
it.
brand as well, Jason.
Before he even
Come
got
on
here,
now.
that was the craziest part.
Shout out Betty.
There's so
Shout out
many
Kingo.
lies being thrown at this. Next season,
not one of
next
them.
season, you're in Katowice. You're in Katowice. You all might be in Katowice.
I love Katowice. Bring me back. We're gonna have a
Green
good
screens
time.
will be making a return.
Yes,
It's going to be a
indeed.
lot of fun.
Hell no.
Back in the green
Absolutely
screen.
not.
Nah.
Remote casts. Why not?
Should we look forward? Because we've got plenty to be looking forward to, including CS2, which of course is confirmed to be happening at IEM Sydney.
Hell
Just
yeah.
around the corner.
It's only 2 weeks away.
I'm so excited.
Damn.
15 days. Today's the 1st of October, right? I got the
Yeah,
date.
October
That is
1.
correct.
Yeah,
That is
so
correct.
15 days until the first CS2 LAN event in Sydney, Australia, with the greatest crowd of all time.
And the greatest show match of all time, potentially.
Oh,
Jack.
that's
Who
true.
knows?
That is true.
No, we don't know for sure, but
Well,
maybe it's going to be a good one.
You never know.
You never know. That's
Might
the
be a
thing.
thing or two.
This feels
Henry
like
Tawanka.
this feels like Return of the King. There's like 5 endings to this show. When are we getting out of here?
There is
Oh,
a
you
lot
want to
of
go?
them.
What
Is that
ending
what's
do you want,
happening?
Jason?
Eve?
Should we
A happy one.
Should we get soppy for one last
Jason,
CS:GO?
once the day's over,
Yeah.
you know that, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Bro,
Anybody
you
want to
gonna
say
doubt
a
that?
farewell?
The
for CS:GO.
last
Confirmed.
To the
CS:GO
last-
event.
See,
Last,
now that it
last,
actually
last.
is the last, I'm so sad. Like, it's been dawning on me all day that, like, oh, it actually is over.
Yeah,
Like,
CSGO is
Yeah.
over. CS2 is here,
Yeah.
and so are we here for you as well. You've been watching ESL Pro League Season 18. Thank you so much, everybody. Good night, and we'll see you next time.
Good night. Let's go.
Where's he doing GTA emotes?
You like CSGO skins get...
Last man standing, his team fall around him like dominoes, and Vitality, since getting onto this CT side, Apex is...
He got that dog in him.
He does have that dog in him, man.
Okay. It's hard to be talented.
Tell me about it.
I don't know what. Yeah, but I don't know what being scared looks like. I've never really been scared of much in my life.
Backed by popular demand, the blue screen returns, the most hotly anticipated request coming into this.
No. We ain't doing none of that shit. This is Pro League. I'm the captain now. We're taking it over right now, right here. Malta is ours. We ain't going back to no green screen. You ain't taking me to no blue screen. Hell nah.
Well, here's it.
Trace, come over. The queue's popped. Wow.
This is a global trend. We hire globally. Okay? So you can scroll down the teleprompter. That was so good. Okay. Fuck!
It's good.
The first weapons case,
The truth is, there's a lot of Germans in these, and I'm probably just gonna like Germ it the fuck out.
A different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life.
I'm like, wait a
How many seamen do you think could fit on this vessel in the past, if you had to give it a guess?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. How many? I mean, in the past, it's don't have my lines, so.
Handshakes, high five, fist bumps all round, and a bit of massaging of the chest as well. The head, a kiss on the head.
Yeah.
You don't see that too often, but it's quite nice to see.
We should do a full highlight reel of all the Gary reactions.
Oh no, Harry! The buttons! The buttons, Harry!
I didn't push any.
He's timed it so well.
Hold up.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
This is like the new Resident Evil reboot, right?
Is this like the Counter-Strike equivalent of twerking?
Faceit presents FPL Proving Grounds, your path to pro in CS2. The top matchmaking players from 3 regions will be invited to a live event with a $100,000 prize pool. The top 30 will be voted on by experts and the community, with the top 3 most voted getting a monthly stipend to compete in FPL. Who will be the next Rops, Zaiwu or Monasi? Will it be you?
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo one more time. Are you ready?
Hey, where am I?
Está in Chile.
Chile?
Sí.
Too far.